Hello, everybody, and welcome to the next session. I think session 3 of season 5 or something like that. I got to get Mikhail off the screen. There we go. Session 3 of season 5, which is pretty exciting.
There it goes.
Let's do a quick little recap for everybody. Last week was a recap. Kiki has some issues. So if you're like, hey, where did all these videos come from? What took so long to get this video out there? Shut up. Keegan had some internet issues, and so we had to do a recap. So we did a recap to, do something with the time. It was a lot of fun, kind of like reliving some of that stuff. I'm glad I left and got food and secure the dogs and whatnot for a good portion of season 4's recap. That was probably the best thing for me to do. But after the recap was done, answered a bunch of questions. It was all broken up into videos. Each one of those are coming out like 3 days a week. You're getting them as they're all kind of coming out. Which is a lot of fun for people that want to catch up or get a reminder of what happened rather than rewatching the last 300 hours. But recapping where we are in this campaign, reminder, Koa went back to the cave, went to see Gwen. Gwen apparently is also the slumbering queen, tried to murder Koa, put other people to sleep. Koa more or less loved her to sleep or something like that, and now she's doing better.
She's not herself when she's on drugs.
She's not herself when she's on drugs. Mikhail hung out with the culty people and was like, hey, will you be my friend? And they were like, will you be our friend? And then he learned a whole bunch of stuff about a whole bunch of stuff and became Mr. Knowledge Boy. He kind of already was, but now he's Captain Mr. Knowledge Boy. So that's super helpful. And then Aldo went back to the town, learned about Beltran's army. Beltran's kind of like crew, his closest people, gathered a bunch of intel there that's going to be helpful for you guys moving forward. And then eventually y'all went finally to go visit the town Rid. They talked about many times, but never actually visited before. And there was a little incident there. Daisy likes to get down and dirty. Koa lit up some old flame problems. Aldo got really drunk and religious. And then the party left town. And they're literally kind of like leaving Rid, left Rid sort of scenario, as they're starting to walk north out of Rid towards what is known to be Wraithblade Keep. I think that pretty much sums up everything from the last week and last sessions.
We
anything
found
you want to
that
touch
cache.
on?
We found the cache in Rid.
Oh, yes, you did. And I explicitly
Which we've
told
not
you
gone over.
we'll go over it this session. And I said, we can't really go over it outside of the session because of Now I have to get it. Give for me a moment, please. So you guys talk amongst yourselves while I find that. We didn't talk about it prior to going live.
We
so
have a big RP before we leave town with Koa, Aldo, and Mikhail.
Yeah. That RP is as you're leaving town and heading north, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because we have left town and are now heading north.
Okay.
Okay.
You guys can feel free to jump into the RP if you want to do that while I'm looking for this. Actually, never mind. I may have already found it. Never mind.
Okay.
I already found it. So you want to do this first?
I was going over the very, very piecemeal bits of notes that I managed to save about all that information I got. So
Cool. Well, let me
but I'm good.
let me ask this. What was your plan for getting the cache? I know everything was kind of going crazy. The cache, whatever. That's not like cache money, but like the stored away objects. I know you found the location where it was supposed to be, and there was a way to get in there.
No, we got it.
Then things went sideways.
No, we did get it.
How did you get it?
I don't remember.
You said we got it.
We got it.
You said you got it, but
we
how
got it
you
on the
acquired
way
it,
out of town.
how you acquired it is going to change one detail. You get all the stuff anyway, but how you acquired it changed one detail. So how was it that your plan was to go get it?
Do it
I
the
think
good
Aldo
way.
climbed up the thing and went into the like opening in the balcony deal, and then let us in from the inside.
The way
Maybe.
it was shut
'Cause it was in a
I believe
barn, right?
I believe it was chained shut, right? That was why he wasn't able to get to it so easily.
Was it? I don't remember. The main thing I remember is there being a way to get in at the top.
Yep.
Because we just needed a rope or whatever.
And Aldo
that's what we
easily
were
could have
gonna
gone
use.
up that way and then lowered stuff to you or whatever, and that's fine. It's just that the real question comes to you, Aldo. is, would you have brought everything with you just to like, fuck Red, let's just leave this place at least for a while? Or would you have only been piecemeal bringing objects with you?
Like bringing what? Like all of our stuff. I thought we were getting this on the way out, so we'd have everything, right?
Not
I
your
feel like there was
supplies. You
big
have all your
stuff that's gonna
supplies.
be
I'm
hard to
talking about
move.
the poem book, like the book that you had that had the poem that you solved.
Mm-hmm.
There was a cache of goods. You're going there to collect those goods. I'm going to describe what they are.
It's multiple items separate. It's not like a box that. Oh, okay.
So was your intention to try to bring everything, Aldo? And I assume you went in there by yourself because of the chaos of the town.
For brevity's sake, yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to talk to you about what you want to bring out with you. And I assume it's everything, but I'm just going to ask you specifically what you want to bring out with you. Okay. All right.
Yeah, okay.
So when you finally go into the place down below, you don't need to roll a perception check or anything like that. You already knew it was going to be there. You had enough time with things that were going on and them being able to handle whatever out there, that you can find where the cache was hidden. And where was it? It was more or less over inside one of the stalls with like a bit of hay out of the way. There's like a half broken bale of hay, like half chewed into or whatever. Moved out of the way, kicked some stuff to the side. There was, a floor panel there you can lift up, and there was some stuff hidden down below. As for what you found hidden down below, there was a proper leather-bound book that was sealed with wax and had a brass clasp onto it, right? So this is a proper book that's right there that has like, seal and everything that's on there. Looks really nice. You can even just picking this up, despite the fact that I'm sitting at the bottom of a barn, an active barn for some time. You pick this up and just smell it. You can smell the quality of leather. You can smell the quality of the inks and whatnot that were used in this. You just know that this is a valuable item to say the least. Also with that, there's another leather-bound book that's inside there. It also has a clasp to it. This clasp has, as you can see, like a simple little, almost like puzzle, if you will, to open it. Just to be clear, to unlock this, you're going to be able to use a disable device check or open lock or whatever it is check. Aldo, not yet, but you will be able to do that, or like an intelligence check to resolve this. So you find another thinner book that's there. It's not that it's bad, low quality or anything, but nothing like the first book that you found. You also found a crate, like a legitimate, like think like I don't know, Jake, if you've ever purchased like a crate of wine. So imagine like buying like a crate of wine, like 12 bottles inside of it, but it's not quite as tall as a bottle as a crate of wine. It's about 2/3 that height, right? And the thing is semi-sealed, and by that I just mean there's nails holding it shut. But when you pick the thing up and give it a little bit of a jiggle, your character is deft enough with his hands and ears that when you give it a little bit of a jiggle, you realize it's not just like one layer. It's actually like when the crate itself has 2 layers to it. So almost like if you have those at your house, like Christmas ornament stacking kind of things, where there's like 12 containers down below that have, sounds like glass bottles in there. And then a layer above that, another 12. So about 24, assuming they're all filled, glass bottles that are inside of it. So who knows what kind of items are in there. You also find another small, I'm going to use the word chest, but that doesn't quite belay it. If you imagine an old, like a doctor's kit going back like 100 plus years ago, where it's like a hard wooden, almost like a briefcase that they would have with them. And you would latch it and open it up and once again have like more vials and herbs and whatnot kind of stacked in there. You find another one of those inside there as well, as another object. Then beyond that, you find what looks to be a mesh of people's personal belongings inside of here. So things that, so there were 13 people, I believe, originally from the group that you had come across. So there's a full 13, but there's, a good 9, 10 different sacks that are there. And each one of them has very, very simply sewn or embroidered or whatever into the burlap sack, a single letter, likely representing that person's name, right? And inside of it, there's some basic items that likely they just didn't need to bring with them on their trek into the woods. So a bunch of personal belongings. We can go through what those are afterwards, or you can spend time in here to kind of go through what's there. And then finally, over by where you found the clearly alchemical supplies, or at least seemingly clearly alchemical supplies, you actually find something that's really interesting. You've seen these before, Aldo, though maybe you didn't quite know what they are. It's to put into layman's terms, it's an armored coat. So it's like a thick, heavy leather coat that you would wear that has certain woven in between the leather there. Some areas are a little bit thicker or reinforced, like little plates or what have you inside there. So it's just areas that are a little bit more guarded on the fronts and the sides, up by the chest. You know, anywhere that needs a little bit of extra protection, those are on there. And then, you know, when Mikhail finally sees it, he'll familiarize himself with, oh, I know what this is. This is common for alchemists that are on the road, that are traveling into more dangerous areas. It's called like an alchemist utility coat, and it's guards them against like doing on the fly alchemical experimentation, like away from like where you're, you know, in case something goes sideways. But also if you're somebody that's going to be around, because remember you're trained in Paradal, around the battlefield, it can also help keep you alive in areas of chaos.
Yeah, okay.
They tend to have tons of pockets and whatnot inside of them, and you know, even just kind of tapping on those pockets, you can feel there are a bunch of objects that are in the pockets. I think that's everything. So large crate, think like old doctor's briefcasey sort of a thing. A thick leather-bound book with a brass clasp and a wax seal on it. Another book that's made out of leather with like almost like a puzzle clasp to it. The personal belongings and the armored coat. My assumption is you're going to bring everything with you.
Yeah.
Cool. So what you're going to do to bring everything with you, you kind of like bring it over to the group, and maybe one of them has some sort of a distraction, whatever it might be. You eventually lower it down to each one of them, and everything is put with your characters as you're making your way along and out of there. Well, actually, let me just check on one last. There might be one more thing here first. Yeah. Are you familiar with a sling staff, Jake?
No.
So there's also a sling staff that's there as well. A sling staff is, imagine a staff, literally something that you would walk with or whack somebody with, but it also has like a sling built onto the head of it. So it's like a piece of rope that there might be like a leather strap partway down the staff that you would tuck the sling part into, so it's not hanging loose, but then you can pull out and literally use for throwing projectiles as you're moving with it. Okay. The sling staff that's there is a normal sized one. Yeah, you're good to go there. Full normal size, because the person, was Perrin. All right, that's everything. I assume you bring everything with you.
Yep.
Cool. So you grab up all the items, you lower it to the crew, and then you're eventually going to leave town with all of these things. And of course, Mikhail, I know Keegan can hear us. Mikhail will be like, holy shit, there's a lot of stuff here to try to look over. Y'all know I'm not an alchemist, right? And but then you guys can leave town with all of these belongings, making your way there. As you're riding, I want Aldo, just before we get into RP, go ahead and roll me your disabled device check just to be able to open the lock of the book that didn't have the wax seal.
Can I take a 20 on it?
No, because if you fail, there's a chance of breaking the lock and it can never be opened. You can only take 20 when that's not an option.
Let's see. Okay. Yeah.
What's up, chat? How's everybody doing? Don't forget that last time there was a level 2 hype train that was completed. So the crew has 2+2 sitting around coming into this session. And then beyond that, any hype trains that come through will be stacked with, not to increase the bonus, but to give them more options of pluses for them to have throughout the session as they're heading into the keep and what have you. So just as a reminder to all the all chat that's here. Back to you guys. You have a 20 total for that. Are you happy with your 20?
Remember, it is 20. It's just like a simple lock, right?
20, I believe, is literally just a simple lock. Pathfinder disable device. Yeah, so if you're going with a simple lock, is a 20. It's just 20/30. I'm not sure what the /30 is for. And then if you're doing an average lock, it's 25. A good lock is 30. Oh, the plus 10 is if in case you're trying to leave behind no trace of your tampering or something like that, I think.
Oh yeah. Well, I can't get a 25, so I have to be okay with 20.
Technically a +2 and a 3 on the luck die, but
It's a 50-50, right? With using luck.
I don't know. I don't know how complex a lock on a book would be. I guess depends what it is.
Yeah. It's the longer. Fuck, I'm gonna try.
Okay, so you're gonna take one of the 2 +2s, then luck.
Yeah. We don't have any.
Oh, you don't have any luck? Hold on, let me confirm that nothing came in. Yeah, you guys don't even have any luck. Oh boy. So you got a 22 total? So the 22 total, you spend some time working over the lock, and one of the things is, it's not that the lock is simple. I'm not going to say like the lock is like an ultra easy item for you to be able to do, so on and so forth. What it is that the lock as it is, it's more of a puzzle than it is a proper lock. So it's not that Aldo can't get in. It's just that Aldo, after he's working on it for a while, he just decides to work his tools more aggressively and busts open the lock. He's able to get it open, but he has to kind of like break it open to get inside there. He can probably put it back together if he spends a considerable amount of time or what have you. He still has all the pieces. They're not like warped beyond belief, but he kind of forces the lock open as opposed to finessing it open without properly breaking it forever. But he does actually open the lock, so that's out of the way. And then
this lock doesn't weigh more than 3 pounds, right?
No, actually, I would say maybe even
I
the
got
whole
it, guys.
book weighs less than that. Okay, fair enough. Fuck a duck. Okay. And
Finally, ever since the window, I was wondering when we'd see a repair again.
I haven't fixed shit since I fixed that window with mending. This is like the last thing I actually got to repair.
So wait, if you break a normal lock, if it's less than whatever pound, you can fix
is that lock
too?
a part of a door?
I guess it depends on what you qualify.
I mean, if it's a padlock, maybe. But if it's part of a door, then no.
Then it's one item, yeah.
Yeah. Jake. Oh, not Jake. Sorry, Wade. And then just do me a favor. Roll me a ride check, please.
Me?
Just you, yeah. Are you happy with your 13?
Typically, I mean, I don't think we have any luck. I don't want to use our only other +2 for that. So
You feel bad, Wade. I asked him for a ride check for the first time in like 200 hours, and he rolls a 5.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, take your 13. Great. Perfect. I'll worry about that later on. So again, you took all the supplies, you hopped onto the horses, you packed everything away, and then you start making your way. Obviously, you put items to where they're best.
I was riding
set
like
or whatever.
10 like combat shit. Like a 13 should be pretty solid unless I'm fighting, right?
And then you're making your way out of town. At this point, we're going to move away from like the adventure part of stuff and move into your characters having your RP. So as a reminder, last night was an intense night. I think Aldo was exhausted and drunk. Mikhail was also pretty friggin' tired and stayed up all night long. Then he got laid and took a nap. And then he's like, what the hell's going on? And then Koa had stayed up all day, traveled super hard, super late. He's exhausted. And then after all is said and done, y'all didn't even get to take a nap. You're just leaving town. Right? No. Nope. Wrong. What's her name led you to the edge of town, let you sleep inside of her house. Y'all got up in the morning and then left town.
I left her money.
You left her money. Yes. And then you left town. So you're not drunk. You're not exhausted, maybe tired for the sake of RP, but not mechanically. And now you're heading north out of town. While you're heading north out of town, you have all your stuff packed in and you're starting to make your way there. There's not a rush to this in the sense of you have this impending doom of, but I imagine Koa is maybe moving a bit more purposefully than even his normal amounts. For what Mikhail has heard so far, I'm sure he understands why. But there's definitely like, you're not moving at a you guys don't usually use it at a relaxed pace, but this feels like there's more of a push to it now. With that kind of like framework that's there, I know, Jake, you wanted to RP with Wade. I don't know if anybody else wanted to do anything. I'll let you all set the scene beyond that.
I don't know. I guess because Koa kind of opened up to Mikhail, but I mean Aldo was not there and was drunk, so I
Yeah.
guess yeah. I mean, to be honest, Aldo's not gonna bring anything up because he doesn't know anything. So I guess
No, that's
everyone would
fair.
be just kind of quiet.
Okay.
I guess.
Then yeah, probably at some point, Mikhail will just call over and say, "How you feeling, Koa?"
Oh, not quite, not quite sure to be honest. Uh, Everything is different. Everything has changed. I I still don't quite know how to. I don't know how I am. Is that what you asked?
Yeah, basically. I guess that's a fair enough answer. That's a lot to go on. Um, Aldo, I don't think you were able to catch any of what he was informing me last night. Yeah, I think it was in the midst of everything else. Um, Koa, do you mind if I get him up to speed a little bit here?
I I should probably do it and give you both some more context.
Just nods.
Um, I got back to the crack, and Arthur was there, and that was all fine and good. But I talked to Ashanti about the Iophonite. She was the only person I know so far that's even heard that word before, which was nice. But I told her of the importance of using alchemy to help us with the soul ooze and hot Gwen. And she had that vial, but when she went to retrieve it, she couldn't find it, or it was empty. Or I think the whole thing was missing, if I remember right. And we started asking around, searching around, and we could not recover the vial anywhere. No one would confess to taking it, so with the knowledge of what that is and what it can be used for, good or bad, I made the call to search the entire crack. We formed search parties and got the people there a bit distracted for a while. I ended up pissing Dar off quite a bit. Stripped naked and said, "Do you really think I have it?" or something along the lines. And truth be told, I didn't know who had it, but anyway, we searched and came up with nothing until a couple of the people there, I forget their names, called me in to show me that there was an empty vial among Guinevere's things, along with some. I think there were like some medical kits that were missing specific herbs and things. But Guinevere was adamant. She denied it and very upset at me for even bringing up the fact that. Well, I told her with the Iophonite, said that didn't go over very well either. But on top of that, accusing her of taking the vial, she and I are in a bit of a. It gets more complicated because well, it became no longer that I became convinced she was addicted to the ooze. Whether or not she was aware of it, I did not know. I'm familiar with how well people can lie when they really want to. So perhaps I just couldn't read her properly. Or perhaps she truly didn't know. I went to Hot Gwen. I tried to find you, Aldo, but you and the guys weren't around, and I didn't have a lot of time to look. I went beneath the into the sewers. I had to knock that one guard out. Very well armored this time, by the way, outside the gate, as well as some other person who may have been among the web, I don't know. But I got another sample of the ooze, not for Guinevere, but for Ashanti. She needs it to figure this whole thing out. But then I also went to the Chantry, and I talked to Wade forgets the names. Mubba and Sulik. Is that anywhere close?
don't think so.
I will always think of them as that now, though.
You're welcome.
I don't even want to correct it because they're so dumb.
Just go
Okay.
with Duke and Duchess, man.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to remember.
Yep.
The Duke and the Duchess. Which one was the one that was pissed off? The Duke was the one who was kind of like an
Yeah,
asshole?
just because he's busy, not
Yeah.
because he's actually
Clearly things are bad there, which is a whole nother thing. From my understanding, the slumbering queen hadn't been around for a while, and things at the hospital had gotten very bad. A haunting or a curse or something that they were claiming, where the dream catchers were becoming unraveled. 2 people had died. Nightmares were becoming more intense. Everything there was rough, and they weren't pleased to spare people, especially the Duke. But the Duchess managed to gather another person, and they agreed to come help break Guinevere's addiction or help figure out what was going on with her. And so we rode back to the crack, and we began a tough process. And after a couple of weeks, days, at this point, it's all a blur. Guinevere's magical capabilities had some various effects on people. But one day, everyone was knocked out. And I walked in. I think I saw Ashanti walking away from where Guinevere was, and she was acting a bit strange. So I approached her and asked her. It's all blurring together. I apologize. I walked in to see Guinevere, and I did not see Guinevere. There was a figure there I'd only seen a couple of times. The slumbering queen herself was standing there, holding the vial of ooze. The one I had just brought back. A battle of wills ensued, in which I was put through a bit of a nightmare, and all kinds of cold, freezing cold, and I managed to pin her down and keep her from taking the ooze. And all of a sudden, her face changed, and it was Guinevere. And she was confused and asking what was going on, and then it was the slumbering queen. It was a back and forth. Reem came in, managed to get the vial at some physical cost to herself with the cold and everything else going on. But ultimately, I stopped the queen from being able to cast any kind of spells or anything. I had her pinned down and her mouth blocked off so she couldn't speak. She vanished, and it was just Guinevere left, unconscious. My interpretation of this is either there's always been some dark entity in Guinevere that the ooze enhanced, or that the ooze formed this other entity, the slumbering queen. But I think they are one and the same. And I think the addiction breaking hopefully got rid of her, the queen. The Chantry members were a bit Leon had them locked up. He came in, and they said something that I didn't read, but he did, where one of them said that they would help their friend, and he said that's a careful way of wording things. Whether they'd help Guinevere, help the Slumbering Queen, both, whatever it was. So I'm not sure we can fully trust them. Maybe things are a bit better now. It's hard for me to really say, but I believe I just took away the leader of the hospital, and Guinevere either has another thing inside of her, or that's gone now, but she was two people in one. And I think the Slumbering Queen part of her has been ingesting the souls without Guinevere knowing. I think. I hope he didn't know.
Okay. Well, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry you couldn't find me. Probably needed some help.
Yeah.
So Gwen she's been secretly continuing to ingest the soul matter.
Guinevere has, the Slumbering Queen was. I'm not sure how aware either one of them are of each other. I don't know any of this. It's so beyond anything I've ever dealt with. Yes, but I don't know to what willingness. Maybe fully willing, maybe not at all.
Hmm. I mean, I don't know what. I mean, I know addiction, right? But I don't know what being and ingesting that stuff over and over will do to you.
She seemed.
I think it.
Slumbering Queen, rather, seemed. It was like a final desperate act of power to try to get the ooze or to stop me. If she had been ingesting it regularly and had appeared, I do not think I could have stopped her. She put everyone in the entire crack to sleep. After, again, the timeline's confusing here, days or weeks of having not ingested anything and going through the withdrawal and everything. I think she was even weak at that point and still able to put. How many people do we have there? 50, 100? I don't even know. All but Leon, and Leon.
Yeah,
He
Leon's
said
parent.
he said he even felt it as a parent. He felt the power.
Mikhail, how many people can you put to sleep?
At most, 4. At most.
Right.
This was the
Okay.
entire crack, including people hundreds of feet away she couldn't even see.
Mikhail, have you heard of anything like that before? I mean, you grew up being taught in the Arcane Congress. What kind of power level? I guess. I don't know. Whatever you call it.
That
Over 9,000.
is that's it's well beyond anything I've ever seen or heard of being taught. I mean, there's theoretical spells and things like that, but even those would require more than one caster.
We have to assume she's been powered up by hundreds, if not thousands, of souls.
I don't think we have
Yeah.
to assume that at all. I
Koa
think
just
that's
hangs
just a
his head.
fact.
Like, he just hangs his head in complete, like, defeat at that.
It, it's a it's a dark reality, but it is reality. It explains the level of power. I also want to believe that Gwen didn't necessarily know all of this, at least not confirmed.
The expression and fear she had in the moments of flashing between her and the slumbering queen during the whatever you call that encounter, those seemed genuine. She seemed to truly not know what was happening. But what can I trust?
It's a hard one, Koa. I'm gonna say something, and You might not like it, and by all means, we don't know. But is it possible that just Gwen's as good as I am?
I don't know. I the only thing I'm pretty certain of is without the medicine that apparently created or sustained the slumbering queen, and with the amount of magic used, I'm not sure she's long for this world.
I
Well,
mean, that's
we'll work at
jumping.
that.
What's the term for jumping the gun in this
I put
this
the
world?
crown on.
Maybe something with the
And-
bolt.
Mm.
I guess you could say jump in the queue.
I had
I'd
this
still be
realization
curious.
when wearing the crown. With that months. I thought months to years at the time, and that was before the spell that put the entire crack to sleep and put me through a nightmare and everything else. The amount of cold and ice formed. I'm assuming all of that took a toll on Guinevere's body.
I don't know if what she's told you is exactly true either, Koa, because you know she told you she shouldn't be using magic, and I remember at the inn she used it and got weaker and all that stuff, but she actually offered to use magic to help me once. I declined, but it was a kind of like off the cuff, like it didn't really matter.
I like to assume it's because she's at her heart a good person. The Chantry are aware of her condition and have acknowledged its existence and her
But what does it
family.
turn? But ingesting this stuff, what has it done to it? There's no way it can be exactly the same.
Well, if what I'm assuming is it in any way true at all, the Slumbering Queen was using it to power itself, and the hospital with the dream catchers and whatever else they were doing, some of the power of the hospital was a crazy amount of magic being used by the Slumbering Queen, and since Guinevere and the Slumbering Queen were moved to the crack and went to the hospital, everything there is deteriorated. But I think that the souls weren't just sitting there powering her up. I think they were being used for another crazy powerful spell, one that had to be sustained constantly for the healing to take place.
The dream catchers,
Problem
yeah.
of its own. I mean, I couldn't even pretend to know enough about that kind of thing.
What is the Slumbering Queen? What happened?
We
And
don't
before we
know
get to
enough
that,
to know.
But it's things at the
have
hospital.
either of you met the Slumbering Queen outside of right then, Koa? In that moment?
I'd seen her at the hospital whenever I was there after our first venture into the crack, but that's it.
Did she speak to you at the hospital? Anything like that?
Maybe briefly.
Yeah, maybe she spoke. to
She's
Koa
spoken
briefly.
to Mikhail a bunch. With Koa, Koa just knows that he was healed by her at one point in time. You know, and he was also fucked. I don't
Sure.
remember if he actually engaged in conversation because he was a
Not
little
one that
out
I
of his mind.
RP'd.
What?
Yeah.
Not one that I RP'd.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think.
So you probably the Koa probably spoke to her, but Wade did not through Koa.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
So no protracted conversations kind of thing.
But yeah, maybe briefly for Koa, but I mean, I studied with her for a good amount of time. It's where I came up with that restful sleep spell. I couldn't figure it out on my own. I mean, in the end, I completed it because of my own training, but I needed her help.
And how did you find her in your lessons? You know what I mean?
She found me.
I mean, in the sense of how was she?
Oh,
Like
detached.
we've spent time with Gwen, right? We know her, or we
Not
think we do.
like Gwen at all. Not even slightly. Very detached, very direct, very Uh,
Why'd she
good
help?
word for it.
Why was she
Just
helping you?
she had an interest in the magic I knew. Um, things that she probably shouldn't have been privy to, but then again, you have to give a little to get a little, right?
Hmm.
She
I
has
really needed
some
the spell.
connection. I feel to whatever's going on now at the hospital, where people were being helped. Their minds were being the dream catchers, right? They were removing bad
Yes.
memories or dreams.
Yes, I think
Why
you're
would
right.
she be doing? She was created by the ooze,
Removing
perhaps.
memories?
Yes, that's what well, not removing. Well, I don't know. Could have been
I don't know
removing
the.
memories, but they altered them. The dream catchers were there to catch nightmares, effectively, right? But all of that passing through dreams, all of that passing through these devices, it also does collect some remnants of thoughts and dreams
But
and things
now
that
they're
people have.
unraveling, and people's nightmares are getting worse in the hospital, and 2 people have died in their
Yes,
sleep. It's getting
because she's gone.
Yeah,
I
but
think
doesn't that in and of itself seem strange?
yes. It
That
seems like
these
something
people
else
are
terrible
having,
was going on.
which thing?
yeah,
All of it.
yeah, all of it, but especially there's these dream catchers and they're catching good dreams, but now that they don't seem to be working worse dreams or something, and it's killing people, like that doesn't make sense. I have nightmares. I have good dreams. Like,
It
Well, perhaps
all
she
of it
was
is
harvesting nightmares
strange.
and harvesting ooze, and they were both fueling her or something. I don't know.
Yes, we can speculate all day. I can tell you that her power is what allowed that to happen in the first place. I think that's been made clear by the fact that only her being removed for so long is causing this backlash. If these items were suppressing these nightmares or even containing them for that long, what's coming back to these people isn't just the nightmares they had, it's the ones that everyone before them had. All the ones that Leon was cured of, that you were cured of, Koa. Everyone else's most horrific experiences, whether suppressed and real or suppressed and imagined, were contained in those. And with her power removed, they're released. That can have a physical effect on a person, a
can
profound one.
hypothetically, can this be allowed to run its course? Can this all these stored things or whatever, release and dissipate after
I
it
hope.
does its thing?
The
I mean,
Chantry I do not fully trust because they're
I wouldn't
part
trust
of
them
their
at all.
entire existence right now. Well, I understand, but their leader I just basically stopped, and now everything they've been doing is falling apart. And I worry that I had to tell them enough to help Guinevere. They know that the ooze was what was the addiction.
That you told the Chantry.
Yes.
What else? What else did you say?
I don't think I went all into the curses and such, but they know a lot about the ooze. They know what it is.
And they're at the crack right now.
Scott, well, only one of them was locked up, or were they both locked up?
Only one of them was. Oh no,
it was
one
the
of them was
Duchess
locked
and
up.
then
The
A.
other one was passed out, but you can just kind of assume that that person was locked up if you wanted them to be.
Sure, I would assume that Leon would probably have that happen until we.
At the very least, until he analyzed them.
Yeah. They were helping Guinevere until the incident with the Slumbering Queen, and then Leon sensed that their loyalties were divided between Guinevere and the Slumbering Queen, and he had them locked up.
Their loyalties would be to the Slumbering Queen. Let's be real. That's
Wait,
their
locked
boss.
up? Wait, they're arrested? They're still there?
As of me leaving, there've been some out of game conversations that we haven't talked about or rolled for, but
Yeah.
we're working through things, trying to. It was a mess. We needed their expertise,
Okay.
but also they seemed like they wanted their friend who ran the hospital back. And the only way to do that was to re-trigger Guinevere's. I went through a lot.
I think our timetable got stepped up, boys. All right. They're gonna have to remain locked up, Koa. I'm hoping Leon has a sense to do that. I think he will. We're gonna have to head to Wraithblade and speak with you know who, and we're gonna have to get this show on the road because we're running out of time. The more people that know, especially now that the Chantry knows that this is fueling the Slumbering Queen, who is Guinevere, who is their leader, and because their leader is not around, their stuff is falling apart. Like, it was only these two that know, right?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. So nobody left in the Chantry knows. This is under wraps.
They know where they went, but they
The
don't
Duke
know where
knows
the
about
crack
the
is,
ooze.
right?
Only the two there know that Guinevere and the Slumbering Queen are one and the same.
Right.
Okay,
None
so
of the
somebody
rest know
knows
where the
about the
crack
ooze, but
is.
they don't know what's going on. Okay, all right, that gives us time.
It does. Look, I don't even know if there's a point in arguing this. I don't think the Chantry is going to be okay with souls being consumed. I mean, I'm trying to think, at least from the perspective that I know them at. If they're trying to help the Slumbering Queen because things are falling apart, it's because things are falling apart. But it's not a matter of their power and position. It's because it's killing people. I'm sure they'd want to stop that. I
Mikhail,
think they
how
can be
devoted are they
reasoned
to
with.
the
I
leader?
think that given some time, they will see things the correct way. But I think in the
Yes.
immediate moment, it was a bit challenging because perhaps they realized that everything's falling apart at the hospital because she's not been around. And now they know they could bring her back. But hopefully it was just a moment of weakness. I
They're
truly think that they
devoted.
will. They're healers. They've got to eventually see it the right way. I think they will.
They are devoted to their
They might be
cause.
healers, yeah, but they look. I mean, we've used this word a lot lately, or at least I have. But I mean, they're healers, but they're you know. Do I need to?
Yeah, sure. No, you can say cult. That's fine. But I don't think that means what you think it means. They're devoted to their cause. They still operated when the Silver Queen was gone. They didn't know where she was. They didn't turn dark and start murdering people. They didn't elect a new leader who became a despot. They continued their work.
Their desperation and suffering seem to be from the fact that they couldn't help their patients with the unbinding of the dream catchers. I think
But
they
Precisely.
let
are
me ask
truly.
you. Let me ask you though. The slumbering queen makes a return, right? Hypothetically,
I-
this is a hypothetical situation. Slumbering
Okay.
queen makes a return, and she says, she starts giving out orders that may be contrary to the way they've done things. Not, hey, go out and kill people, but we like things are falling apart. We need this stuff to restore balance, to start healing people again. Without it, things are going to get worse. What do you think happens?
They
You're
also know the
saying
cost of that is souls.
yes.
I think that affects the equation. I think it has
I
to.
think there'd be a fracturing. It's a divisive issue. I think it'd cause a schism. It's my honest opinion.
I
There'd be
just
some
worry
who would.
about what the slumbering queen was doing and what horrible thing now is happening there.
Yeah, but that's a question for another time, right? We'll hopefully
I
have
don't
time to figure that stuff out, but we're
I
on a
don't
time limit with
disagree with
the
you,
other.
but people are also being hurt because of Beltran. And where are they going to go other than the hospital? A place that now I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything.
The only option there is to shut the hospital down, and is that going to make things worse? I don't
Yes,
know.
but no, but yes.
Um. Okay. Suggestion. We can't do anything about this right now, right? We're on the road to a keep.
Yeah.
Maybe we talk about this on the way back. It's a long road.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we're really only talking about this now because we're all just kind of finding out, right?
Yeah, of
But
course.
I mean, I guess going back to Gwen herself, you left her there with some more of the stuff. Is Gwen and I'm sorry to say this, Koa, is Gwen locked up, manacled, anything? Restricted?
Precautions by the Chantry were taken to prevent her from being able to go and get anything. However,
But, yeah.
her power... I think Ashanti came and delivered the vial to her in her sleep.
And you sent Ashanti away with the vial?
Did Ashanti end up going to Herod?
I don't think she did she? No.
Wait, really?
We talked about it. I can't remember.
She wasn't going to have the supplies. If she did go, I think what's his name was going to go with her.
I thought her and Elliot both left to go
Elliot,
to
yeah.
Herod.
I feel like that was
Yeah.
the indecision.
Oh, she
but
did.
yeah, we
Okay. Snaga's saying she did. Okay.
Yeah.
I will trust a second opinion. So.
Because I
She
thought
and
I learned
Elliot-
that from Koa, but
He and Elliot are they're going to be in Herod.
Okay, so the stuff isn't there. Okay, that's good.
That's why the decision was made.
Yeah, okay.
If Ashanti couldn't even control, no, this sounds like I'm blaming her. I'm not. If Ashanti can't control herself because slumbering queen / Guinevere can make them deliver the ooze in her sleep, no amount of locks or keys or protections are going to stop that, right?
Yeah.
and
Okay. All right. Well, that's good. Them not being near or being able to, it is good. The only other thing, Cora, I would say is when we get back to Hod Gwen, you should search the shop in her home. She may have things stashed there, and look, take it from me. You can get clean for a while, right? You can stop doing what you're doing, but knowing in the back of your mind that you have something there if you need it, you always need it.
I agree with you. My other concern, though, is
I'm going to pause you for a second there, Wade, for when you respond to him. You also know that apparently she brought a bunch of that stuff. If you're going to touch on exactly what he just said, that's what she was kind of like eating, if you will. There's a whole bunch of the supplies that she had brought with her inside that medical kit that the dude kind of searched through. So yeah, I don't know if you personally want to bring that up, but Koa is aware of that, if that's a factor.
Sure.
Sorry, Wade. Go ahead, sir.
I don't disagree with you. I think there could still be some things there. I think that best case scenario for Gwen and myself is that the Slumbering Queen was an entirely separate entity, and Guinevere wasn't aware of her activities or that she even was the Slumbering Queen. What if the Slumbering Queen has a stash somewhere that Guinevere nor I could ever know about? I know supplies were brought to the crack. I mean, Guinevere was still able to use them for a while before the initial bit of medical trouble she went through where we thought maybe she was pregnant, or we thought a lot of things. I thought the crack was killing her. It turned out it was something else.
All right. Well, I think
Yes, we should, but there could still be
Yeah.
more.
All right. Well, so everything really hinges on our on this next keep. I hope it's nothing like Twisted Grove, but I think our time frame's been moved up, and we need to start really acting. The ooze soul stuff that needs to be. We're gonna have to break
Ashanti's
the curses.
only and number one priority right now is not helping Guinevere anymore. It's solely the ooze.
Yeah, well, that is the problem, and maybe solving one will solve the other. But
Yes.
I think I know it's weighing on you, Koa, but we don't know whether this sickness is the same one she had originally. This, for all we know, really, this stuff could have made it dormant or inactive.
What did the Duke and Duchess call her condition? They had a name for it, right?
Yeah. I have a name.
Mikhail Ardo, or what was it?
Yep. You have to give me a second.
I know it's on the whatchamacallit.
It's Magierdo.
Aldo, I appreciate your optimism, but the Duke and the Duchess before her mother's condition, her condition prior to the ooze were known and documented to some extent.
Prior to it, I would be very surprised if Mikhail seemingly, able to infinitely have access to magic. Could you imagine what has happened over years?
Again, if she were just
I just
investing, it
wouldn't.
might be one thing, but with the power she had and what she was doing at the hospital, to even what we know, and who knows what her motivations were, or who else was involved. Perhaps there's I don't know. Perhaps there's another who's created entity involved. I don't know. I don't know, but I have to operate under the assumption that her condition will return and Guinevere herself will be in pretty rough shape.
Yeah. Look, I understand. I have a philosophy, whereas I try not to think or act on things that I don't have to in the moment. And at this stage, when there's nothing you can do and you don't know for sure, try and put it to the back of your head, because dwelling on it will only make things worse for you and others, I guess.
All the keeps and things we've gone through, nothing has affected me quite like this. I can only focus on the task at hand. With what I accused Guinevere of, causing her own illness to begin with, I thought that's what the Iophanite had said. Then calling her an addict, and then telling her she was the slumbering queen.
Sorry, I have to be right back. Gwen's been screaming for like a long time. I'll be right back.
Yeah, addiction will do
Okay.
that. It's been a lot. I will focus on the task at hand, and I will be as reliable as I can be if we get into a scrap. But I'm not sure how strong our relationship currently is, and I'm not sure I'll have much time to mend it.
Like I said, you don't know, and don't dwell on what you don't know.
But
Deal with it when you do.
as soon as Beltran, this mess with the keeps is done, I have to try to save her, Aldo, if she's still here.
Yeah, I look, Cora. I mean, I get that, right? But you need the information to do it. So whether it be, well, firstly, you'll need to assess her after she's completely cleared of whatever this stuff is, and look, if the slumbering queen is not a elaborate ruse and it is some type of entity or something that she has no control over, which who knows how that's going to affect things. Just tackle it bit by bit, right? Because I mean, what can you do at the same time? And I don't mean that you should do nothing, but like what can you do?
Turn over every rock, every stone, pray at every shrine to every god or goddess. Hope that Mikhail and Elliot can find something in the books, something not terrible and evil to try.
I've seen what that leads to, Koa, and I know you're going to try anyway, but don't lose yourself along the way.
What do you mean you've seen that?
Aldo just looks away from you, and he says,
You can't just say that, Aldo. I don't mean to be cruel, but it's hard for me to believe many can relate to this scenario.
"Many can, Koa. You know, it's maybe some of the details are different, but people lose people, and they try everything that they can to fix them. And when that doesn't work, they turn to the gods, they turn to this, they turn to that, and it doesn't work. It doesn't help. Then you get bitter. Then you start taking it down out on those around you, and sometimes things just are the way they are. And no matter what we do, instead of spending time with the person that we love or care about, we try so desperately to fix things that we've lost the time that we had with them.
Like Guinevere's dad.
Yeah. One of his dad.
Mikhail does kind of give like a lingering look over at Aldo, but just sort of
He's
lets it
looking
go.
away from you guys, not catching eye contact with you.
It's what I keep saying. Task at hand. This is why. I think that having something focused is going to be a bit better than turning over every rock. We know a lot of things are connected to these keeps. Maybe not as direct as we'd like, but I think it's our best bet. Focus on what's in front of us. Gwen thought the same. That's why she was pushing you so hard to get out here.
Well, we didn't have quite that togetherness this time.
You dealt with a lot, so did she. You can't expect things to have been sunshine and rainbows. I'm going to say give it time, because you have to. I know you'd feel like you don't have a lot, but
I don't know how much time
Precisely.
I have. I know with the crown on my head, thinking things through and seeing them in ways I can't now.
you brought it, right?
Yeah.
No, give it here. We're going to a keep.
I mean, I figured. I don't know. I never gave it back to Elliot or Ashanti, so yeah. I'll dig through and pull it out.
Yeah, rides up and takes it. And he says, "Look, that's the point. Is we don't know. What we know is that we will be going to Wraithblade. We will be doing our best to unravel its mysteries and speak with the Elder. I can't pretend like it's going to be easy to not dwell on these thoughts, but at least dwell on them, or when you dwell on them, have it in the back of your mind that you're already doing what you can."
We may need access to the Chantry itself, to Odgwyn, to things there. We may need the Elder's wisdom. He's gone from a frail old man who could barely speak and would disappear after a few sentences to someone who can cast magic almost as awe-inspiring as what the Slumbering Queen did.
Yeah,
If we...
yeah.
The Iophonite that... I don't know if you two believe me yet or not, but
I
it
do.
said that he and the martyr were both trapped or cursed or whatever. Perhaps breaking the curses, if it helps them at all, maybe they can help us. Yes, I've got a million motivations to stay focused on the task at hand, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't have ulterior motives on top of what my normal motives are. I do want to help people, obviously. I do want to break the curses, but it's all entwined with... I will be focused on the task at hand.
I'm not saying you can't have the other motives and recognize that they're there. Doesn't change that we're on the path we're on. No one's fighting you for feeling like you need to do what you can for Guinevere. I mean, maybe you are. We're just saying not to beat yourself up over the other options you think you could have. Right now, you are here on this road headed to a place, and that's the only place you can be. There's not two of you.
Aldo, I don't know if this is something you can relate to with your situation as well, but walking away from her like that, and with our relationship where it is, I was fine with getting into a scrap in the whole town and rid. They could have beat the hell out of me, and I would have beat the hell right back, and it would have been liberating compared to what I feel on the inside.
That's just being a person, Koa.
Not a thing I've ever.
Sometimes when we hurt others. We definitely hurt ourselves. Look, you have us to watch your back. I won't let myself get as bad as I did last night. For a little while, anyway. But yeah, me and Mikhail will watch your back.
Damn right we will.
And I yours. And I will give this my all. I have to.
Trust you.
Mm.
Oh, you said Reem got hurt. Is she okay?
I think so. She didn't seem to fall under the sleep that Guinevere cast on everyone else. Slumbering Queen cast on everyone else.
Okay.
But
everybody else turned out all right.
The room got very, very cold. Snow and ice and all kinds of. And she was walking across the floor. Her feet were like sticking and tearing to some extent. It was. There was nobody else to help me, and she saw what I was dealing with, and she came to my aid. She got the vial and got out of there. But
Okay,
she did
good.
put herself at risk for that, which she should be commended for.
Good. Well, to make sure to note that when we go back. Didn't mean to make you relive it. I didn't think that through. Sorry.
The things in Vigil, they go well.
Oh gosh, yeah, about all that. Ooh, they went pretty well, honestly. I feel like there's a lot there that I could get into. I mean, it would take a lot of time we don't have, but yeah, I was able to search through some things. I learned more about sacred geometry. Not just that, but how it relates to some of the mole research. Without boring you with all the details, I'm pretty certain. Just pretend he proceeds to bore you with like a bunch of extra details, and, and then finally gets to. Anyway, all that being said, they had a way to take these areas that are rife with elemental energy and control them and use them from remote locations. I think that water area we found, they draw on somehow for some purpose using the basin inside the crack. That's the control area. It's not working because that pillar with the electrum in it is broken. That was its the conduit's not the right word, but that was that's a necessary component of that whole structure for it to become a control area. If we can fix that pillar and rerun the electrum through it, that basin will serve another purpose. We might be able to use it to charge some of those crystals, or maybe even expand or condense that area of water. I don't know 100%, but it would be really interesting. It'd
Who
be easier
can
to
fix that?
study it too. Oh, we'd need probably a few experts, metallurgists, to understand the different ways that Electrum would react to trying, like, being treated and trying to put it into those particular shapes. Someone to be able to work it into a stone pillar, though I guess we don't need that part. We really just need the Electrum, unless we're worried about the aesthetics, which, I mean, I guess the whole room's ruined, so it's not worth worrying
Unless
about.
the stone does something to contain or insulate the electrum to some extent, perhaps that's a necessary component.
Right, which a metallurgist would be able to tell us if there's a reaction between the two. Um, which it sounds like Hinta dabbles in that, doesn't she? I mean, that's what she was doing with the pieces we brought her.
To some extent, at least with tools and weaponry, I would suppose. I don't know about construction, but I mean, at the very least, she would have some knowledge.
Yeah, I mean, she could definitely be helpful. At least giving us the information we would have to bring to another expert. I don't know. An architect wouldn't be the right word. That's not the right profession. They'd be designing a place like that room. They wouldn't be repairing a pillar like that. Hmm.
I mean,
Who even knows how to work Electrum? It might just be her.
well, we do know someone who was around whenever all that stuff was being made and used quite often. I'm not sure what knowledge she has, but
Oh,
Reem was there.
oh. Yeah, you said around. Okay. Yeah, no. Sorry, my mind went to Curve Rock, and I was just remembering him burning the books.
Yes. He's a collector. I don't know how much. Didn't you say he didn't even know the right language or something? He was kind of a pretend fan.
Uh, it's not so much that. I just feel like maybe he's stubborn enough that, I don't know. His dialect was off from what we understand the tall language to sound like. Um, but no, okay, not him, but yeah, maybe Reem, but I don't know that she'd have expertise in that. Maybe she
I'm
could
not
tell us what
saying
it looked like.
expertise, but at least she was there and saw everything around the towns and keeps
Oh,
when they were fully functional, right?
maybe so, like, to look, see if maybe she recognizes it. That could be useful. But no, I think
I'm
if
just saying to us, like, I can make a box. I may not know how to go put up a wall, but I know of walls, perhaps just by being around, since that wasn't exactly a rare part of their culture at the time. It seemed a lot of buildings were made of this stone with the electrum in it. That maybe
it's
she
true,
has some base knowledge that would still be helpful.
could be. Ooh, speaking of boxes, did you make any progress on that lead-lined one? I'm guessing no, but I figured I'd ask.
We bought the box.
Yeah, that's been commissioned. We just have to pick it up. Should be ready by the time we
Oh,
get back.
oh,
The wood
perfect.
box
Okay,
was like 10 copper or something. Like we bought the
Mm.
box. We just had to get the
yeah,
dude to lead line it.
Mikhail didn't know, but
Yeah,
at least I don't
that'd be
remember him
waiting for
knowing.
you when you get back.
Okay, good. But yeah, if we can reconnect the top portion of that pillar with the bottom portion, I mean, there's like a knocked out piece of it, but aligning it and getting it to meld together would not be as simple as it sounds, I assume. But if we can do that, it probably would reactivate that room. I don't know for sure what we'd be able to do with it, but it would be active again, meaning we could find out what it does.
Given a month or several months, I could make a wood pillar.
Yes, I believe you could.
That's the extent of my helpfulness on that.
Fair. Well, Hinta seems to like you more, so it might be easier for you to convince her to come along.
Well, I didn't look like a toddler carrying a sword when I walked into her. No offense.
It's difficult for you to do so, but I'm quite good at it.
I think you carry yourself well, especially with a lute.
Especially with the loot. I think I make quite the strapping toddler with a sword. You know?
He just smiles and kind of like nods.
I'm gonna try to forget I said that. Please don't remind me.
I think at this point, you were looking the other way, and the donkey comes up and bites you.
Oh, why would you wish that on me? I thought we were friends.
Oh, that's where your mistake was.
All right, so we
No.
good to go?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. I just tried to skew us toward talking about. Oh, it was about Vigil because you both stepped away, and I was like, "What would Mikhail and Koa talk about for a moment?" Vigil.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Gwen is not sleeping very easily tonight. Jake, it was one of those scenarios where she very much wants daddy. You know what I mean? I'm sure you're familiar. And so I was holding her and I sang her to sleep, like I'm singing like 4 songs, get her to go to sleep in my arms. So she's sleeping all throughout the 4th song. But as soon as I put her down, you know, I'm like, all right, Britt, well, I've been down there for long. I gotta go.
And it's always funny though how slowly you manage to do that too, because like you're moving like a millimeter at a time, and it's like any other time I can't move that slow.
Yep.
Right now.
Nope. And it doesn't work anyways.
Yep.
Still awake, still crying, you know. And then you're like, bye, Brett. And then you can imagine the look. So I feel bad, but you know, at the same time, I can't really help you at the moment, you know.
Yeah, you gotta, you know, you're juggling there, you know what I mean?
No, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Hopefully she's not listening.
Well,
She's gonna is what it is in my face.
Well, I'm glad the baby is okay and just cranky.
Yeah, she's been sick. Rory's first day of school, she got sick. It's like by her 3rd day of school, she was already like all sorts of stuffed up. It took a couple of days for Gwen to hit it, and then Rory, by the time Rory got healed, she got another cold at school because it's just the beginning of the school year, and Gwen got that one too. So she's just been off and on. It's just been
Sometimes you can just take the compliment.
fun. Just explaining. You know, there's parents in chat. They get it. You know,
This is their escapism.
yeah, they get it.
Like, oh, thank God I'm away from
There
parenting.
is no
God,
escapism.
You know what?
There is no escapism. That's the thing. Like it's just it.
There, I did watch a funny skit the other day. That was it was like when solicitors don't don't obey signs, and there was a guy who had like a sign that was like, it's like, do not knock, no soliciting. Like dude comes up, looks at it, looks around, like knocks anyway, and he just gets pulled into the house. And the guy like sits him in the corner, and it's just like, he's like, man, you know what? I really finally got the baby to sleep, and you know, I gotta switch too, and I was gonna play all this stuff and whatnot. He's like, oh, that sounds great. He goes, yeah, I was gonna do that until you knocked. And you start hearing the baby crying. And the dude's like, he goes, oh, I'm so sorry. He's like, no, you're not sorry. You work for me now. And then he gets on his phone with his wife, and he's like, hey, babe, I finally found that babysitter. We can go to that restaurant you like.
We actually
It was
have
pretty funny.
on our door at the house, we have there is a baby here. If you wake it up, I promise you don't want me to answer the door. Don't knock or something along those lines. Because unfortunately, so many people, you want solar panels? No. If I wanted solar
It
panels,
was
I
a
would've bought
solar
them.
panel salesman
Yeah.
too.
Oh my
That
God,
was the skit. Yeah.
So often. Oh my God.
I'll have to send it to you later.
At least no more Mormons lately. I don't get any of them goddamn people anymore. Listen, you have your faith. You keep your faith the fuck out of my house. You know, like just ugh. But anyways, yeah. Cool. Where were we? Actually, one more thing about that, Keegan. I when Rory and I go around and do Girl Scout cookies, I listen to those signs. Like if I see a no soliciting, I don't knock on the door, you know, for Girl Scouts. And there was one time we walked up, we saw the sign, and we turned and walked away, and a guy came over, and he was like, hey, what's up? And I was like, oh, no. And I don't remember what the number was. It could have been 20, it could have been 50. But he ended up donating like a 20 or a 50, whatever he had in his wallet, 2 Girl Scouts because we didn't knock. And didn't buy cookies, just did that. And was like, cool.
Nice.
That's awesome. Good for the girls, you know? So, but all right.
Well, you know, big ups to that guy.
Yeah. All right, cool. Yes, Wade, when you have a screaming baby and it takes a moment to come
you
back.
choose when to be a parent, and it doesn't have to be everyone else's problem.
No, you don't choose. No, you don't choose. Do you know what happens when you choose nowadays? Your doctor goes to prison. That's what happens when you choose
Condom.
it. Oh, those are 100%.
I am relatively confident that you all knew what the fuck you were doing.
What? No. What?
Yeah.
I read a couple
Once
of those
one
articles
pops
in
out,
that,
it's
so-
no longer a surprise how one is made.
All right. Anyways, let's actually get into the game. So your characters are traveling to the north, to get there, right? That was the plan the whole time, was to head out to Keep. You left the next morning. Let me actually drop over to the map real fast.
Does Mikhail share what he learned about the keeps as well at Vigil? Because I know you learned some. I don't remember Wade doesn't remember what you learned, but I know you learned some stuff about like the sword.
He
stuff,
learned a
right?
lot, actually. It makes. I'm sorry you guys didn't RP about that at all. That makes a lot of sense. You would talk about that. I kind of hope that was.
Well, that would have been in all three of us, and then Jake had to step away for a moment too while you were gone, so we kind of pivoted.
That's fine. Why don't you, Keegan, cover that? We don't have to rush through it. Don't worry, we'll get to the keep. It's only 9 something. So
He's like,
So
yeah,
about that.
of course I have those notes.
Yeah.
don't worry.
Yeah, about that.
Joey will help you. Right, Joey?
Yeah, what I learned. I'm so mad. I took so many notes and none of them got saved. Okay, what did I learn about these keeps?
For horses, by the way,
There were things.
I know you have Daisy and I know you have Simone.
And Nightstorm.
Why is Daisy set up like that? That's weird. And I know you have Nightstorm. Are you bringing Simon and Jacobo as well? I don't know if you brought the whole gambit or if you left out the crack. Or
I
whatever.
don't.
I assume
remember.
we did.
Okay.
I'm assuming we did because we knew we were
Right.
going to a keep.
So then you
Yeah,
go
And
in.
they carry a lot of our supplies, you know.
Then you go on the slower
Yeah.
route. Okay, this is the
Yeah.
slower way. Cool. Go on. Sorry.
Go on, you say.
We've been going on for 20
Right.
minutes until you came back and started going on. So like we did our part, man.
Well, your travel is going to take close to 3 days, assuming everything goes smoothly. I'm just double checking that right now. So your characters will be getting there at like nighttime on the 3rd day of travel. I'm confirming that in a second. But Keegan, I know you don't have notes, but there was a lot that you went over. You did research on the.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Okay.
The symbols, the sacred geometry.
Yes, that
so-
part I had, which we went over.
Okay.
I did go over that. Because
Right
that
back
part
on
I
how
did
you
have.
feel
You tried to do research on the other thing for Wade, which
For Elfinites, which got nothing.
and
I
but
know
what was the
that.
other major thing that you researched so you could trigger in my mind what it was that you were doing?
The keeps. Because I learned about Wraith. I know I learned a bunch of stuff about Wraithblade Keep, and that's what I'm trying to piece together. I think it was pretty specifically Wraithblade. Because I learned. Oh, because that's where I learned how to break that the sword had been broken before too. I think it was Wraithblade, and it was the Soul Goo. I think those are the 2 things that I got info on. I really don't remember much at all about the Soul Goo, other than that like spiritual thing that I learned about the mole, where they tried to speed up people's progression from like physical form to elemental.
Mhm.
I remember that came up.
Yep. And
That was really interesting.
There's a degree of worship or whatever for that, and then there was a
Yes.
speeding up of that,
And that
through
caused a
alchemical
schism in the
processes.
clans.
which caused a schism. Those through the alchemical
Mhm.
processes of doing XYZ. You kind of find out about those details there. That's going to be very interesting for the crew to find out about. Like, whoa, that means alchemy is definitely the answer, which I don't think they knew
Yes.
that yet. But you now know alchemy is definitely an answer here, which is like a huge fucking thing. So we want to wait for
Yeah.
Wade to return before you're bringing that one up. As for
No, we knew alchemy was the answer. That's why I researched it, but we had nothing to sink our teeth into, and then now we kind of do with that info. was similar to what you said, but still. But that was on the ooze, and then for Wraithblade, I know we learned that it got broken because there was that whole like there was like a legend of somebody like beating it with a hammer for 100 days or something. As just like the example. So we know it can just be
you know that
broken,
it's come
and
out
that breaks the
several
curse.
times. It's been broken
Yes.
several times. Each time it comes out, it's not always by the same X, Y, or Z. The only time that was known to actually be physically broken was through, as you said, somebody that hammered. It was like that whole John Henry kind of scenario where they hammered it so long they kind of like exhausted themselves to death in the work of doing so, and it broke the thing. Those kind of details you knew. As for, do they always toss it back, or how does it get, how does it always comes out of the keep, but how does it return to the keep? You don't have that answer because the only one scenario of its return was actually known, right?
Which was someone throwing it back over the walls or whatever.
Yeah. So you learned some basic details about like the clan itself, and the goblins that were there. They were the craftsmen and so on. I don't think there was anything super like I went into detail, but
they were goblins, not hobgoblins. That they were known for their like wrath. That they were very like hair trigger angry. I remember that. What else? That's where we learned the whole thing about the way the curse like kind of comes. Like there's like one person who's cursed, and then their whatever impulses they have go out to the other people that are beholden to them.
The curse affects one person, and then I think this is where you learn that it's actually legitimately based off of like almost like desire, right? It's like the people that it affects are the people that like want the power, want the those kinds of, it influences those that have the sword influences people, the curse influences people that have influence, right?
Yes,
and it affects,
yes.
And that like desire to have that influence. If you're like a pretty chill or mellow person, you don't have these inklings, then it's likely not going to impact you that much. You know what I mean? So.
Got it. Okay. What else? Is that it?
Which is totally not a concern when it's around a party of 3 people that are looking to rule a kingdom. I'm not saying that is their immediate goals in game right now, but they have a desire somewhere inside of them if they're the kind of people that inevitably want to rule a kingdom, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Well, I had that thought immediately as we repeated that.
Cool. So now that you've been reminded of well enough, I don't think you have to go over everything. It's probably a good idea to start with the ooze part because it is a piggyback off of what you were saying with Koa and everything before. I did double check my math because you're on trackless planes. You do travel a little bit slow. It's actually almost 4 days of travel that you go, because remember, travel time is, you assume, I think you're able to push yourselves a little bit there. So it's 8 hours of actual travel, and the other 16 hours are spent resting, packing up, packing down, eating food, pooping, whatever. So so you have to assume 3 full days of travel, and on that 4th day, you're getting there at the tail end of travel time. Like you're actually arriving there, and it's still daylight if you want it to be. It's still daylight with sunset happening in a few hours when you get there. But first, let's go back to the RP. He can go ahead and drive it. Your character would want to bring it up. I don't know which you'd bring up first. It feels to me like ooze is the more important one.
Well, we kind of left off. He had just talked about the that water area being connected to the basin and how they used to be able to control or like draw from those areas remotely. So we were already sort of talking about it. So after he's finally kind of shored that up, he'll say, "Oh, right, there was more. There's a lot more that was more related to our other conversation, the alchemy. Because you told me that it was that alchemy was an answer or something, and so I looked into that. Oh my god, I already just
assuming I understood the Hierophantite correctly, which failed on one regard, but I think whatever that's worth.
No, I think it does match up. They used so the mole had this aspect of their religion, of their belief, is very tied to the inner planes. Think elemental planes, the ones that we've been.
Aldo's here for this too, yeah? Sorry.
Yeah, because we're all riding.
Cool. So, my apologies. Yeah. Continue.
Okay,
elemental like fire. Right.
Yes. fire and positive and water and all that. Let's think water in this case. Water ooze.
What are non-elemental planes? That doesn't matter. Come on.
Um, but it's very tied to those. They seem to believe, this is a very bastardized way to put it, but that was the ultimate destination for the soul. That the soul would go on and be and merge and become one with these places, become an element wherever it was inclined to go. And there's pretty clear testimony as to an area of study that caused a rift between many of the clans. Some believing the study to be kind of a product of blasphemy, others not so inclined to believe that. But they would use these alchemical experiments to try and accelerate this process, rather than a person going through an entire lifetime, maybe some kind of ascetic lifestyle meant to bring them even closer to these planes, naturally closer to this enlightenment, as it were. They tried to use alchemy to shorten that distance, to give themselves a head start, to really push this process. And dubious successes, right, and failures, but these things were tied, turning a soul into an element using alchemy. That was a real area of study, and it had real progress. That's how this ooze was made.
So, a lot of this experimentation resulted in some pretty bad things.
Yes, very. But out of that, we can learn what? We can learn that alchemy is what made this ooze. It's likely that it is alchemy that can unmake it. That's a more concrete thing than just learning it's the answer. It's learning that is where it came from. It maybe a macro version of this same kind of experiment is what caused this thing in the first place. It could be reversed. It would need to be studied.
Well, Ashanti's working on it to some extent. She had some inspiration from how Guinevere/Slumbering Queen's usage of it was. But the more knowledge we can get to her, the better. Help figure that out.
You didn't finish that thought. What do you mean Guinevere's use of it was what?
I was a bit distracted then, so I don't know if I fully understood, but Ashanti had several moments of inspiration. I said something about what the Iophonite had said, and she's like, oh, that has me thinking about it this way. And then the specific herbs and things that Guinevere had used, or the Slumbering Queen, I don't know the difference anymore. The way that the ooze was transformed into the whatever compound, apparently she was able to break it down to ingest it, right? Or at least her body was able to break. There was a way to break it down. Separating it from the water elemental was another thing. There were several things she thought of that might be helpful, but
yeah, those could be related. I have a lot of notes on this stuff. I mean, well, once we're done, yeah, I can get those to her.
Well, hopefully 2 weeks away isn't too long.
I'm sure she'll have even made progress by then, so. But I know it's a little, maybe it doesn't seem like quite the miracle you were hoping for, but it's a lot more than we had before. I think Ashanti could do a lot with it as well, especially with the with the books as well.
I think
It's more
I'm
her area of
realizing that
expertise.
There are just certain things that shouldn't be meddled with.
Anytime you take that stance, you remove yourself from the ability to deal with them when they are meddled with.
Well, no, I don't disagree that we shouldn't try to fix it. It's just if they'd never fucked around with it to begin with, we wouldn't have the mess now that we do.
Somebody would have.
I don't know. I'm not feeling entirely myself. But I think that knowledge would be incredibly helpful to Ashanti's purposes.
Yeah,
And I think that her work is crucial in that if we do find a way to break all or 3 curses or whatever it is, that Hodgwyn has to be one of them. We can't leave that with the Chantry knowing of its existence, with the, I don't know, web person or whoever was getting it for Guinevere. I'm sure they're going to find another buyer.
We'll figure that part out.
I just don't want to leave that kind of thing around longer than we have to.
No, definitely not. I'm glad we're getting closer to solving that one.
The hole, in the sewers, it was hardened. Someone or something, it was leaking again into the sewer.
Oh, like that area that was crusted over before, it's breached?
Yes. I tried to stuff some cloth in there, but I doubt I've done more than, I don't even know if it lasted an hour or whatever I managed to do. But yes, it was opened back up somehow.
Maybe, no, we've been down there since then. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when we get back. We got more information. We can maybe even get more from the Elder now that we've got all this. But that wasn't all, by the way. That was all I got about the alchemy. Oh, and it was the Emperor's clan, of course, who was meddling with it.
Of course. What?
Never mind. The other things, Twisted Grove. I learned a few things about that as well. Remember how we were thinking maybe because there was that odd, like, empty void space between the 2 trees on that thing we looked at? That we have to make sure we get rid of both of them. Well, I confirmed that as well. There were some accounts of the effects around Twisted Grove being a bit different than what we saw. Like, at times just being completely overgrown with vegetation, and at times much more dead and desolate, all of the trees just desiccated. It seems to me that at different points, one of the trees at a time has been dealt with. Maybe the life tree was killed, or the dead tree was revived, and it doesn't break the curse. It just amplifies the other half. Either it goes berserk and it just ends up so overgrown you can't traverse.
Pause on that. Actually, you believe slightly differently. You believe somebody did successfully break the curse. Like, you're not 100% sure, but you think somebody did successfully break the curse, but it had that as a recoil or as a like an effect or a symptom of breaking the curse.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not that you didn't think the curse was broken. You just think that it was like something happened from it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. I hear you. He continues with this, and I'll correct. Says it would just get overblown, and actually it would break the curse, but there's like a backlash because it's not done the right way, and we know that these things tend to sort of resurge if you don't do them right. So you'd end up with this overgrowth thing as like a side effect, or you'd end up with a dead forest as a side effect, and then eventually the other one comes back, like we've seen.
That means one of the things we feared is true, that if we break a curse either incorrectly or incompletely, or don't do at least 3 at once, or all 7 within a month, that the ones we do break will come back with a vengeance.
Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Because with Twisted Grove, it has to do with the fact that I think you need to take out both trees to avoid the side effect, right? And when the other comes back, I didn't see anything that said like there was some redoubling when when the whatever one was destroyed returns. It goes back to how it was. And even with Wraithblade, when the blade is returned, I mean, yeah, someone else comes and finds it and wreaks havoc, but I didn't find anything that made it seem like, some massive event called to someone or
Well, what
that
is the
the area
curse
changed.
in Hod Gwyn? The other ones we kind of know, but in Hod Gwyn, expelling the ooze is supposed to fix it, right?
Yeah.
So what? The ooze just comes back? We liberate the souls and somehow they're sucked back in and made into an ooze again, or it takes new victims.
Sadly, I still don't know. I didn't learn a lot about the history of that one, only the items that make sense. They give us some trail as to how to follow as to how that was created, but not its historical events. I don't know exactly what experiment happened, but it ties to what I discovered. But I don't know like a person who was there doing this or a group who was there doing this.
I'm still not clear on how this curse even formed. Was it the Perrin Rebellion? Was it the mole themselves?
The one in Hodgwen, I don't know.
Just in
My
general, the overall
guess.
curse, the big bad
Oh,
one.
the Shattered
That's
Throne.
probably a question for you know who.
Exactly.
Are you afraid of his name? No.
Well, no, I don't know how I feel about him. I don't really like him, but necessary. I don't know.
I'm not ignoring you, Joey. I'm not interrupting them. I see what you're saying, and there was no need to interrupt what they were saying, but here we are being interrupting. So, go on, guys.
I think he's telling you to ignore him. But,
No, he's telling you to ignore. I don't know. He's saying the same thing over and over. Go ahead.
Am I back?
yes.
We heard you.
Okay, I mean,
We heard you, and
my
then
internet
you got all
dropped
glitchy.
like completely.
Oh.
We didn't notice that.
All right. I don't know what was said last. So.
Scott talked to Joey.
Yeah, pretty much just got talked to Joey. We asked.
Okay,
I
now that
said
we're
some of
talking
the
about
name
Joey,
to you, and then you said like you didn't know how you felt about him, and then it became a quick aside for Joey, and then we're back.
Oh yeah.
So you didn't miss
All
anything
right.
else.
Well, I guess it's time to go there then. Yeah.
oh,
From what Dwayne's told us and what we know, the sword, there could still be some goblins of resistance, right? But the scary part of Wraithblade should be gone.
I don't know.
in theory, it very well could be, but that doesn't mean there's not scary things there. You know,
No, I
like the
don't.
Knolls weren't part of the curse at Valley of Doom. People just thought they were because they were there.
Well, I don't disagree. And then also Valley of Doom, every room was rigged to kill us, so
Yes.
I will never touch a doorknob in one of these places and feel right about it.
And you haven't. I'm pretty
Nope.
sure. Yep.
Always test.
To finish off the thing about the curses resurging, the point I was trying to make there isn't that they don't resurge. It's that I haven't got anything concrete. I don't want us to feel like we're secure to go and just mess with them and not tie off that whole thing. It is possible that they do come back. It might even be different for each of them, which is really what I'm starting to think. There were some accounts of people coming across an empty city where Hot Gwen is, and
I think unless we
Anyway.
come across 3 more Alcimias somewhere, we're going to have to figure out either people we can trust to help us break these, or some way to move great distances faster than a horse can.
I don't.
Yes.
I feel like there's something different in the way than the way it's worded. Like breaking them all at the same time. I don't think so.
No,
It's
quickly.
gotta, yeah. And how
Yeah.
quickly? I don't know. That's a question for Nankara was his name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know what we know. And yeah, I think once we get to him, we'll be able to solidify an idea. Like we've got a lot of pieces for a plan to do this now. We just get to shore those up. And if we're lucky, this won't be too bad. I almost don't want to say it.
Did you figure out how to break a cursed sword?
Not a specific method, but it does seem like physical force will do it if applied tenaciously enough.
You think you could melt it down?
Didn't see any accounts of it happening, but I mean, it'd be worth a try. If a hammer will do it, or 100 hammers over 100 days by 100 men, then yeah, maybe fire could do it.
Yeah, if you just, you know,
How do they fit 100
got
men
access
around
to a
one sword?
forge.
I thought it was like a line. Like they had like a... They weren't explicit. It was a poem. It was like a heroic thing.
No offense, Mikhail. As well as I love your songs and wording, sometimes things are written a bit too fluttery, and when we need something more direct. If you ever write a song about how to break a cursed sword, just give them the real directions.
Yeah. I'll put the instructions to music.
Perfect. I think people 700 years from now might appreciate some real instructions. And vague and
really hope
cryptic
they're
messages.
I hope that us 700 years from now gets to deal with different problems than this.
I didn't mean us. I don't think we'll be around in 700 years.
No, I mean like the version of us that, you know, things tend to repeat over time. There'll be heroes like us in 700
There'll probably be another
years.
cursed sword of some kind. I'm just saying an instruction manual would be nice rather than some cryptic 100 men with 100 swords broke 100 sweats while wearing their 100 slacks. What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, listen, 7 centuries ago, that probably seemed to make a lot more sense, but language evolves too. You know, like maybe we think we're being really direct, and in 700 years, they're like, God, this guy won't get to the point. 8 words. We speak in single characters
like,
or entire paragraphs now.
The metal made of iron, harvested in this mountain. Here's a map. Here. I don't know how you put that in a song, but
Well, I don't think we put it in a song at that point. I think we just like a book or something.
I'm just saying it'd be nice to actually have a real fucking answer for once instead of something cryptic and confusing.
Mending the shattered throne, the tale of the valiant few. I wouldn't write that. I'm not an author.
Did you mend it?
No.
No.
I think the entirety of Idir weighs more than the 3 pounds that I can fix.
Mikhail,
Yes.
can you play a song?
Yeah. Just any song?
It's random.
Yeah, you know.
Just getting out of
Maybe something from, I guess, something that gets played around the Congress. I want to hear that. Your Congress fave.
You want to hear that?
Yeah, why not?
Are you gonna make up like crude lyrics to it?
Do you want me to?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
I do.
I will.
Perfect. He starts playing.
What the hell just happened?
Aldo
Yeah,
got the
man.
party moving.
This is called the changing of the subject. Just goes into it.
It's super effective.
I must change the subject. I must change. No. Cool. Anyways, why don't we? You guys, not we. Why don't you guys have started kind of making your way to the where it is that you're going, heading over to the ruins, et cetera, et cetera. We've kind of covered it well enough to kind of get your way there. You have your order, the travel. You don't need to worry about any survival checks, because it's more or less just follow the river. It'll bring you straight there. as far as everything you've understood, both from looking at the maps from the keeps in the past, as well as the what's the thing I'm looking for here? The maps for the keeps in the past, as well as stories or what have you. You know how to get there. It's
Dwayne?
not. Or Dwayne as well. Yeah, that works too. I forgot about Dwayne. You know how to get there. It's not a concern for you for the path that you must travel. So, anyways, you're making your way to this location. There was one more detail to kind of go over that isn't directly being at the keep, and that's the items that you guys had found. I don't know how much time Mikhail would want to invest into looking into those supplies, those items, or if it's one of those, we'll worry about that some other time. Right now, our characters are just genuinely not too concerned about what we found there. I know it sounds weird to say PCs not care about loot, but it's I don't know how much time he would invest into looking over those items.
Once we make camp, he'd definitely be interested in looking over them.
So once you make camp, you're
Probably
talking
what he
about
focuses on.
after you've already traveled for maybe a day or two or whatever it is on the way there, not necessarily make camp there.
I
think he means anytime we set up camp and he's got
anytime
downtime.
we set up camp, yeah.
Okay.
So a little bit each night, effectively.
Sure. So a couple things to go over with the items that you guys do discover. One of them is that the books that you guys came across. Keegan, I just need a knowledge arcana from you for one of the books.
Okay. Knowledge arcana.
I take it it's not children's stories. Chad, it happened.
Oh, I didn't actually see what his dice roll was. I was gonna say it's not horrible, but it's not great. But no, that's actually terrific. It's everybody's favorite.
That's no.
Get 'em, boys.
I wouldn't say it's everyone's.
Wait, you actually rolled a 2 and an 11 at once.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That's
man. I don't know.
fantastic.
Do we take? Yeah, you know what? That's an L I will happily take.
Yep.
Wow.
You have to share that pain there, sir. But moving on. So
That should be a crit success, having a 2 be an 11.
I mean, all you have to do is just have a plus 9?
Oddly specific.
It's pretty perfect, honestly, for most. We have a +2, and I think we probably have luck by now, but I don't know.
We at
What
least have
the-
one.
Hold on,
we have
hold on.
one plus
Keegan,
2.
Keegan, before you go wasting
Mhm.
your resources, you can try again tomorrow.
Cool.
Yeah,
Then I
yeah.
will do that.
Yeah, and in theory, you could just take a 10 on this too if you wanted to tomorrow. I'm not saying that a 10 will automatically be a
Oh.
success, but if you have a +9,
Yeah.
that's gets you to a 19 without even trying, right? So
Yeah.
which is solid. All right. Anyways, so nothing that first night of looking into it. However, that's that one book. The other book that you guys found. Let me go over to those notes again.
Which book was the one he failed on?
The
The
one with the
nice
puzzle
one? Or
class?
the one
the really nice one with the wax seal and so on and so forth that's on there. So he's didn't exactly open the book yet. He's kind of looking it over. Actually, with a fail on that, would you open the book?
Now he'd probably move. I imagine Mikhail would likely be. It's like he's kind of examining it, and then if he doesn't come across anything, he would probably move on to the next one. It's like seeing which thing he's got a bead on, and he'd pursue that.
Cool.
And then he'll come back to it later.
For the other book, the one that you unlocked, Aldo, successfully, you realize that this book is it's a proper ledger. So the book is names the Ebon Ledger, and it has to do with an organization that the other group that you found the dead bodies for and didn't pick the axe off of and all that stuff, that you that group that you come across beforehand, they are part of some other group that's here. And so beforehand you saw a couple of basic details about the people, and they were references to nicknames or pseudonyms or what have you, and you were able to discern that through really good checks and research with the original book. That's no longer the case of the book you have in your hand. As a matter of fact, the the organization, by the way, is called the Ebon Inc. And this is the book that you hold is called the Ebon Ledger. Anyways, what this book has is the full names of each individual that was hired for this job, details around it, how much they were getting paid for this job, and then also has details around the past several jobs that were done. Likely you get a ledger and you fill out for so many jobs before you go back and you turn in your ledger and get a new one. And then you would have that with you on a few, or call them jobs or adventures, and you would turn it back in. So there's some details about other jobs that were being done by this group. And so that's kind of like all the details that you have listed inside of here. So you can see that this particular contract, it's known as, it's a job, has kind of like a let's call it like a string name to the job. It's nicknamed contract record nicknamed Grovebound. You can see that the client is actually an undisclosed private sponsor, but for the person that owns this book, that was kind of tracking over the dead body you went over before and found the original book from Aldo. You can see that they have their own note in there. It's like, say client, undisclosed private sponsor. And then they have their own like little annotation. That's what I'm looking for. Possibly Arcane Congress. You know what I mean? Like written on there. It's their own kind of assumption. And it says location, Twisted Grove Keep. And then it says like basic directions of how to get there that were kind of like given to them originally onto this thing. And it has objective in there. And it's determine whether the grove is a true post-mole ruin or a false site. If real, assess presence of, and then it actually has on here, assess presence of different objects or whatever that mean nothing to you, Aldo. But it has a couple of like references of things that are inside here that they were looking for. And then it also says
Aldo or Mikhail?
Either.
Okay.
Mikhail rolled shit, right? So do not.
Aldo would have looked at it too.
That was for the first book, though, right?
This is Aldo that's looking at the book. Mikhail, that was, in it, what does it says? It says retrieve samples of, it has like a couple of examples of things that they want to retrieve samples of. And then it has where it is that the group is meeting up to start this job. And apparently they started their drop point, if you will, was Zatishk. So, and that actually has basic directions in like a drawn format of how to get here from Zatishk, which is like, oh, so they kind of like traveled cross country. They didn't like go south into what do we call Dathomir?
Leshev.
They didn't go south into Leshev, then travel east. They traveled southeast from Zatishk to get to where it is. And so there's like a bunch of details around that.
How did they end up in Rid?
So how do they? So great question. So one of the things that it has in there is that. So that was the original plan, was to pass through, and then it has underneath, because it has like spots for notes. It says that they ended up hiring additional people, and that they put out for more people to be hired, and that they were meeting in Rid before heading back in. So it's like the initial pass through, because the original job was assumed to only be 3 weeks long. But then there's an extension to that as they had more people join on to them, where they met in Rid. That's where the drop-off probably happened. Some additional notes or whatever were put in there. But then nothing else would have been written about their job since then, because that was where that job stopped. Other things are...
Okay, so this is about the second book, the one with the puzzle lock.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I've been saying. Just the whole time, yep.
Okay.
Scott, is there any coded messages in this ledger?
So funny enough, yes, there are. Not these details here. There are a handful of things. I'll get to that in a second for you. Moving on with what I have here. It does say, as part of what was being delivered to them, it has an inventory of the items that came from Rid. Does anybody hear of craft alchemy?
I think
No.
rank. Let me double check. Did I take a rank in craft alchemy? No, I did not.
Okay. In which case, since there is no craft alchemy with a -10 to it, so you don't do anything, I just adjust the DC, you can roll for knowledge nature. Because nobody here is an herbalist either. You can roll for knowledge nature.
Can we all roll that? Because I can roll that.
Anybody who has knowledge nature can roll for it. You roll normal, it just affects the DC. More or less, you have to get really high. And you guys,
DC 1.
3 11s in a row, boys.
11.
Jesus.
That's so much solidarity. Holy shit.
Was the original DC 1 by any chance?
No. There is a list of the supplies. Unfortunately, you don't have any idea what those supplies mean or what they do, and so on and so forth. But it's a list of the kind of supplies that were sent over inside of the, you assume the crates and the box, like almost like the doctor's kit or whatever that's inside there. That's written for you, as well as other basic supplies that you do understand, like more bedrolls, foods, things for
So
slashing.
we can make a
them.
note to ask Ashanti what the hell this stuff was.
Yeah, of course. Cool. Continuing on, then you also have a couple of other details that are written inside of here of other jobs that they've done before. I don't know how much you care to look into this. I imagine Aldo is interested in looking into it, but there are other details in here of previous jobs that they've done before. Predominantly, it's about exploration and research. It's not like they have a job in here to murder somebody. But only one person remains consistent the entire time. Who is that person? It actually doesn't have their name inside here. It's the only person whose name's not inside here. However, when you're going through all the personal supplies that people had left behind, you find a bunch of different things in there, including where are you? You'll sneeze. No? You actually see a sealed letter. It's sealed with the same wax seal that you saw on the book that Mikhail is trying to open. Not trying to.
Does the seal itself mean anything? Like, is it a symbol of something, or is it?
Yep, it will be a symbol. Which I'll get to in a second. You do find a seal that has that symbol on there, as well as a signet ring that matches that seal that's on there, and so on and so forth. And the sealed letter, it is definitely really quality material that the envelope is made out of, and based off the weight, you assume the paper that it was written on as well, the parchment or whatever it was written on as well. It's all going to be quality stuff. So clearly, somebody with a bit of money, you could assume the person, the alchemist.
Why can't anyone like this ever hire us? We get fucking broke ass bitches that want to hire us, and we actually succeed at shit.
Funny you say that. Speaking of broke ass bitches, amongst all the personal supplies, there is all the pay that everybody was supposed to get for the job that they did, and across all the pay, it's a mix of currencies from different regions throughout Eroth. So it's a mix of currencies which have a varying value most easily if you transfer it through a bank. So it's a mix of currency, mix of denominations, so on and so forth. And then everybody's scripts of how much money they're getting paid. So it's their scripts that they left behind because they're not going to bring it with it, so it gets wet in the woods and ruined. The grand total of 500 gold pieces in value, if you're able to get the full value for it.
Okay,
Noted.
well that little asterisk, I think we all noted.
No,
Oh, Molly showed up because they got paid.
No, Molly showed up as we got paid with an asterisk again.
Mm-hmm.
This is worth 500, it says it's worth 500. However, it was only worth 500 if it was turned in 2 weeks ago. As of the lapsing of the 6th moon, unfortunately, it goes down to 100.
Stop lapping that moon.
And you have to exchange it in the Dale lands.
Yeah, but plus, but the mix of currencies, we have to see if, the person you're trying to trade it to is racist. Maybe he hates all these people. Let's leave
Only
it up to
while
chat
the bank
to roll.
ownership in Hot Gwyn is stable. If the ownership changes, this contract is null and void. Oh, yeah!
All right, if they roll above 100, they're not racist. Somebody
Dude,
roll
I'm
me a
not happy with
D20.
rewards anymore unless they're immediate, because I know it's bullshit. It's just a fucking red herring, so we can have this script. One of you, I'm not even writing it down. There's no money.
I noted it.
That's good. Oh, there's still some
I'm
optimism.
glad you guys always, do that stuff, because nothing would ever get written down otherwise.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been over here typing. I kept looking over and I could see Jake's hands. So I was like, "Damn it, it's me. I have to do it." They're awful. The notes are terrible. But they're there.
I wrote a note. It says, "Ask Ashanti about Ledger, Rid, Alchemy."
That is the same cadence in which I wrote these things.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna read them. It would sound like I'm a rambling person with undiagnosed schizophrenia. No shade to them, but they're hard to understand.
or lots of shade.
Oh, well,
You have
what's
so much shade.
what's next, Scott?
Yeah. So you guys find those details. So
Yeah.
amongst the personal belongings, you find the total and what the max value of 500 gold pieces. Like I said, you did find a signet ring with the same symbol that you've seen used multiple times. You found that letter. The rest of the crap is not really worth noting. I already told you what the other stuff. So that's what's inside the book. Is apparently there's an organization. I hope somebody wrote it down. Oh no, you don't have that.
Ebon ink.
Why can't it ever be min value? Why can't we ever be pleasantly surprised? We're always set up to be fucking disappointed.
Yeah, why don't we call
Wasn't there
that
some
the base
coded
value?
messages in there, Scott?
What was that?
In the book?
Oh yeah. You can go ahead and roll me your check for trying to decipher those. Keegan can of course assist you.
Okay.
Keegan, did you base your character on Scott? Like, did you make a psychopath because our DM is one, or?
Yeah, not originally, but I think he's a bit more likable.
Mikhail?
Said
Yeah.
I'm rolling the assist. Yes. And there it is.
Okay, so you get a +2, sir. And you rolled a Keegan. He assisted you. You rolled a Keegan.
Hey, that means we got 4 11s in a row, actually.
Yeah, that's
That
another
would be-
11. That
that
technically
would be an
means a fourth 11. That's so true. All right, so you are able to kind of like crack through the code. We'll just skip over that until future because I know we have other things we want to do. One of the other recent jobs was about looking into a particular merchant that was in Vala, and the
Can you
kind of
write
like
more
underhanded
under the
dealings that they
same
were doing.
section?
Hmm?
You're making me write more under this same book.
No. I'm just telling you the kind of jobs that they did because he wasn't able to see through for anything else. If you're good, we're good.
It's not my info dump.
Cool.
Vala is the place where
It's north.
Zatish is.
There was one where there is apparently inside of Vala along the main roads between Momley and the other main town over that way. There was lots of caravan sabotage happening. So I was looking into who it was that was doing that caravan sabotage, and there's a bunch of notes about
Not
who
a
was
single
kinda
one of
handling
your
that.
maps has fucking legible city names. Momley, I see. Everything else is.
And then you have it's because you have to zoom in a ton, so it becomes illegible because you have to zoom in. Which, by the way, the answer to that question, Aldo, of who was doing the caravan destruction or whatever, it's apparently somebody by the name of Rena, the destroyer, was doing a bunch of the caravan attacks or whatever there. And then you have the one that's probably the most interesting to you, Aldo, for you personally, is there was somebody by the name of, well, they had several different aliases, but somebody by the name of Daelric that had gone missing. Daelric is an individual that apparently was, we'll call it an agent out of the east. So somebody that was from the Dalelands that had come into, well, if you go east, it's not going to be out of the Barrenlands.
I don't fucking know these things. I just knew that this up to 500 gold if you're in the Dale. I'm just counting the
So
asterisks.
Daelric is out of the Dalelands, unrelated to the 500 gold.
I don't know
Daelric
about
out of the
that.
Dalelands was a spy from over there that was looking into some details here, but then went missing. They just completely went missing.
Okay, to get here from the Dalelands, what were they, 100 years old, and they were 1 when they started the journey?
No, what?
If they came with a wagon, especially, it would take them at least 2 centuries to make that fucking trek.
Why?
What are you talking about? They haven't made it here yet.
Distance.
Take a boat.
300 years?
Yes, 300 years. So anyways, back to you, Aldo. Daelric is the person's name. They completely disappeared, so on and so forth. And unfortunately, this one, despite all the efforts or whatever they were put into it, it was marked as unresolved. But one of the interesting things that were found inside there was Daelric apparently did have a calling like symbol that they used for their communications, because some of those were kind of like drudged up, some details around it. And there's a symbol that was used for their communications consistently across them. To which case, I'm going to let you, Jake, roll me one more linguistics check.
Okay.
Don't worry, boys. When we start confronting
Another
demons
11.
from our past, we'll roll really well for 4 rolls, and we'll go back to this.
That's all that done there. Keegan,
Yeah.
so unless there's any RP around this, we can move on.
It's 5 11s.
Just a lot of 11s.
Okay, Keegan, let's move on. And
Technically
you're going
five, Saga,
to
'cause the
go ahead
9
and
is
roll
also an
that
11.
Arcana check for the next day, unless you just want to take the 10 if you think that's going to be good enough.
Can we take an 11?
I'll take the. Can we take it 11?
A 10 is only
I'll-
a 19 for you if you think that's good enough.
I know a 10 is a 19.
What are the odds of us rolling below 10 again, man?
That's not 4 11s, that's 5 11s.
Pretty good. It's also 9-11 here, which means it's 10-11 where you
Ah.
are.
It's 10 11 here, yeah.
It was
That's-
9/11 here 6 days ago.
Same. What do you guys think? Should I just take the 10 and see if a 19 does it?
Can you roll today and then take the 10 the next day?
I rolled yesterday and rolled a bad number.
Yeah, but
I know,
the
but I'm just saying we have
likelihood
like
of
4
rolling
days of travel, so can you try rolling and then take one the last time if you don't roll well enough?
Yeah. I could do that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. What are the odds I
We
roll
gotta
bad
break the
again?
11 streak.
They gotta be pretty low, right?
bad. Everybody start typing
We
Keegan.
get another 11. We're
Someone-
gonna have to start. You're gonna have to give us something.
Right?
I just give you 500
What the
gold!
fuck?
No, you
You-
gave
you
us
did not
up
give
to
us
500 gold, and
gold.
you fucking know it.
All
Okay.
right, there's a real number.
We broke it. Okay, there
I just
it
want to
is.
say, I think the dice was going to a 4, but it like hit the edge and just started spinning. But it was definitely going to that 4.
I saw that too. You could probably see my face going.
It was
Like,
trying.
no.
Keegan,
Yes.
you're able to the seal that's on there is more than just a simple seal. You realize this with your alchemy check. You didn't want to break the seal or anything until you saw it. You come to the realization that the wax seal that's on that brass piece, these are 2 reagents that you know are relatively commonly used for those that studied in alchemy at the arcane congresses that taught it. This is more than likely the alchemist's not recipe, what's what I'm looking for here.
Extract.
Extract formula book.
Formula book.
This
Oh,
is
formula
this is
book,
the alchemist's
actual book.
formula book that's right here. And if you break that seal the wrong way, it's probably going to cause some sort of a chain reaction. This is where you hand it over to Aldo and say, you want to give a go at it and see if he's able to disable device this, or you just save it for what's her name later on. Ashanti. Though Aldo is capable of breaking things like this, he just, it's not an easy check, of course. It's safe to assume that the DC is about 25.
Uh-huh.
If he fails, it's okay if you simply fail. It's whether or not you fail by a lot.
Yeah. This is probably the kind of thing Mikhail might suggest we wait at least until we're with Ashanti in case she knows more about it. Might be able to like give you pointers on how to get in it.
This is going to be the
Aldo
axe. This
doesn't
thing somehow
necessarily
holds...
want to try at the moment.
No, that's
Yeah.
fair. But I feel like this is going to be the axe to Wraithblade. Somehow this is the key to Wraithblade, and we're going to be like, nah, we don't need it right now. And we're going to get in there and be like, man, if only we had a fucking page 39 of Alchemy Lovers Unite.
It's got the whole map of the interior, the passcode for those 8 doors that
Yeah.
came alive and tried to eat us.
It'll be something we can't decipher, and it's like, man, up to 500 gold pieces opens this door. And it's like, motherfuck.
And there'll be Scott. I gave you a book. I only threatened to blow it up in your face, but like, I mean, you're adventurers. Be brave.
Damn.
And then Wade will say something funny.
Thank you.
Wait, what?
Doesn't that remind you of
Keeps her pay to win.
of what we were talking about before, where
I got an S tier ring. Guys, we can go back to
Pay
Twisted
to-
Grove. It's an SSR.
Go on, Jake. What were you
Next time
gonna
we're...
say?
Yeah, go ahead.
I can't remember. Actually, that was too funny.
All right, so what's the plan here? You're going to try to
Keeps her
open
pay
it?
to win.
Has Wade convinced you to attempt to open it? Keegan can give you a +2, of course,
No.
because he's able to identify some details. I don't know what your...
You can't roll less than a 15 or shit goes wrong.
I don't know. I think his mod is a +8, so I think he gets a +10 total.
I mean,
Yeah.
And
I'm
then
good
there's
with
a
waiting, but-
Phantom +2.
I'd
from
have
chat.
to roll a 15.
There's a Phantom +2 from chat. that left over from last stream because there was no hype train this stream. There's a +2 sitting behind. So that means you get a +12. And if you use a luck die, it's guaranteed at least a +1. You have to roll a 12 or higher.
Is it technically lockpicking?
No, it's disable device.
I would also like to note that Scott said you can assume the DC is about 25.
Yeah,
Not say
okay.
the DC is 25.
Yeah. About 25
So.
makes sense, though, for what this is.
It's about 25, up to 50.
It's just I can see you getting 25. It's like, ooh, it was 26. Can you get one more bonus?
Well, that's when you luck it.
No,
That's if he lands on 25, you then do a luck.
This would be, of course, after all the luck. You know.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Can you inspire confidence yet?
I can. I just the thing is, it only lasts as long as I'm doing that.
No, that's great. You already gave it a
keep
+2.
using the rounds.
Do inspire confidence. What does that give you?
An additional +2. I'm pretty sure right now.
There you go.
How long does it?
More
Because it's not a lockpick, so it's not like it's a full round action. How long does it take? How long does one attempt take generally? Because I have to use up rounds.
No, I know what you're saying. Complicated things when you're disabling device. It says, I think it's supposed to be here. Complicated or intricate devices is 1d4 or 2d4 rounds. So the maximum number of rounds is 8 rounds. You can play for 8 rounds.
Then yeah, I can do that. I can stretch that up pretty easily.
Yep. All of that, with all of that we're offering, gets him to maybe a 50-50.
That's not true. That's better than 50-50.
Well, he has a
that gets into a minimum of +15, and if the DC is 25, that's a.
You're just trying to make one of us use a hero
45.
point, so shut up.
Nobody wants you to use a hero point. I never even said hero point.
Now it's come up. We're gonna hear nothing but use your hero point from chat for the rest of the stream.
I used one last session, right?
Probably. Yeah, I think you had to re-roll. You had to re-roll to grapple, I think, is what it was.
Come on, Jake.
Do you actually want me to roll this? Is this why we're really calculating all this stuff?
My opinion is the same as it was.
I don't care.
Well,
I really don't care either way. You can do it. You can not do it.
My opinion was I would wait. I think Mikhail would wait.
All right, then let's wait.
Yeah.
Cool. Then what you get with your 23 knowledge arcana, aside from that one, is some details around the other book that he looked into. Your knowledge nature wasn't able to figure things out, but something does remind you as you're doing this research around the item. The other, because you guys opened up the other stuff and looked inside, right? You do realize one of those names, or a couple of those names that you have there, they're very familiar to you. The vials that are being traveled inside of the crate, they're traveling in the crate with you after your 3 days of traveling. It's your 3rd night of camping, so one more day before you get to the thing. You come to the realization, oh, I'm pretty sure these are volatile substances. Like, when you've opened up, you notice that there was hay or straw, whatever's packed in with the glass to make sure they didn't break. You're pretty sure these are volatile substances. And if they were crack and combine, that could be really bad. Like combustion or explosion or something. These are volatile substances that are together, traveling inside of this crate. Hence Wade's ride check earlier.
I was gonna say, did you try to blow us up with that fucking ride check? Is that what that was?
So Wade's ride check was good enough that one of the glasses has a spider cracks inside of it, but only on one of the glasses. The rest of them are perfectly fine. Wade rolled well enough with this 13 ride check that nothing bad happened as he was transporting. But now that you're
aware,
why is
one cracked with a 13?
One single one cracked instead of several and going kaboom boom. Yes, it's a good thing.
Mend.
I repair it. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna mend it.
You mend it, of course, and get it back to where it was, and you come to the realization, we need to be very careful as we're traveling with these.
Yeah. A little more.
Well, thank God nothing bad could possibly happen taking them to a keep.
I guess we can throw them.
Also,
But we don't. I don't know what they are.
Also, don't
They're
leave
not-
them. Like, you don't have to bring them physically into the keep with you, right?
Yeah. So they're volatile substances, but I don't know what their purpose is or anything like that. Specifically.
Unfortunately, you're not an alchemist.
No.
It's one of those things where
alchemy.
because you understand reagents, you've studied them well enough to be like, oh no, I know some of the properties of these. Ooh, this is
Guess I gotta identify them by taste. No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing that.
Is that Perrin soul?
Well,
Anyways, you get the idea. Anything else?
I
Cool.
don't- What? Anything else interesting among the shit?
hold on. There was
That
the
was
sack of,
I went over everything.
embroidered. Oh wait, what about the sack with like the embroidered letters? Of
That was
people's names
where
or
all the
something?
personal belongings were. There's a bunch of junk in there,
Oh, there's
but
nothing in there. Okay.
yeah, well, there was a bunch of junk in there, and then there was also the what I had said was like where the monies were.
Oh, gotcha. That's what money was. I knew about the coat.
Up to
cool.
money.
Yeah, up. Yeah, up to. I'm gonna record 500.
Anywhere
as the
from
base
Weo
value.
money to up to 500.
I'm recording it at a base of 500 gold pieces
Oh,
That
won't
sounds
work.
good.
because we could always.
I think based on DM bullshit, that's fair.
Anyways, so anything else, boys?
I
don't trust you.
Out of
That's about it.
those, I also would have mended the busted clasp on the other on the second book.
Okay, cool, great.
Yeah, it
All right.
definitely would have done.
I
that.
think we're
Other
done
than
with
that, no.
like catching up inventory stuff and all those kind of like leftover details. I think we're pretty good here. So
Yeah.
why don't we move on to actually
the
getting
Elder.
to the keep? Yes. So when you guys get to the keep, as I said, it was a pretty straightforward travel getting your way all the way there. When you get there on the fourth day of travel, it's at the tail end of the fourth day. There's a couple hours of sunlight left. So let me go ahead and start describing it for you. The keep comes into view as you travel along the river. You never break away from the river. You always keep it, despite terrain or what have you, where you can have it in sight. Maybe because there was a hill off yonder that you're like, oh, we can still make sure we see it as you go up on that hill. Let's get a better sight, or let's take camping on a hill, whatever it is. But you always have the river in sight as long as there's daylight the whole 4 days of travel. In maintaining that, you ended seeing way off into the distance the same kind of mole architecture that you've always seen before. The woven, what's the word I'm looking for here? The woven, what you've learned to be electrum through the stone. And you can see, as the sun is getting low on the horizon, it glinting off of that stone and reflecting back at you, not like obnoxiously, but almost like a little twinkling happening off in the distance. That's what jumps out and you're able to see. You can also see that the river flows straight up to and seemingly ends at the keep, or close enough to the keep that from this angle and direction, it looks like it seems to end at the keep itself, right? Almost like that's where the whole thing just comes to a stop. The keep is not terribly far from where you are, but it's also close enough that you can. So it's far enough away from where you are that you can't like properly see into it, or if there's anybody around there, any movements on the walls around it. But it's close enough that you can see its condition. The walls are battered, very much battered, though all of them stand strong. At the corners, at the four corners of the area that you see, there are we'll call them towers, though three of them only rise up as tall as slightly above where the walls around this area go up to. Only one of the four actually rises to a whole level above, like an additional 15 feet or some odd above the others. So one of the towers, the south western tower, stretches higher up than all of them around. Now I'm using the word keep because that's what we've been noting these as the mole ruins or keeps or what have you. But realistically, this is four tall walls being, you have no idea, you're not close enough, but let's just say 15, 20 feet tall, with so four walls with circular, we'll call them towers, in each of the corners, that has an empty, we'll call it courtyard in the middle, that there's probably buildings or what have you inside. You can't see the buildings from the distance that you are, but certainly there's no giant building that sprouts up from the middle. It's not like there's some grandiose castle or anything like that that exists in the middle of this this walled off area. But that's what you can see from the distance here. I imagine your approach, you're going to head straight to the keep. I don't know if you're going to try to set something up so many miles back, set up a camp that's there, wait for morning. I don't know if you want to wait for nightfall to come closer so you can't be seen as easily.
I want to do some survival checks as we approach, or a survival check to look for like, footprints. I don't know if I know what a goblin footprint is like, but I imagine I could figure out a footprint of some kind. But I want to see like if it looks like there's a lot of movement.
Sure, that's as you approach. We're not even approaching yet, right? You're still
well, I mean, I don't know how far they might come out.
Let's say,
or if they even live there, maybe they live outside of it. I don't know.
Very possibly. So let's say you're stopping on a hill, not a crazy tall hill or anything like that, but a hill that's close enough to see this place well enough laid out in front of you. You're approaching at a hill. You're about 1.5 miles from this place now. It's at this point we're going to make a choice. Do the three of you with all 5 donkeys start heading that direction, or do you start to leave stuff behind here? Do you want to wait till nightfall? What's your plan at this about 1.5 miles away on the hill?
Well, seeing as we're in one of Mikhail's nightmares with our 5 donkeys.
Yeah, it's like, when did we get 5 donkeys? What is this?
The DM messed up the notes, so our horses became donkeys.
Or
have they
were
mating?
donkeys the whole time?
You remember my donkey evening hammer?
Can they even do that? That took me a second.
I don't know why Storm became Hammer, but it was a Sky.
I don't either.
I don't think so. In my mind, no, we don't go in with all of our shit. I think we find like there's not a lot of vegetation, but there's got to be a tree or something around where we can tie the horses and donkey off, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I mean, you're in plains, but it's not like that is all there is, and there is never anything else.
You'll have sparse trees and whatnot. And
so I will have Nightstorm guard while we set up a bit of a camp. And then we'll tie everything off, so hopefully they don't run away. Do I know anything about the predators here, other than like maybe there's plains cats in this spot? I don't know, but a spot where I don't think they is likely to come across that.
I mean, so the hill doesn't have particularly tall grasses, so that by itself already gives it a suggestion that's probably a little bit safer, right? So you're probably good there. And there's going to be sparse trees here and there around that would be fine. And you don't have to, you can bring the horses down by the river, or say we brought them down by there for a good enough drink recently, or run down there, grab like a couple buckets of water so they can, you can leave the horses, they'll be fine. And just so you're aware, Wade, you don't need to tie off Nightstorm.
No, not Nightstorm, but the others I would.
Yeah, the others you should, yes.
Nightstorm I wouldn't tie off because she said I told her to guard, so
yeah,
she'd be
correct.
guarding.
Yep. Just making sure we're all on the same page here.
Oh, a thing that you would have missed, Scott. Mikhail is wearing the crown.
Oh, I didn't hear that. No.
That was when you were away when we first started talking while we were writing. That was the first day.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you're wicked smart right now.
In some ways, Koa probably thinks he should have given that to Ashanti, but in other ways, he was like, wasn't thinking about it. I had it. I still have it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I figured that was your choice. That's why I was like, I asked. I didn't assume.
That was a forgot to return it. Well, it was ours anyway. We might need it.
Cool. Well, back to game then. Yeah. Anything else? Any other details here? Like what's your approach?
Now that the animals are tied off, I want to do a check around to see if there's movement around where we're leaving them. If it looks like there's people or goblins.
Perception?
Or
Go right ahead.
Perception or survival?
If you're talking about movement, perception. If you're talking about looking around for tracks, it's survival. It takes time, but you're welcome, of course, to do so.
I'm gonna start with survival because that's what I'm thinking. Is look around. Okay, well, I guess I don't see tracks.
Okay. Nope. Unfortunately, you do not.
You guys sure you want me to come with you on the keep? I can stay here with the horses.
Honestly, it might not be a bad idea.
Good Lord. We're having a great time.
Is Jake gonna roll?
See here.
I don't know.
Sorry, what do I have to roll?
to not talk with your mouth full. I mean, geez. Now, they're looking to see if there's a animals or movement around. They're just trying to see if there's any baddies in the area.
We know that there were goblins and stuff
Hey,
here.
Steve.
So
I don't know what
Yep.
today is, but it's just not working out.
Bro.
Yep. Nope.
Have we only had one
Deacon, it's
roll
your
higher
turn to
than
roll.
10? My survival? Okay.
Well, your perception. You can be looking for things actively, or you can be looking for
That's
tracks.
That's better by 8. Let's do that.
Okay.
Yep.
Can we just say it's a TPK?
Let's go
and
back.
Just go play some Pokemon
Do we
the rest of
just-
the night?
Do we just play tomorrow? Maybe tonight's not our night. What the fuck is happening?
I'm just saying this is the best night for you guys to be going to a keep. I'm very happy about this this session. This is
I've been, with the exception of the one string of rolls with Gwen and Slumbering Queen, this is like what, session 4 for me rolling like this in a row?
As a group, we've had 2 rolls that have been above a 10 tonight. 2 total. My least favorite number.
I don't know what you guys are complaining about. If you ever want to get to that keep, though, we should probably keep going, right? We should probably keep going, huh?
Yeah, man.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the horses are dead. Let's go.
Yeah. I don't see anything. Yeah, I think you're right, Koa. We're the only ones who come out here for a long time.
Yep.
I'm so glad that Nightstorm is a month away from retirement. She's really gonna love
This
that.
is where the camera zooms out, and you just realize Beltran is standing behind us, and every time we move, he just like takes a step, and like just he's just completely
Dude, the
behind
gnolls
all
are
of us.
across the river. Beltran's behind us. There's a group of goblins to the right, and the fucking tree things from Twisted Grove are literally at our feet. And we're like, nope, seems clear.
There's literally a wyvern on top of the keep looking at us. We're just like, this is gonna be a good day.
Yeah, Scott, let's go.
Yeah, we're go. We
Cool.
Yeah.
Just fucking send it.
Take some
Let's end
rope.
this. Let's
So,
end this
but you never
campaign.
told me when you're heading there. Like, you going during the day, going during the evening?
How
What's the
long did it
plan?
take for us to look around?
Yeah. What time is it
honestly,
now?
a couple minutes while you were tying up the horses. You were taking turns looking around. It doesn't take long to look around, right?
I gotta start asking how long things take so I know if I can do Inspire competence. It wouldn't have helped us much though, by the way.
You probably also don't want to
Um,
waste it for that, but yeah.
Well, I have lingering performance. I don't have to use a lot. I
Yeah,
can just
but every round. But either way, you're good. So go on.
either way. Yeah. So, what time of day is it now? I didn't catch that earlier.
Remember, it's the very end of the of your travel time. It's the very end of your travel here
He said like 3 or 4 hours of light. left.
until sunset. Correct.
Cool. Okay.
Perfect.
that's what
At
I
this
was checking.
stage, tell me if you guys are in agreement, but why don't we just wait until midnight and we'll go in then?
That's
Alright.
not what I thought you were gonna say.
Seems like it's a good time.
I think more like 3 a.m.
could-
We should wait till the witching hour.
we could get 8 hours of rest in that time. Like technically,
We get
we'd be
naked and
fully
cover
rested.
ourselves in pig's blood too.
And now it's just getting weird, but okay.
That's
I think
pig's
Jake
blood.
had a point.
Yeah. Jake, you want to go in at midnight?
Yeah, 100%.
Cool. So your characters are able to kind of like pull off. You stay on that hill and you do a bit of resting. You know, you stop about so it's only about a mile and a half or whatever it is, and you get some rest. Make sure everybody's like feeling strong enough that you've got multiple hours of like adventuring strength left inside of you. Take turns, you know, doing watch or whatever that's there. And you're kind of like looking out to see if you see any signs of any lights or fires or anything like that that happen to be around. And as of right now, you do not currently see any fires or any lights or anything like that off into the distance. Eventually, when the moon is high enough in the sky, whoever's turn it is to watch, you go over and you kick the other two awake, and they're able to kind of get together, strap on the rest of their gear or equipment, whatever it is, leave Nightstorm behind to watch after the horses and the camp, and eventually they're going to start making your way down towards the keep itself.
Actually, at midnight? Are we actually doing this at midnight?
I don't
wasn't
think he was
sarcasm?
joking. Was that meant to be a joke?
I got some pure sarcasm out of that, but
Was
He has
that
a
actually
tiny
meant to be
smile
sarcasm?
now.
Well, you seem to think it's a good idea, unironically, so now I want to do it at midnight.
Oh, I 100% did not get any sarcasm off of that. He's like,
Oh,
okay, guys,
I did, but then you seem to be like, okay, yeah, you were doing that. And I was like, oh
Well,
shit,
no,
is this
because
a good idea?
nighttime gives you the cover of night. I offered nighttime as an option, like at this point 20
Yeah.
minutes ago. So I thought he was genuinely taking that as
I
an
think
option.
you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, let's go. We ball.
Is everybody
Mhm.
cool with that?
We can't see, but hey,
You know, I'd roll
Yeah.
for it, but I think the roll wouldn't tell me anything. So yeah, I'm good with
yeah.
it. Let's
It
just
would
fucking
it would
do it.
depend on how well lit it is. Since we're in plains, it might be not too bad, given the moons and shit.
No, I mean Wade can see no problem. You guys, it would just be low light. You know, it's not darkness. It'd just be low light vision, right?
Yeah, and I can cast light once we need to actually examine things closely.
Mhm.
No, I'm good with it.
Oh,
I'm good with it.
Cool.
no fires.
No.
That was to you, Scott. Just
Oh
double
yeah.
check.
I've already said no fires, and I assume you're traveling with no fires if you're trying to be sneaky.
Mhm.
Cool. Awesome. So then you guys are making your way down to that area. Wade, I know you wanted to at this point make a survival check, looking to see find any tracks of anybody else that would have traveled through the area or what have you.
Can I
You're
take a
welcome.
5? That would be an improvement.
You technically can take a 10, but then you're moving slow as fuck. Like you're gonna take forever to get there, and you're already traveling 1.5 miles looking
Oh,
around.
fuck it, we ball. Oh my god.
You gotta. Oh my.
Well, you
Lord.
took a 5, Wade. You asked for it, and you got exactly what you wanted. Are you happy?
Another 11.
I'm thrilled.
If we roll 11 11s, you're gonna have to give us something.
You'll have to finally give you my birthday gift.
I think we have to call this session, we love Lancelot or something like that. Nothing?
A lot of 9s, a lot of 11s. Never forget.
It is. I never want to live through another fucking September after this one is done. I'm done with September.
Oh, do they still do September? Is that still a thing?
Fucking, you'd have to be able to stream to know.
Oh.
I don't do that anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Cool.
All right.
All right,
moving on.
so I'd take my 11. There's no goblins, nothing. There's not even a fucking cricket, probably.
Cool. So you guys are making your way there, and you don't find any tracks of anything that suggests that it's been around the area, which kind of makes sense because not a lot of people spend their time around the goddamn, cursed keeps. So eventually you make your way again. It's only 1.5 miles travel. Even at normal speed, it takes you less than half an hour to walk there. Let's say it takes you 45 minutes to walk there because you're spending your time looking around and checking for tracks and just genuinely disappointed of not finding anything. Eventually you get to the point where your characters actually stop outside the keep. Give me 2 seconds to set something up for you. Yeah.
You're putting
Your
us on a
characters-
battle map.
You actually are on a map already, yeah. I just want to get the lighting good because unfortunately, when you turn on daylight mode, it allows you to see like more than you're supposed to. Give me 1 second. I want to see from character's perspective. Okay.
Oh, I think that's when it comes to low light. Sometimes it's broken. The low light.
I wasn't referencing low light. I was just referencing light in general.
We still at this point have rolled 1 dice that's higher than a 10, and that was a 14. Everything else has been 9 or lower.
We've had 2, because what's it? I'm pretty sure that was tonight. Yeah, Aldo rolled an 11
Was it flat?
on the disabled device from earlier.
Well, that was with
the
his
thing.
modifier. I'm saying the actual dice physically.
His die roll was an 11. He had a total of 19. That was when he was unlocking the second.
Oh, I didn't see that because that was above the horse. I didn't look above the horses. Okay, there's been 2.
Yeah.
There was an
There's
11 and a
only
14.
been 2.
Yeah.
That's it.
Cool. Yep, I'm going to drop you guys onto the map.
Manny, I don't believe you. So I've been told that the 2 is on cooldown before. All
I
right,
think there's been
don't.
15 rolls and 2 of them have been higher than a 10. That's crazy.
Oh,
This
This
is
is-
Bob on distractible levels of bullshit.
this is not a map.
I do not like the way that it drops people now. It does not
We're
work.
just on that gray. That gray.
There we go.
one
There we
that-
go.
that
All right, I
never-
finally got it to work.
Oh wow! Look at that.
I am
can't see-
positively
anything.
glowing to me.
Oh, it's crazy. Look at me.
Cool.
Okay, I can kind of see you guys.
So you guys are able to come up to the keep itself. Give me a second to move your minis around. I'm gonna move you.
Okay.
Uh,
Hey, y'all, it's Dork. There's Dork in here.
come on, grab and move. Cool. So you guys are gonna come in on an approach. You don't have any of your horses with you. You're coming on your own, if you will, without any of the horsies. And coming up about this way as your means of getting into the keep. So I forgot to set this one door right here.
Okay, either you moved me and I don't know where you moved me to, or my character thing disappeared and I just see an empty glowing circle.
Yeah, you just refresh.
Okay.
Oh, I see me now.
Yep. Cool.
We're away on the left, bottom left.
Yep. And you guys are able to kind of like move around, if you will, at this point. But you can see that there are walls there. The keep is here. There's kind of like an open area. Again, Wade, to your question earlier about trees, you can even see around the keep there's sparse trees that exist. You get the overall idea. You're not terribly far away from the keep itself, as you guys are kind of like planning your approach. Before you do anything else, let me just show, like, you're probably about 80 feet from one of the doors. Before you do anything else, I will say that you can see that because a keep does have walls, it does, of course, have an entrance to get to it. That entrance from you right now, Wade, is sitting at about...
Am I seeing this with Koa's vision or normal just darkness? Because this is
normal darkness. It's hard for me to adjust your vision just because of how Roll20 doesn't handle the fact that you have special vision all that well.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. I'll try to adjust you as I go, but again, it's really hard to do that. So
I do know a way to do it, but just ask me if you care later or whatever.
Yeah, worry about it later on. So anyways, back to you guys. Wade, your character, you can see you're about 100 feet from what would be the front door of like the entrance into this place. If this was like a functional town or city or fortress or whatever it might be. You can see that the walls, you know that from Dwayne's story that they scaled walls to get into this before, so you don't know whether or not the door's usable. I'll kind of throw it to your characters as to what approach you have, or you, the PCs, ask me questions if you have questions about what you see before you.
Zooming out a little bit.
I mean, because we can't kind of see anything at all, I guess we would slowly make our way like closer to the walls, right? And kind of like look and listen if we hear anything to begin with.
This is like I just turned my phone light off and I need to find my way to the bathroom levels of dark.
Yeah, I can. It is dim, but that's.
I have my light that shines on my face, so it's like I can't see anything.
Oh, that does make it worse.
I can see some spit on my monitor.
Wait,
hold on.
You should be able to see better now.
Yes, that is.
Oh, you probably did it. Okay.
There is. Okay, yeah, I see something. Tree. Guys, I see a tree.
You can move.
Oh no, I'm not going to do
the
that.
tree.
So you guys want to get closer, you said? At this point,
Yeah.
I assume once your characters are this close, about 100 feet away from the area, you're now at the point where you know people might be able to notice you. You're getting really close. I assume at this point you're going to want to start stealthing.
Yes, that would be my suggestion.
What a terrible idea. Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, I have those. I do have them.
What happened?
Okay.
Is Koa dead? What happened to my sheet?
Whoa. I rolled high, guys.
That can't be right.
Oh my God, Aldo, you rolled a. Oh Jesus Christ!
Don't worry, boys. Hang on. I'm in here for my. Here comes my one. Let me call 2 in a row.
I had to roll so much higher than you to get that.
Hey,
You
double
still
ones. Good
matched
job.
me.
Fuck. 11.
All right. So your character is able to move your distance, trying to get up there. You move at half speed, which means you're able to move your full speed. So Wade, you can move 40 feet forward, getting you more or less to this tree.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and follow my arrow if you'd like.
I feel like you're leading me right to one of those fucking tree monsters who's going to jump down and strengths at me.
You guys can move 30 feet. I don't know if you'll be following directly behind Koa or going your own path, but you both can move up to about right here.
So step
Perfect.
out.
And so your character's able to get this far as you're going. I'm going to go ahead and roll my perception checks for something that doesn't exist. There's totally nothing there. Nothing at all. I'm just rolling these to scare you as a DM.
This is a terrible time for us to have glowing around our characters.
Anyways, so your characters are able to get to there so far, and everything seems to be okay. I imagine at this point you're going to want to continue to stealth forward. Koa, I imagine you're quickly trying to get to the wall and keep an eye out for them. So why don't you go ahead and roll me another stealth check to make your way
Sure.
more or less.
I will turn to the other two and point toward the door, and then point toward the wall and like gesture going up and go like this. As in, do you guys want to go to the door or try to? The only one that can get us above the wall here is if I like throw a grapple or if Aldo shoots one, right?
Yeah, because how did you say that wall is?
At least at least 15 feet you weren't able to see, and now that you guys are closer, you're looking at it, you're like, oh, okay, so the wall itself, like the area where somebody probably walking on, maybe about 18 feet, but then when you include like the parapets and all that, probably good like 22 25 feet, somewhere in that range, you have to climb up to get over the parapets into.
What the fuck's the DC to climb 11 Daelrics?
That's only 4, less than 4 even.
Oh, okay, then we should just climb.
Oh, yeah, that'd be a really easy DC. I could even
Only a
make
DC
that.
of 4, yeah, that's easy.
No.
Yeah, that's my check.
No, that's not what I meant.
Wow.
God damn it.
I asked what's the DC and you said 4.
Yeah,
That is not at all what I meant.
heard exactly what he said. Look at him going
I
back
can
on
make
it.
that.
Can we play it back and hear my question, hear the answer? Thank you.
I meant less than 4 Scots. Jesus Christ.
That's still a very low DC.
I hate you guys.
Thank you, Shadow.
Aldo would just point at the wall, right? Because if we can, kind of get level with the wall, unless somebody's looking down directly at us, we can kind of move more freely then.
And if you shoot correctly, they could both be taken out and be used to help us climb the wall.
Yeah, I mean, do you want to give us perceptions or anything, Scott? Are we noticing anything?
You're welcome to roll perception.
Guys, we just rolled 3 over 10s in a row. Do you really want to risk it by rolling again?
Well, I mean, he's rolling perception, so something's looking at us. So do we get to look back or?
No, we don't. Look at what Mikhail did. No, the answer is no, we don't.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
See?
Yeah. It's all.
God damn it!
It's all coming together. Yep,
Don't
this
make us look.
Don't worry,
This
I
is
got
it.
this. I got this one.
Yay!
Woo!
Oh boy. You guys
I
are
see a
goodness.
dragon. Mikhail sees slumbering queen. Jake sees what's actually there.
you guys are doing so poorly, it's genuinely painful.
Thanks,
Anyways,
man.
yeah, you're welcome. I'm only here to be honest. So
It's not even us rolling the dice. It's a fucking click of our mouse on some shitty ass app. No offense, Roll20, but shitty ass app.
so where were we? You guys are able to look around, and well, you're specifically looking for what, Jake? Remind me. After all that talking.
I mean, any movement, anything that stands out,
Gotcha.
right? Because if everything's dark, I can't really see it, but I might notice, a bit of movement or anything.
Great question. With a 20 total, you do not notice any movement from where you are. Granted, you're looking for movement on the ground. You see no movement aside from you guys. If you try to look up, you have trees directly in front of you, so you don't see anything there. And there's parapets and what have you, and there's height, so there's angling. If there's anything moving up there, it's too far, too dark, and too covered for you to notice anything with your 20 total.
Okay.
I'm stealthing toward
Oh.
the wall more because you gestured toward the wall. You said to roll stealth, so
Okay.
All right.
That's you guys, I imagine, going to the wall as well.
dude, Jake's rolls sometimes just make it feel like the rich get richer. Like we're rolling all the shit. He's got plus 12 modifiers on. He's like, what if I roll a 17? Meanwhile, I'm rolling a 9 with my fucking plus 4.
Okay, so with your total of a 28, obviously Aldo's not noticed. You're welcome to move your minis once again, your full speed, so 40 or 30 feet respectively, depending
Can
on
I
who you are.
spare a cup of stealth, Jake? Can I just can you neighbor to neighbor borrow a cup of
Yeah,
stealth?
sure.
Thank you.
Definitely.
Can I just take 4 of that, Scott, and apply it to me?
Nope.
Do you have a 24? Okay.
Yep. Nope. That's a hard no. Sorry, bro. Okay.
For a party, I thought we split everything, but it's cool.
So anyways, go ahead and move up your characters to 30 or 40 respectively, like I said.
Where the fuck 40 is? Hang on. Oh, I can get all the way to the wall.
Where are you? Cool. So you're all the way to the wall. Wade, from here, you don't need to roll anything. What you can just kind of like see immediately. What you can kind of see immediately right here is that the wall is actually still well enough in shape because it's that mole architecture. So it does have that woven electrum through it that helps to give it some strength against the weathering. But stone and erosion are going to do what stone and erosion do. And so therefore the wall does have enough handholds or markings inside of it. It's not going to be an easy check, but you can probably climb up that wall if you needed to. When I say not an easy check, I think without looking at the DCs here, somewhere between a 15 and a 20. It's not going to be anything insane. It's not like a 25 or a 30. It's going to be somewhere between a 15 and a 20 for you to scale this. I can double check it if you're interested.
Dude, that gives me about a
this
3% chance of hitting it without ropes. I'm going to wait.
Well, you don't have a good climb with all your strength?
I don't have good luck at rolling dice.
Okay. Well, you were being funny. Gotcha.
No, I'm being historically accurate.
Gotcha.
Also, that's still kind of a tough climb if it's not like
It's a 15's a 50
specialized.
I have to roll a 10 to hit a 15.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna have to do that 3-4 times to get all the way to the top.
I have no idea, but if I have to do it more than once, I'm definitely I'll wait for the Aldo and the rope.
Okay, cool. So they're going to go ahead and make one more stealth check. While they're making a stealth check, why don't you, Wade, go ahead and roll a perception. And because you have enough time to just stand here and watch, you're actually welcome to just take a 10 if you want to. I have no problem. Holy stealth. You have no problem taking a 10 if you would like.
No, fuck it, we roll. I take a 10.
Should have taken a 10. Anyways, obviously you're able to slide up there, no problem. What's your name? Aldo. As for
the reason it's so easy for him to stealth up is Mikhail is stepping on every crunchy leaf in the way.
Wade, you can free 5 foot step, and then they can move their 30 to kind of catch up to wherever you were.
5 foot. Where do I need to go?
You can free 5 foot step if you want to move somewhere that you're all kind of collecting together.
Okay, they're not next to me right now, so I don't know which direction y'all want me to move.
Let them move.
I can't see anything, so I don't know where we're going.
You can't see Wade?
I can see Wade. I can get to Wade, but I can't see anything else.
I'm literally next to the wall, so if you move right next to me, you're at the wall.
Yeah. All right, I get up here. And then I guess, do I realize that I have like Lay's potato chips on the bottom of my shoes or whatever? Like, what the fuck? How do I get a 9, dude? God damn it.
So you get up there. You're unfortunately you're stepping on branches or twigs or whatever it is. You just, at one point in time, Aldo so easily moves past a branch. You don't notice it. You have, as you catch like leaves or a bug in the mouth or whatever it is. Not that he swings it back at you. He's not rude. Just you weren't paying attention, Yeah. We victim blame here. All right, cool. So anyways, your characters inevitably get to where you need to go, and then you're standing there and you can go ahead and have a whispered communication.
Rope would be a good idea.
Have you heard anything?
Scott, with my 13, have I heard anything?
No, your 13 did not hear anything. Sorry.
No, I've been listening. Nothing.
I mean, we could wait a minute. I don't know if anything spotted us, right?
I did hear you approaching a little bit.
Does anyone remember how
13 beats
Dwayne got in?
I climbed over the walls.
He climbed over, okay.
What'd you say, Jake? I didn't hear you.
Dwayne, How did Dwayne get in?
Oh, I said that earlier.
I didn't
Broke
hear.
over the walls.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so he didn't go in through like the main gate. Is that even open or is it closed? Or
It's closed that Koa can see, but he doesn't know like if it's locked or any shit like that. He has no idea about that.
Can I tell if
Yeah,
it's
okay.
wood or metal or what it's made of?
Yeah, you can tell that it's oh wait, no, it's too dark for you to make out that detail for that far.
we should
Scott, you might want to scooch the map over a little bit for viewers.
make our way around the walls and see if there's an entrance point that others have taken. There might even be leftover rope.
The only problem is if there's anyone here and we're making that much movement, we're more likely to be spotted. And we're at a bit of a height disadvantage in a fight situation down here. Not saying we
Yeah,
shouldn't do it, but
They'd have to
risk.
lean over the walls to get like shots at us too. The only thing is attaching like a grappling hook to somewhere is going to make noise itself anyway.
Excuse me. Do we want to see if we can draw anything out? You know, make noise purposefully at some spot and see if something comes looking. Take shots at it.
While we've got the element of surprise, we should probably use it.
True.
I reckon our best bet at this stage is to just make our way along the perimeter here, stay as close as we can to the stone, as quiet as we can, and see if we can see like if anyone else has come here, if their stuff is still here, their ropes, their chains, their whatever.
You want to move north past the gate or south and east along the front?
Not past the gate.
So around the south.
I think is Aldo in the lead? No, Mikhail's currently in the lead. Is that right?
Yeah. He's gonna let Aldo pass.
Koa, you should lead though, because you can see the best.
Right. Oh, I suppose let's do it then.
Okay. So you guys are going to start making your way that way, Wade? Sure.
Yeah.
That brings you over towards the river. You already know that without me having to, tell you. Like your characters have to look for that. You already know the river is over in that direction, right?
Okay, so we're like flip flop from where I think we are then.
The river's to the east of you. So I'm not sure what you mean.
I thought we were on the east side of the river. So the river's on our west the whole way up here.
No, we didn't cross it. We were traveling along the west side of the river, weren't we?
I believe so.
Because Vigil's west of the river,
Is Rid
right?
west of the
Or did
west
I
of the
have
river?
to go? Did I have to go down and cross it to get it? Hold on, yeah. I don't
Which side of the
remember.
river is Rid on? 'Cause
Give me
we'd be on
one
the south
second.
side is Rid.
Oh, you guys would have.
Yeah,
Hold on.
show us,
Well, I can just look right here.
or you can just tell us. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You guys were on the east. I crossed you over to the west because that's how my map was set up. That's all.
Oh yeah. Because you calculated me having to go cross it.
Yeah.
With my time. That's
Yeah,
right.
because I was like, why would we have crossed the river?
we're on the No, you're right, Wade.
Okay.
So yeah, you would have been on the other side because that's literally just how the map was set up forever ago. That's all.
Okay.
There is no
Wow.
map for the other side of the river.
Oh, so this.
If you want to
so
come
this
back
isn't
next
here?
week,
So
So
technically, right
this
now we're on
isn't
the
here?
northeast part of the map.
no, southwest.
It's just the river isn't there.
Okay, you're confused. Let me show you the map. Let me I hate switching on this thing now that Roll20 changed how you.
No,
move
I know
pieces.
on the world map where we are. I'm saying according to the keep map, where the fuck are we?
Same
Because
place.
I was assuming we were on the south.
no, hold on.
part
Same
of the
place.
keep.
So you're all here.
Yeah. we're
So
on the southwest
you're
part
on
of
the,
keep,
the
right?
southwest of the keep because you came from the west, and so you're on the
Okay.
southwest of the map.
Okay.
We're on the southwest of the keep.
Because if you
So
look,
at some
I think
point
you
we
said. I think
crossed
you
the
said
river to get to
southeast
this
again.
spot.
Yeah. We
Okay.
came up here from the east side of the river.
Gotcha. And at some point
that's
we were
why
like, you know
that's
what we
why
should do
the
is
river is
approach the
going this
keep.
way, and this
Mhm.
way on the map.
Okay,
Yeah.
so in theory, we would have actually approached this from the southeastern part of the keep, but we're on the southwestern because that's the way the map's set up.
Yeah,
Got
yeah.
it.
That's just
Yeah.
that's literally me
We went
forgetting
for
that.
a little bath.
Yeah,
Okay,
days
gotcha.
ago probably.
Yeah.
Cool. Let me roll. I'm assuming we're rolling stealth still.
If you want, yeah, if you want to keep moving, towards the river.
Hey, that's another 11 for those keeping track. Hey, that's another 11 for those keeping track.
That's right.
What the fuck?
That's Jake, which is rolling well for those keeping track.
Perfect. All right, go ahead and move your minis as far as you move.
Yeah, I think so. I think I put out 40.
Uh-huh.
I hope we
So
find
glad I
something
put ranks in
interesting here. Do
stealth.
we need to roll perception, Scott, while we're going to look
Yeah.
for where other people might have crossed or climbed or something?
There are going to be no signs of other people having crossed or climbed or whatever. When Dwayne did this, it was like 6 months ago.
Okay, so that's kind of what Aldo's idea was, to look for that, right? So I'm not sure.
I mean, I'm not sure what
Like
he's going to be looking
ropes
for.
hanging down, that kind of
Th-
stuff.
that
After
might
6 months of
that might
erosion?
be there, but you know, if anybody else had come by or whatever, or even just weathering could have, you don't
Look,
know.
my idea is we have to get either up on these walls or go through the front, right? So why not skirt around the perimeter and see, one, if there is a viable place to do it, or two, if there is leftover or signs that it has been done in this location.
Okay.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
probably means we're stealthing and percepting.
Yeah, I'm also
Yes.
listening, Scott, if we hear movement, anything like that.
Yep, of course. That's assumed as part of the perception checks or
Yeah.
whatever that you guys have been rolling. You don't hear any movement, and thus far, nothing seems to have noticed you. If there is something here, nothing has seemed to notice you yet. Maybe that's through luck. Maybe there's nothing here, but it's certainly not through your skill. Their
All
characters
right, man.
might think otherwise.
Do we need to re-roll perception checks at this point? Or are we good?
You're good at the point at this moment.
I'm gonna keep moving.
Yeah, we
Do I need
rolled
stealth
stealth, but
again?
we haven't moved for that one yet.
Yep, go ahead.
Okay, that's the best one I've rolled yet. Right there.
Of course, Lance isn't even like around for this one. It's his session.
Dude, we're up to, it's got to be 7 or 8 11s at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, we're really doing it. Okay, he moved.
Okay, y'all done moving, or because I only saw Wade move.
No, I'm caboose.
8. I count 8.
Oh, you want me to roll?
Yeah,
I didn't even know where Wade went.
I think he just went east.
Northeast.
Didn't we already roll stealth for this one?
No, this is
And
the-
we rolled
oh,
stealth and then didn't move.
Yes. So that would be Jake's next stealth, I guess. I literally just followed the wall northeast. I think I moved 40, not 30, so I'm moving a little bit faster than you guys.
Yeah, you move faster than us.
I should slow down to stick together then.
It's up to you. You'll outpace us, but as long as you don't go too far ahead, we'll still see you.
Directly north of me, Scott, am I at a wall? Is that the
Yep,
same?
that's a wall right there. Yep, the whole thing's a wall. You are correct. But you can also see to the east of where you are, there's a bit of a cliff that's there. It's like
Up
a
or
rock
down?
wall going down, so it's a drop off. So because of that drop off, it's funny enough, the wall also kind of goes down by a bit. So there's actually the spot that you're seeing here now that you've come around the bend and you've stopped and taken a moment to look there, Koa. Aldo was looking for a spot that might be easier to climb. Well, as that drop off happens, the wall does slope down, but not as quickly as the drop off does. So it's not like 1 for 1, meaning that you have, the wall drops off. Sorry, the wall drops off as quickly as that does. So like if you were feeling really ambitious, if you're feeling really jumpy, you could like run and jump and like have a slim chance, because of how strong Koa is, there's a slim chance that you can actually grab the bottom of a parapet, like grab an area that's over there. Or more accurately, if you're looking for a spot to like tie up a rope and like swing across or whatever, that's probably your best spot, because again, the ground drops off and so the wall drops off. And the ground drops off by
just in theory, jumping would be what, acrobatics?
yeah.
And you
The
get bonus
drop
for
off
high
is
speed.
the drop off is 15 feet. And again, the wall is, for the parapets are, let's call it like 22-ish. So there's a 7-foot gap, difference there, which is not terrible.
And you get a +4 for your speed for jumping.
Mhm.
So
That would no longer be stealthing if I'm going full sprint. Want to point
Nope.
that out.
Correct.
Also, acrobatics, spoiler alert, is +3.
is that with the +4 from your speed?
No.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
It'll be
+7
+7
is solid.
But
But that's if you want to do that. We
okay,
have
let's
other
assume I
options.
pointed that stuff out, being as I'm, I guess, leading. Thoughts?
Like, wait, would you be trying to just get a rope in place from there, or you'd be climbing over and letting a rope down?
Koa tells you that he could maybe make the jump, but it would probably also, because it's lower, maybe be easier to throw a rope over, and then he would turn to you two to see your ideas.
It'd definitely be easier to get rope around. Maybe you're better off knotting the rope and trying to almost like lasso it over one of the things.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Is that a ranged?
I'm assuming
To
it'd be a
throw a
survival.
rope yes, a throw rope is range.
I'm
Just throw
You need a
+3
survival
there.
to knot it properly, or is that just all good?
You just spend time and you can knot it. You just literally sit
Yeah,
there and
okay,
spend
sweet.
a couple minutes knotting it and you'll be fine.
My range is a +3. I'm assuming one of you two maybe is better than that.
I have 5.
So sounds like Aldo volunteering to throw that rope.
All right, so I'm throwing the rope then.
Okay.
Ranged.
I assume you're going to get closer first. Hold on. You're
Yeah,
not
yeah,
close
we
enough.
would.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I'll
there's
accept
my
that
range.
ranged roll
Too
for when you
heavy
get closer.
for
First, you have to roll a
range,
stealth check.
He
to
already
get over
rolled
there.
his next stealth. It's actually just us two that need to.
Cool. Thank you.
No. Wait, it's a rocky area, right? So that's an 8.
Technically speaking, that is. Yeah, technically speaking, this is a hilly, rocky area. You are 100% correct. That is actually an 8.
Which is enough.
Roll me a
Right?
perception check.
All of
Okay.
it?
Sure.
Oh god, that was almost good.
Oh, guys, I got over 20. I got over 20. I somehow did it.
First, move your minis.
Nice. Okay. I will move last, as per usual.
I'll probably go back one more. I'll wait for you guys to catch up.
So what happens is, as you're moving along, Koa is of course being loud as fuck. Yeah, it's rocky and whatnot. And he's like, because he's looking at where he's going to go to. He's looking out and he's trying to give you an eye out for you guys or whatever it is. And unfortunately, he's not paying attention enough to where his feet go. So he stops on a rock and he steps on it and he's like in this weird shifting spot. And he's standing there, but then he looks over and he sees that Mikhail is literally about to kick a rock and just eat it. He's just about to just absolutely stumble and eat it. And so he's like, no, Mikhail, like gives like a little bit of like a whisper to get Mikhail's attention. And Mikhail, he didn't realize, already knew it was there. He was just, walking at his own pace, so on and so forth. But as he says that, he's like a hold breath moment, because all of a sudden you hear like a little bit of scrambling or whatever after he says like, Mikhail, moving around on the wall that's overhead. There's a little bit of scrambling that happens. And Koa is like, oh shit, is like leaning against the wall best he could there, trying not to be seen. And then Aldo also hears the movement, also kind of like crouches low, looking up. Aldo's stealth is, where is it? It's insane, right?
25. No, what is it?
No,
No,
your
mine's
last one
not.
was a
Mine's
13.
a 13.
Oh, it's a 13. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Aldo is able to not be noticed, maybe because he's blending into the brush well enough, maybe because of the angling, is not be noticed. But he does look up and he sees a little head poking between parapets and looking out to see what they can see. Now that little head looking around, their beady eyes, or their large eyes, I should say, are looking around and trying to see. They definitely noticed something. They definitely heard something, and that's why they're checking. But fortunately for you, these parapets are tall. Like even the drop to them is fairly tall. So they have to like jump up and like scramble and like look down to see what they can see. as they're like looking down, but and their little legs kicking on the other side as they're trying to see down the channel. But luckily they're too small to get like a proper view, and so they're trying to see, but not noticing exactly where you are yet.
So the real question is, with that ranged attack, do I lasso the goblin and pull him off the thing?
Well, it's the goblin is still 25 feet away up from where you are. Are you that good at lassoing?
You already rolled.
I don't know.
20.
Rolled a 20.
Oh no, you're not using that. That roll was for throwing, not for attacking this guy. Different stakes. I'll accept that for getting the climb thing, but not for this. Absolutely not. No.
I guess we just wait quietly then, right?
Yeah, just kind of freeze, finger to the lips, back to the wall.
Okay, so your characters stand there and just wait. As super exciting this all is. So your characters stand there and just wait, and it looks around for a little while, and then it seems to like hop off of the wall where it is. A couple moments go by, and you hear it scrambling back up with a little bit of a scraping noise. It scrambles back up, and then you hear like, and like a little like grunts, like a little as throws a rock down below, and it hits randomly on the ground. It throws another rock, and it ticks off the tree like ding, 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 ding. And then throws another rock, and it lands directly on, as it throws like straight down, lands directly on Koa's boot. Couple more moments go by. Nothing happens, scrambles away. You guys finally feel like maybe, nope, scramble up the wall again. 2 more rocks are thrown. One way out far, and one way out far the other direction. And then it seems to give up with its attempts to search around with the rocks that it threw. And your characters are able to start maybe moving again, but it's one of those like solid snake. Must have been the wind. And then you put your box.
This feels like
back
we're about
on
to have like a Monty Python Sir Lancelot destroying the wedding moment, but in like Wizard of Oz's Munchkin Land.
That's so oddly specific. I can
Father, I
imagine.
want to see. Just merge those two together.
Go on.
God. Okay. More stealth, more perception, or wait, no, he threw
He
did
threw the
he already throw
rope.
the rope?
So, I mean, they're
Yeah,
So-
No.
rope's
He
up
was
there now.
he was saving that for when he gets close enough to throw the rope. He's still not close enough to throw the rope for where he
Oh,
knows.
it's still not
so
close
we need more
enough?
stealth,
Okay.
more
Yeah.
perception.
Yeah, he needs to go one
Okay.
more. Just Aldo
All right.
does.
Oh,
Well, we're all going to have to stealth up to get to it, aren't we?
Yeah, but maybe you can wait until he succeeds first. Okay.
yeah, oh boy.
Easily make your way over. So go all the way to the edge of the ledge right there, Aldo.
The ledge?
Move over 1, 2, 3, 4, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, perfect. So you get all the way over to there. I mean, Jake, maybe you just need to turn up the brightness of your screen, but you have vision.
Yeah, no, mine's super dark, so I can't see anything.
Or wear glasses. And then you're able to get to the edge. And then finally from there, you take the rope, like you said, you lasso it up, and you don't catch it onto the parapet of exactly where you want to climb up. You actually catch it on a little bit before where you want to climb up, where it's still higher up, with the idea that you can theoretically, if you grab the rope high enough up and you swing across, you can just land on the other side without having to climb, which is going to be way faster for you. It's actually, looking at this, a realization, like, you don't make castles like this in Galdaria. This seems like a serious security concern from your perspective, Aldo. But neither here nor there. This
This
is
is until
as
we
it
get
is.
to the top and we find out the whole fucking thing's covered in tiny microscopic spikes that fucking penetrate every part of our body.
Not a good enough reason to
Yeah,
use
he's
the word
rolling his
penetrate.
porcupine check.
Since you rolled and lasso a rope up there, I'm gonna see if I notice a rope fucking grab around a parapet, just like right next to it, like, you know. Over there, I rolled a natural 1. I did not notice.
Dude, I feel like you're rolling in
Furthermore,
solidarity with
you
your players.
walk away from the area with that natural one.
Yeah, you think you see a rope
I'm
on
pretty
the
sure
other
there was
side.
a moth flew by, and well, wonder where he's going.
Anyways, Cool. So you lasso it. Do you want to wait for them to stealth, or do you want to try to swing up first on your own?
No, wait.
Okay.
Oh my god, I've never been quieter in my life.
24. Whoa.
That's pretty freaking solid. Watch this.
See, if Aldo had gone up first, he could have like had the opportunity to get the drop on somebody. He could have been, but no, you wait for the bard who's making his way, and then when he stops to like look, all of a sudden his
I'm stealthing.
the case of his loot smacks against the wall, and you hear a couple of the strings go like hum, like the chords go off because of how hard he hits the wall. And I don't even need to roll. Like I absolutely hear you. And then all of a sudden you hear like a crazy grunting noise, and you hear some chittering happening from up there. I don't do, if anybody speaks Glen, they can roll linguistics.
Okay.
DC 10. Oh, there's your roll. You both equally succeed this roll. You both 100% equally succeed this roll.
Can I roll a ride check to see if I understand it?
No. You guys know that they're saying that they're not actually saying a word, but it's the sounds are close enough to like a help in Glen. It's the sounds after you hear it like 3 or 4 or 5 times. Maybe Mikhail gets it the first time because he's so, alerted at the moment that it's the sounds kind of like help. You know what I mean? Almost like a baby trying to say a word for the first time or second time ever trying. They can't quite, but because you know what they're trying to say, you understand what they're saying. But anybody else would just be like, oh, they're making noises, right? So you guys are able to put that together. Absolutely, an alarm just went off. Good job, everybody. You can start to hear as that yelling is happening. There's probably other movement happening, though you can't see or hear it right now. Kudos.
Koa will very quietly say to you two, I hear something.
Yeah, Mikhail
Aldo just says, fight or flee.
I agree.
Hold on. I'm gonna try Old Faithful. I'm gonna cast Dancing Lights.
I think you're cast Mending on the past.
That takes 10 minutes. Wait, I'm not casting Mending.
No, you can fix your stealth roll. You fix your mistake.
I sure as fuck can't. I think that weighs a lot more than 3 pounds. I'm gonna do Dancing Lights as far out as I can. In fact, which tree were they throwing the rocks at? Was it this one?
Right next to you.
Okay. That's not quite as far as I'd like.
Can you move them around however you want to?
Yep.
Yes.
So
fucking start a rave, have them bounce and go. Just keep them away from us, where it's distracting as fuck, but not on us.
I'm gonna do it over here because I want to. Because if I do it over here, I feel like maybe they wouldn't see it as well.
Well, because this is the taller tower.
Yeah, if they're all gonna be up this way, so I'm gonna do it over here.
Okay.
But I'm trying to decide, do I want to do the vaguely glowing humanoid shape is what I was leaning towards versus a bunch of like 3 or 4 orbs, right?
You're wearing the crown. Roll a wisdom check.
Yes, a wisdom check. Okay, that means it's a flat check.
Hey, 2 good rolls in a row. And that's it for the session. You know that if
Right?
These are the same goblins that were here before, then they already have been exposed to what the sword's effects are. And lights are one thing, but a spectral, vaguely humanoid shape may have a very different connotation to them.
Ah, yes, true. Okay, then I will go with the vaguely spectral humanoid, or the spectral vaguely humanoid shape.
I assume like what on top, like with Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon on the top branch of the tree, or like how are you
Yes,
doing this?
yes, because my thought process is I'm going to put it on top, like as if it's perched in the tree.
Yep.
And then once it sounds like or looks like they've taken notice, then I'm going to have it like jump out and move. But
So
that's my thought
you
process.
stop and you're just
Oof.
like, "Vara," or whatever you say to, or maybe strike a chord, or however it is that you make the sounds and motions to cast a spell. You cast that spell and you turn to them to tell them your plan. I thought this might, and then all of a sudden you start to hear screams from inside there. From inside there, and you hear several screams, and because there's several screams of alert, you start to hear, God, what is that awful noise? Any of y'all ever heard a basset hound before? Like, that noise that makes you want to murder the dog?
Hound.
Huh?
I
We
did
just heard
that
something
come
worse than a
through.
basset hound. So yeah.
It is just an awful noise. It's almost like a combination of like the of a hound mixed with like the screaming of a fox. It's this like weird mixed horrible sounding noise, and it's almost like dual vocal cord that you're hearing, that duller bassy and that high pitch simultaneously. Y'all are allowed to roll nature checks, I would say, except for Koa. You would automatically know this one. Aldo, you can roll this.
I can only get a 10.
I understand, but
I
I'm
have
letting
to
you roll
try.
this one. Oh, Mikhail gets it too.
Okay.
You rubbish have it.
Nature, right? Nature?
Nope, you don't get it.
Well, Jake's human too.
Both Mikhail and Koa can actually identify what this is, because Koa, you'd have run into them. Mikhail, you probably would have just like read about it or maybe heard examples of it or whatever it is. I don't think you would have encountered them before, but it's actually something called a Glindog. It's a special, like it's a breed of dog.
Oh man,
that's
a little bit of
very
mustard. These things are great.
It's a breed of dog that's commonly found around goblins, so it's just a Glindog. They're again, it's one of those, you don't know exactly what their breed is, some type of a mutt, like a dingo. But they're commonly found in groups of goblins. They're just relatively uncommon animal in general, just like goblins aren't really everywhere. But either way, yeah.
Okay.
The important thing to note is that while goblins are dumb but can kind of like work together, so on and so forth, Glindogs, it's not that they're smart by any stretch, but sometimes they seem smarter than the goblins are. The reason for that being they have really keen vision in dim lights and even in darkness, and they can smell prey and so on and so forth. So they make really, really good alert animals, and they seemingly are good at sneaking about, almost like there's fox genes in them. They're actually really good at like lurking and moving about kind of creepily, making them like really, really good for being like guard dogs for the Glyn. And the last detail here, and I would say Koa, I guess maybe you know this by like rumor or story. You don't like know it the way Mikhail does because he's read about it. Mikhail, their immune system is naturally resistant to like most diseases. Like they just have a really, really good immune system. Not that they're immune, it's just that they can fight off almost anything. So that's why they're like commonly around goblins, is because like the filth of the goblins doesn't affect them. They can eat rotting meat and so on, doesn't affect them. Right? Cool. Yeah, like I said, they're seen as smarter than goblins because like they'll tell goblins not to go somewhere, not with words, just their actions, before a goblin realizes 4 of them have died. Maybe we shouldn't go there.
I gotcha.
Cool. That's what y'all know from that like kind of like noise that you hear. Wait, hold on, I can do this for you. Come on. And then I go.
That's the sound.
You hear it?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, there it was. Yeah, I heard it. You did it.
They're just
You're
delayed.
lying.
Perfect.
You're lying. Damn it. Why can't I hear it?
The real
I don't know.
hearing it was the friends we made along the way.
Shut up, Wade.
So, y'all want to climb a rope or run away?
I'm trying to create a diversion to see if maybe we can salvage this, but I don't think we can.
All right, so if we can't salvage this, we just go.
Well, no.
Well,
Wait, hold on. It worked. What you did.
yeah,
It scared them.
we have to see, yeah, but they're going to be on alert. But yeah, we have to see. So they start freaking out. You
I
probably
don't see a way we ever get fully through this without having to fight them.
yeah, but we can reestablish some level of surprise since it worked. I think is because if they think, oh, we're going to chase this thing, I know we're talking kind of in the meta here, but if they think like, oh, we chased off the thing that freaked us out, then they might relax again if they never actually spot us. You know, but we don't know yet because they heard me or whatever, but they haven't like looked at us and go, oh, it's these guys. That's why I'm doing the diversion.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, then I guess we'll see how we go.
We would, but yeah, I'm gonna have it jump out of the tree and run off, and we'll see what they do.
You can have it run like where you can have it run.
West.
Okay.
I wanted to make sure they saw it before I sent it off that way, so that way.
What's your range? How far can you
send
the lights?
Over 100 feet. It can. I think I'm at 130.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I can do 130, and they can move up to 100 feet per round. So obviously, I just have to keep them over around there.
So you started like here.
Yeah, I started in this. Oh shit! This tree.
Yeah, can you see my line?
Yeah, I can see your line.
That's about as far as you can have it goes, like over there.
So I'm gonna have him go like, yeah, just kind of rush over that direction. I don't want to move is the only problem.
No, because then it's more noise.
Yeah. So that's as far as I can get him to go that way. And I don't know. Hopefully, I'm hoping if they see it move that direction and they're trying to like give chase, they'll keep going that way.
Yeah.
Rather than like coming around here. So we'll see.
I wonder how far I can like hurl a rock to try to add some noise to your diversion.
Right. Maybe pretty far. They're all yelling too. So that's the good thing is that that'll mask like small sounds. So like you heaving a rock or us whispering, or even if you want to shoot a crossbow, I doubt they'd hear that over their own shouting. Kachitar said it'd be real funny if all that bullshit woke the baby. All the barking he's doing. He's just upstairs being murdered by Brit right now.
Scott Shortington Davis, I cannot believe you woke the baby.
She strictly told him not to bark. That's the
Scott
one thing.
Daelric Small Man. That's his name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shortington?
Shortington, yeah. Smallingman. Scott, 1/5 the size of a normal person. That's his whole name.
This is entire middle name.
That's his legal name. Davis instead of Daelric. Scott, I'm 5'11", Daelric. Imagine naming your kid I'm 5'11". What will we call him? It's like fucking Padme on her deathbed, like, Scott, what's his middle name? I'm 5'11".
She's delirious. Write it down anyway.
She signed the birth certificate. Our hands are tied.
Yes, just put it on there. He's so dumb. Baby-sized. Wow.
I'm tired.
I just had to roll a fucking 1.
I couldn't believe that we made it this far. We've rolled so much.
Mm.
We were bound. I thought my like fucking 8 or whatever it was at one point was gonna get rid of us.
That is,
7.
I think, the third
8.
one I've rolled in this session.
Hey, you rolled 20 right after.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it had a 1 on a perception, another 1 on a perception, and now a 1 on the stealth.
I'm a little
And then, of
disappointed
course,
that we
I
haven't rolled 3
20 on
more
the shit. It
11s.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
Still
time.
time.
Yeah.
3 more 11s and we get a prize. Lance
That's
jumps
right.
out of a birthday cake for us.
Right?
All right,
Yep.
guys. Do
Mhm.
we just start dictating what's happening now, or
I think that's the rule of Scott's.
Can I
going
just
this long,
end
we just
scene the
get
rest
to-
of the session?
Sure, yeah. I
Nobody
will
here to
allow
tell
it
you no.
as the backup DM. Yes. Wade, proceed
That's
with
true.
your
When
end scene.
Scott's not here, you are the DM. We've kind of established that.
Mm-hmm. You are now both the Maltese. Oh, I'm sorry. No, one of you is, and then and Jake, you get to be Yovincian or Yovancian.
ah,
Yep.
okay.
Yovan.
Let me
You
just
get to be Yovan.
let me just get that character sheet up.
Dude,
Yeah.
if I'm doing skill checks, please just let me use that one. Oh,
Oh,
everything there's
you
like
no!
a
Hurry
fucking
up!
10.
Finish your scene. He's coming back.
Okay, so they clearly bought it. They bought everything. They ran away, and it's pretty quiet. We are 99.9% confident we can climb up, and nothing will know we're here.
Yeah, and they run all the way to Hodwin and kill Beltran.
Yeah, the goblins. We tell them that Beltran stole their sword, and they're like, "There was too many words." So we're like, "Beltran have candy," and they go, "Well, lollipop guild, we love candy," and they run off.
Yeah.
And we say
Yeah, I
the
like it.
sword is really just a pinata, and if they break it, the candy comes out.
And scene. All right, perfect.
And whether they think that means the actual sword or Beltran's penis, we don't care. They can break both. Scott, we established when you're not here that Keegan's DM, so he allowed me to use an end scene while you were gone.
It wasn't redeemed.
I didn't need to.
Yeah, it was,
Being as our previous
his
DM
fiat.
left us in the middle of an important scene and it left trauma, it was like this is to make it up to you guys.
It wasn't triggered, so didn't take place. And now I'm putting down the rule that it can't be triggered in the future either when I step away.
Unless the new DM steps in and changes the rule.
Yeah, I'll change it back later. Don't worry, guys.
It's an overarching rule.
We don't believe in those. Therefore, they're not real. They're like pagan gods.
It's not an executive order. It's constitutional.
We definitely don't care about that
At all.
We definitely don't fucking give a shit what those say.
Don't worry, guys. When my term comes back up, I'll have like a litany of just undoing everything Scott's ever
We'll
done.
get a petition signed to override it.
We'll fix this country briefly.
We'll filibuster.
I mean, sorry, I mean like campaign, whatever. Insert whatever.
Filibuster wasn't his name.
That's his cousin. Oh yeah, Madam Spider asked a good question. Did you wake the baby with your horrible fucking noises?
No. Of course not. I can't be heard down here. That's why I'm in my cave. Speaking of caves, what are you guys doing?
I am going to now that they've clearly seen the thing. The good lord, I swear I don't have a speech impediment. I'm going to send the vaguely humanoid spectral shape thing, pretty much just rushing west.
Yep, because of Pythagorean theorem, you made it here, and it can get as far as maybe about here, and then it would stop. Maybe 10 more or whatever.
But 130 was his range.
Yeah, but then
I have
over
130
and up, right? So it's not just over; it's over and up is his range. So because he's out on the ground, otherwise they never would have seen it. He has to put it like 20 feet in the air. So it's like right around here is the furthest you can get it to go, and then obviously at that point it doesn't matter because you'd be hidden by this wall for them anyways. Bringing their attention, hopefully this direction. Where's my controller again? Bringing their attention, hopefully this direction, right? Out of the way of where you're seeing it. Cool.
Yeah, and then I don't know if you're wanting to go round by round, but then the plan would be the next round. I would angle it so that it goes towards the ground, heading that way, and I would just push it until it winks out of existence when it hits the limit. But I'm just trying to get them to have spotted it and head that way. And if any of them are like looking over trying to track it, then they would see it like as if it's running on the ground, running away. So that's my goal.
Mm-hmm. Do me a favor.
Mhm.
Roll me a spellcraft check.
Yes, dice. Those. I do love them. I do love the dice.
And they love
Especially
you.
when they're like this.
When they're 11 twos. Cool.
No, but in this case, I'll take it.
You don't need to roll perception checks. You're listening closely, and you can hear it seems to be working because some of the voices seem to be going to check out that way. Now, again, voices aren't saying words. It's not communication. Yips and chirps and whatnot. If any of them have any sounds that sound kind of like words, you're not sure because there's too many noises, and you're not focused on that specifically, so you can't hear it. But yips and chirps and whatnot, and once again, that kind of like kind of noise happening from the hounds happening inside there. You think that they're distracted well enough that you're going to be able to handle, going inside. You think that they're distracted well enough that this shouldn't be an issue, and you're welcome to go ahead and try to swing up if that's your plan to do so. One of the things I would say as like a warning, if you will, is that don't think that the hounds are going to be so easily distracted. Once again, they're kind of viewed as being smarter than these creatures. So, okay,
Fair. Just in that moment, though, Mikhail will just say, "All right, they bought it. Let's go. Watch out for the dogs."
All right, with that, we'll go.
Am I first? Am I climbing first?
Yeah, if you want to.
No, but I mean, it makes sense that I would.
Yeah.
okay. So it's acrobatics check because you're going to swing out. It's not a jump, so you don't get the +4.
So what the fuck? The rope makes it worse for me to get up here?
No, it changes the DC.
How low?
Hey, might be good to know if we have luck, so you don't go
Those are
careening
those
into
plus-
a ditch.
One more +2 as well.
We do have one.
You
One
guys think I
second.
should use it here for this? Or you guys think I should just go careening down the cliff?
No, I think you should use it.
Yeah,
Definitely use it.
yeah.
Okay, so a 12.
Okay. A 12 total. Koa is able to swing out there and is able to grab on. He swings out and he's like, oh shit. He's like barely got his fingertips on there. He's holding on just barely to the point where like, he's like, oh no. And it's like, oh God, the rope. Oh God, hold on to the rope. With one hand. He feels as though the rope is almost like, because holding on to the rope is going to pull him back. And he has a choice to make here, Wade. Does he let go of the rope to have his hand free to grab onto the ledge and he's good and he's dangling? He's on the ledge. He's up there. And he's dangling there, so he has to pull himself up. Or does he let go of the ledge and just swing back and hope for the best?
No, they're going to get the rope back anyway, so he lets go of the rope.
Okay. All right, let's go to the rope. He slips for
Well, I
half a
think
second. You
the
guys
rope
think that
was
he's going to
easier.
legitimately fall. But he doesn't. He doesn't fall. Instead, Koa swings all the way over to here. And he's holding onto the ledge right there. And he's like, okay, I've got it. I've got the ledge. He's holding on. And then he starts slowly trying to climb to pull himself up. Wade, to pull yourself up, it's a climb check, which is, is it its own skill?
Yeah, climb is a skill.
It's DC 5. I don't think you can fail that, but I could be wrong. Thank God.
Oh, you can't. You couldn't have failed it.
Okay, I was like, wait, math.
I certainly wanted to try.
I don't like how high that acrobatics DC was. God damn it.
No, it's much easier.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Am I next, or is Aldo next?
I can
On
go
the
next
bright
if you
side, I'm
want.
here, so if you guys swing to the same place, maybe I can help you.
Right, well,
Who's going next?
Oh, Aldo is okay.
Okay. Oh, Aldo easily swings up. Koa swings over. Aldo swings up. He doesn't even, what's what I'm looking for? He doesn't climb up from behind Koa. He literally just gracefully steps through a parapet around Koa. Koa's fighting like through there. And he's like, oh. And he looks over, and Aldo's over there just like looking at him or maybe offering him a hand to help him stand up the rest of the way. Like Aldo so gracefully gets up there so easily that Koa's just kind of like, what the fuck? Like I went first, right? Like what the?
All right, time for George of the Jungle moment. Keegan, you're up.
I wanted to stop. I just wanted to stop playing today. Oh!
Get him, boys! Come on, chat. You know what you got to do.
Whoa!
Hey, with a 12, I barely made it. So maybe with an 11.
Best I can get is a number lower than the one that had you almost fail. Scott, is the DC any lower for the fact that there's 2 people who can help me?
We'll worry about that when you know what you're going to do here.
Should I luck it, or should I just fall and try again?
I think at the very least, you want to luck it so you don't go flying
Luck it.
down the cliff.
A 9 is terrible, but it's, I guess, better than a 7 technically.
I mean,
I was
Wade had
hoping you'd
a
at least get to a 10. I was
Wade
hoping
had
you'd
a
get to
10, right?
I had a 12.
He had a
total.
12.
Hmm.
Yeah,
There was
So
no one
you
else
get
up there to
three
help
lower.
me at that point. It was just me.
yeah, he was alone.
So unlike Koa, where you had this like option where you failed but had this option, you swing over and you reach out and you grab it and you're like, oh shit, and you let go of the rope and you're dangling there by like literally one hand, by like 4 fingers. Not even your thumb is up there, not even your palm. It's literally 4 fingers. It's like, oh shit. Your like legs are kind of like kicking out and trying to brace against the wall as you're like, oh god, because you've swung out and you're trying to grab onto the spot that's right there. For you to get up, same idea. You're gonna have to make a climb check to get up there, but Koa of course can assist you. He can give you an auto +4, which is a good thing because you have to pass a 7.
That I cannot fail.
You can't fail that?
Not with a +4, no. That puts me at an 8. I have a rank and climb.
Perfect. Oh, you learned from previous mistakes. Wonderful.
Yes. Yes, I did.
So not that it's easy for you, but Koa grabs you and pulls up, and you're as soon as he grabs your arm and you know that he's there, you immediately get your other arm, you swing it up there, and you grab hold. So even if something happened to Koa, you're still secure. And then as he starts pulling you, you get your feet braced against the wall, you start scrambling up and get up there. I mean, let's be honest, you probably scuffed up your arm and your knee or whatever it is, sliding across the wall that's there. If you were concentrating on that spell, does that spell require concentration?
Nope.
Thank God, because you probably would have lost it. You're able to scramble up the wall.
I like the idea of the spell having that range and you're at max range. And as you swing, it's swinging with you to stay in range. And they're like, it's going this way. But they're like,
I think it's taunting them. Just because you can fly, asshole. Throwing javelins at it. Okay, but I make it. Yay.
You
wow.
did. You made it.
smooth
Yeah,
work,
fuck you,
boys. We
dice.
did it. Just like we drew it all up.
This was the plan all along. Just for once. God. Mikhail can never... He's like negative aura. He has the least aura of the whole party. Every time something happens, he's like gasping for air, like hunched over a parapet trying to claw his way onto shit.
I just appreciate you taking Aldo's eyes off Koa for a minute for not being as graceful. So thanks for that.
Okay, cool. We're up there. We in there, boys.
Now that you're in there, you can see, of course, where the stairs are, as previously discussed, for how it is the wall drops. You can actually see the stairs that represent that. Koa's tall enough to see. He doesn't believe he sees. The goblins are really short. He doesn't believe he sees anybody on the upper part of the stairs from where he is. Well, you do notice, even though you can't see it on the map right here, there is a door up on this spot right here. There's no door over here, but there is a door over here to get onto that second floor of the tower. Remember, these other towers are really short. So like this particular tower right here only comes up so far. There is no stairs to get into it from this side, so no door to get into it from this side. You're more or less kind of at the roof of this this tower, close to it, just like a flat wall. Roof is just a little bit above where you are. But over here, there actually is a door to climb inside if you wanted to. Over here, of course, there are stairs to go directly down and lead you down to like where the river is apparently inside of the walls of the keep. What do y'all
That's
do?
interesting. So could we have just fucking swam under the river this whole time to get in here?
It's a great question. You don't know.
If it flows through, there's some kind of gap.
Oh.
They all ran to the west, so follow and go up or opposite way.
Yeah. I almost fell. Go east? Around. I don't know. I can't breathe.
Let's see where this river
He
goes.
clearly flustered. It's killing Wade.
Where do you want to go? I almost fell.
He's clearly flustered.
Oh no, you did great. Yeah.
Thanks. Sorry, what did you say? We're going. Oh, building. There's a building.
Yes, but we also know that we're likely going to run into some resistance at some point. So do we deal with it when we have element of surprise at all, or do we try to sneak through and likely deal with it on the way out?
Right. Let's try to maintain stealth, right?
Well, what do we do? Should we maybe see where the river goes in and out?
That's a good idea. Let's do that.
All right, that's what we'll do.
Pause.
Brush some
Perception
off.
check.
Well, there's another one.
Number 9?
Hmm?
Burger King foot lettuce.
Aldo, you are able to notice this little guy. Making its way around. Let me just roll for something else real quick. Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, it's like a little bat dog. I want one.
And
Why do you always make us kill dogs, dude? What the fuck's wrong with you?
not really a dog. And this little guy. Just give me one more second. And that's it. That's what you're able to notice. Those two things right there. You
The
see that,
fuck is
Jake?
the second one?
I see it on stream, yeah.
Cool.
Oh, it's a goblin.
Cool. Any questions?
Okay, now I see it.
Feels like the
So
first
one dog
character
and
you
one
start
goblin?
with.
Yep, that's what you're able to see.
Feels like the
Okay.
first character you start with in a shitty gacha game.
Wade, you are able to see, you're not able to notice the dog until Aldo points it out, and then you do notice it. However, you are also able to notice, because they're easy to see, they're almost level to where you guys are, so on and so forth. You're able to notice this guy. So between the two of you, you see these three.
Okay. They'll like just almost insanely touch Mikhail's shoulder and like point that direction. I helped you up, so I imagine we're side by side. Just, and I imagine Aldo shows us the other two that we didn't see.
Yeah.
It does like that instinctive, like duck further down thing.
Age or hide. I don't know how good the smell would be. They might be able to track our scent.
Not close enough for me to sleep them. Let's try to go by, and I'll hit them if we have to.
Down to the river still, or keep the height advantage?
River? It looks Aldo.
Yeah.
River it is.
Okay. So you guys are going to go down the stairs and make your way to the river, and I assume you said you're stealthing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, are we downwind?
Ooh, that's a good question. Because of your perception check, it's a
question.
really good question. The wind. Let me just think for a second. Ooh. So in the evening time, because the Coriolis effect, wind blows
Winds
a
are
certain
coming
way.
southeast to southwest. There's about a 20% chance of rain. Over here in Varen, what we're looking at.
Too good.
The other thing is the Coriolis effect. Down south, I think the winds tend to blow. Is it counterclockwise? Is that how it works? So they're probably blowing southwest from where you are, as they're coming. So the winds are probably going this way. So the answer is no. You're not downwind right now. Are you able to see where I'm doing the? Is that broadcasting to you?
Your finger pointing? No.
Oh, I'm on the wrong layer for you guys to see that.
You might
Here
be on
we
the
go.
wrong layer. Yeah.
Yeah. So the wind is blowing this direction, right?
Okay.
So if we go up, that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you miss them,
So-
if you go up, but for now you're fine. Reminder, but and if you're adjacent, it's neutral. So reminder the way that this works, in case any of y'all have forgotten, the scent ability, since it was brought up by Jake, kudos. You can normally smell creatures at 30 feet away. If you are upwind of that creature, you can if you're downwind of a creature that you're smelling, or if you're upwind of them, 60 feet, opposite 15 feet. So assume 30 feet is the danger zone. Okay? And don't forget, this is a cliff's edge. So Pythagorean theorem, that works in your favor.
Yeah.
All right,
Um,
let's stealth
okay.
and go down then.
Yeah. Because then if we stay, yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna follow.
Stealth!
I guess now I'm following whoever's not leading.
Dude, that's the worst roll Jake's had all night, and it's still a 14. That's crazy.
Stop being
Oh
so
my
jealous.
god. Oh
I
my
rolled
god.
a
I'm
fucking
actually doing it.
9. Rocky or hilly, though, so I also have a 14, right?
14, 14,
But-
15.
Yeah.
Okay, so with your total, your totals, y'all can go ahead and walk down the ledge real quick, do your speeds. I don't know if Wade, you're going to reduce your speed for them, or if you want to continue moving at your Super Saiyan Ultra speed. It's up to you, bro. Oop.
30.
After Aldo.
Okay, one of the things I want you to notice as you're heading down there, in case you didn't notice it already, is that there is a door right here. If that wasn't already seen to you, there was a door right here.
Okay.
That is currently closed. The reason why I point this out is because after that what's called, I don't think I said this beforehand. After the thing that you created, Mikhail, existed after you made that, you were able to hear a door close. Actually, two separate doors close with a weak but still a snap shut.
Okay. He would not be comfortable whispering right now. But he does kind of like tap Aldo and like just kind of gesture slightly to the door with like a head tilt, like, you want to do anything?
While you're thinking about it, does the river here flow north or south?
Great question. It flows south, right? Hold on. It comes through. Yeah, it flows southwards.
Okay, so the over just real quick refresher.
Yeah, because
the
it flows
overall river
from the hills down. Yes, southwards.
Does the one from Leshev flow toward Hodgwen, then those two meet up and flow southeast?
The one from Leshev flows towards Hodgwen, and those two meet up and head southeast. Correct.
Okay, because I thought one of your rivers was like the fucking one over in Egypt that flows north.
Nope, they both go from mountains down. So Vala, which is what's north of Adir, is a very hilly and mountainous region, so the water flows downwards.
Gotcha, and they all empty out in the ocean. So okay, cool. Thank you.
All right, so I guess we'll change direction here and go to the door.
So Koa like gets to the rock and turns around, sees you guys going to the door. Is like,
Yeah. Okay.
you need to re-stealth to
We
get
should
toward
see
the
it.
door.
He moved over.
Do you want us to roll stealth again to move toward the door instead of the rocks?
I think that no, because you had enough space to make your way all the way over to the door, anyways. So you guys can go ahead and do it. Sorry, I was just thinking. You guys would be able to just make it over to the door with the previous stealth check that you rolled, which was I think 2 13s and two 14s and a 15.
2 14s and a 15.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. And being able to hear or see through a door is going to be kind of difficult to do. Not impossible, but difficult. When you guys walk up to the door and look at it, the door itself is not new. It is very old. Very, very, very old. Very old. Very, very, very old. Likely it's one of those alchemically treated
Check it
woods.
for spikes!
It's one of those alchemically treated woods that were discussed beforehand, which is the only reason why it still exists after all these years. But it's here. The door still exists. So
Spikes. Spikes?
you can roll a perception.
I know what the spikes look like. I scraped my sword and my everything. Doorknob. Inside the doorknob.
There are no. So how are you checking for the spikes? You're like caressing the door, checking it.
I literally like take a blade.
Yep.
And I see if it catches on anything as I like scrape the wood barely.
Yeah, you like gently scraping the wood there. It's there. Perfect. No problem. You're welcome to do that. No spikes, no catch-ups, no anything like that happen, which is great news.
I would still very gingerly move my hand in to touch the doorknob and the door to make sure.
Absolutely. You're more than welcome to do so.
I do so.
Okay. You grab the doorknob and you very
Crap!
gingerly,
No, listen, man. This is the
very
first date.
gingerly touch the doorknob.
We maybe get within an inch of each other, all right?
He tentatively caresses.
This
the
is
doorknob.
junior high first
Yeah.
dance. We're leaving room for Jesus.
After tipping your hat and saying "Milady," the door
Gives the doorknob a
suggests that
Christian
it is
side hug.
It is receiving to your gentle touch. You gently place your fingers on the door handle, caressing it ever so kindly. And then with a little bit of pressure, you feel it collapse beneath your fingertips as you can start pulling the door open, I assume?
No, that's Aldo's job.
Oh,
I check for spikes. Aldo opens the doors.
All right, is it open?
the wimpiest barbarian I've ever known. It doesn't seem to be spiked. You mean, does it seem locked? There don't seem to be any locking mechanisms.
Open the door slowly.
You psychopath.
You open the door slowly. I have good news and I have bad news. Bad news is scraping a piece of metal along a door lets everybody inside that door know that somebody's scraping metal along it. So I'm going to do some
You
surprise
say
attacks.
scraping. I'm like barely like leaving room. This is not like a.
I rolled perception checks. So the bad news is that I get my I get a surprise round against you guys. The good news, Aldo, is that
We are not expecting there to be shit in here. So they have readied actions?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, that's different. That's different.
Aldo, however, you are slowly opening the door as defined by you. The door is going to give you improved cover, which I think is +4 or 5 to AC. +4?
It's more than that.
Oh,
You said improved cover?
Yeah, I think it's +4.
I think it's more than that. That's regular cover, dog.
And regular cover gives you plus. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm thinking of a different system. Improved cover is what? +6?
I think it's 8, dude.
Might
I'm
be
going to
8.
double check for you. Yeah.
He can use the door to his advantage.
A
Absolutely.
+8 to RAC gets us to at least a 10.
Yes, it is. It is a +8 to your AC and a +4 to your reflex saves.
Perfect. Which makes sense because you're using the door as like a protection. So
Mhm.
I'm going to go ahead and attack you as you're opening that door. Let me first go ahead and move this out of the way so you can see the inside. And let's get you up here. Make sure your friends are nearby. And then I'm make my attack rolls against you. You're flat-footed, but you have a +8 to your flat-footed AC. Okay, Aldo?
yeah.
Perfect. So this is a roll against a +8 to your flat-footed, whatever number that is. I have no fucking clue. I'm going to attack you. 2 melee attacks. Ooh! Does a 19 hit your flat-footed AC plus 8?
No.
What? Oh, because you have nice armor.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can you even don't you have uncanny dodge?
No.
Damn. Okay, never mind.
He's not a
Maybe that's
real
next
rogue.
level.
So anyways, oh my god, that sucks. What's your AC at 20?
Probably.
I hate you. God, that misses. God damn it.
Why are you showing us your rolls? I'm not complaining, but I'm also just curious.
Oh, that's right. Because I'm using the whoops, thanks. Because I'm using roll 20 instead of
Yeah, we were a little like, huh.
I was like, oh, he must have a daddy's dice or
oh,
something.
and my ranged attack, I roll a natural 20.
We believe you. We don't.
No, and this guy back here has a sling. Uses a sling to attack you. Oh wait. Yeah, use a sling to attack you. But what ends up happening is the rock actually comes flying out this way and smacks off. Oh, let me zoom in for chat. The rock kind of flies out this way, smacks off the wall, and then goes upwards, and then ends up bonking this one in the head, not in a way that does damage. As I hit it, because the sling just went out sideways, seemingly not because the sling is broken, probably because they don't know how to use a sling.
We've all misfired sometime in our life.
Okay. And now we can roll initiative.
My strong suit. Actually, hold on. Let me
You
cook.
legit rolled good. Oh my! Is this where we needed this?
No.
Maybe it is.
Shit.
These three fucking
Let's
shitty ass
pretend.
goblins. No.
Let's just pretend.
That was 19 for this Mikhail.
I think goblins actually have pretty good initiative because they have high decks.
I'm rolling hotness on the furriest furthest.
Oh, the furthest.
That's the furriest goblin.
Guys.
Bro.
Roz, are you
Just-
forgetting about the whole SQ thing? Do you really want to support Scott?
Roz loves us.
They have really good initiative, guys.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm. The one time Wade rolls decent on initiative, he gets beat by 2 goblins.
Hold on, Aldo. What's your dex?
Same.
What's your dex?
+3.
So is it 16?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you that. I heard you say the same. All right. So you get to go first.
There's one right in front of me.
Yes, sir. 2 right in front of you, even.
Technically, there's a door between you, though, right? So would you get an attack of opportunity if you just backed off?
Yes, but he would have his +8 to AC still, while not being flat-footed, so his AC is even higher. And he can just back
He can also
away.
5-foot step. Yeah.
Or he can attack by swinging the door open.
Did my fat foot. Never mind. I got
Go
nothing
ahead.
else to say.
you got this. So I believe in
My
you.
flat-footed is the same as my AC.
Yeah, because you don't have a dex mod.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's tragic. Well, I do have a
Um,
fat foot then, I guess. That's why I don't have no dex. That's why I've got no dex mom. What happened to me?
So the door's in the way, right? And I can't really attack them without them having improved cover. So what can I do? Open the door up.
Swing the door open, free action, and then you
Yeah.
can attack.
Hey, which one of them is the 20 initiative one, Scott?
I can't answer that question right now. The one that is right here, which has a degree of hard cover because of the wall that's directly in front of him.
Okay.
Okay, I will do that, and I will attack with my battle aspergillum,
And which one are you attacking?
the one right in front of me.
Okay, go right ahead.
Mm-mm.
19 is a really good roll. You absolutely hit with a 19. Let me describe what they look like. These little goblins, these little freaky bastards. They are. If at some point in time they were theoretically related to the hobgoblins that you know of nowadays, or the hobbits or anything like that, it's hard to tell. I mean, sure, the one thing they have going for them is that they're hairless. You know what I mean? They just have the little tufts of it's not even fur, it's like a hair on their forearms and their shins. But otherwise, they're completely hairless. Sure, their ears are vaguely in the same shape as the hobgoblins, except their ears are much larger and almost like flop to the side, almost like Dobby style. But they're otherwise the same kind of shape. They're just much larger. Their bodies are like compressed in size. They're really, really small bodies, and their heads are oversized, you would think, for the bodies that they have, except they have very, very thick necks, almost like they still have a hobgoblin-sized neck despite being in a small body. And their eyes are freakishly large, like freakishly large to the point of you almost think of like an insect, like a fly, with how big their eyes are compared to their bodies. And if their eyes are large on their heads, their mouths are also very large in their heads, and all of their teeth seem to be serrated teeth. I mean, not serrated, sorry. All of their teeth seem to be canines. Like they're just made for, if they have molars, they're somewhere buried
So they
back.
are dogs.
They're somewhere buried deep in the back of their mouth that you cannot see. But these creatures are, if you look at them when they're calm and happy and playful, they actually could look very cute, but they're almost like Gizmo to Gremlin. You know what I mean? Where all of a sudden they're just like, and here they are, these freakish little devil things looking to attack at you with their some of the weapons that they have are like broken swords or like beaten to shit out of axes with like chips coming out of them, or like the wood is strapped together with like something to hold it together so it hasn't completely fallen apart, or maybe they have like a piece of wood that has like jagged metal bits coming out of it. So like some degree of, we'll say, ingenuity in their weapon use, but they're not particularly good weapons. Either way, they seem to be okay with them as they're like and attacking at you. For the clothing that they wear, they have makeshift armor made out of leathers / quilted / metal bits that are like thrown together. Not like they're sewn together, not that they've been crafted together. They're just kind of layered over them in a way that seems to protect them to some degree. And that's pretty much it. Jake, go ahead and make your damage roll. Oh,
Damn.
shit! Hot damn! Jake, describe how you drop them.
Well, as he's opening the door, I guess they like immediately start attacking. He kind of like almost slams the door closed, and then probably hears that rock hit one. He hears it like go like ow. So then he just pushes the door open, hits the one straight in front of the door, right in the top of the head. It just crumples to the ground, and he's going to 5-foot step to the side.
Okay. So you drew your weapon as a move action, attacked as a standard action, 5-foot step to the side as a free action, and that's the end of your turn. Great. Yeah. It's the gobbo that was just around the corner there that you 5-foot stepped away from is now going to act. Seeing that you literally open up the door, they attacked you. You blocked the attacks to the door, swung the door open, and bashed that one on the head. All of a sudden, it looks down at that one that's dead and immediately grabs the door and starts trying to pull the door shut. But it's just like the body's in the way, like hitting the body, and it's like ah, and it starts grabbing the body and trying to pull it back to get the body out of the way so it can't shut the door. So it tries to pull the door shut, is unsuccessful. So instead, it spends its action grabbing the body and is like dragging the body back with itself to get it out of the way. So it can't, so the door can be shut. It's like gesturing at the door with one hand while pulling the other one back, but it's not saying anything because it doesn't have words for the other goblin to do something about it, but it can't because it's not his turn yet. Instead, Mikhail acts as that's happening, as he's like and pulling the door away. Mikhail goes and
hold on, let's zoom out a little bit. Yeah, I don't think 5 feet's going to do much good. Yeah, Mikhail is going to cast Sleep on this one because he can see him.
Okay.
And I will sleep him.
Actually, Let me just check one detail real quick before I go on.
I'm assuming it'll affect some of the others around there, but I can't see them. But if they're within 10 feet.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, you are able to cast the sleep spell on it, and that one you hear it get quiet in the room.
What? I can see this one. Does he?
Yeah. You hear it get quiet in the room.
Is he still conscious?
No. Yeah. He fell asleep. That one is definitively asleep, and you hear it get quiet in the room.
I just need to be specific.
It was an unspoken understood thing, but apparently not. So
I just had to be specific.
It's like you cast a spell, and then all of a sudden they start like fapping. You know.
No, I was specific about. Hey, I can see one. I want to know what he's doing visually, and you're only telling me what I hear. Okay, so then I'll use my move action, and I will move. I'm going to keep moving. I'm just going to go a little bit at a time so I can see where I'm moving.
Yep.
Okay. And from here, all of the goblins I can see are asleep.
Absolutely. Yes.
Got him. Still draws his rapier just in case, but we'll take one more step in and stay here.
Me?
Yep.
All right. Sir Lancelot, I come in swinging.
You kill Aldo.
Are they all knocked out?
It's just me in here. Do I die?
Are they all asleep?
Yep.
All the ones we can see.
Didn't a weird fucking dog monster roll into initiative? Is that in here somewhere too?
I think he's out west of us.
Okay.
He's the west of us.
I want to look around the room, Scott, and make sure it's secure and there's no like other staircases or doors.
Absolutely. You look around the room, and there are no other staircases or doors. You do see the winch that you would pull to.
Oh, good. I could use a beer.
I said winch, not wench. Right here, you see the winch that you would turn to open up the gates for the. You can't see it right now, but the gate the area that blocks off the river coming into the place. That's how you would like kind of turn it to open up that gated area to allow that to happen. So that's the winch that's right here. This is the gearbox or whatever it is that handles that. And then otherwise there's just a couple of old beds in here. I mean old, like old. Now they don't look like they're mole old. They look like they were probably put here by some other group at some point in time, maybe in the past 100 years of just sitting here and being weathered and rotting and so on. So there's like old linens that are like completely rotted out, fungus growing on it, so on and so forth. Just absolutely
So not
nasty.
mole old, but maybe some mold.
Yeah, not mold, but mold. That was not intentional.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, sir. We're going to have to tear down the wall as soon as you have some mold.
Mold.
And since you're seeing the three goblins, we know that one goblin was a 7. If you guys want in chat want to roll the hotness for the other two.
Someone rolled a 16 hotness a while ago.
Yeah, and then like a 14, and they're just like, why are all the goblins hot?
Oh.
And we've just been ignoring them.
So I guess we tie up the goblins?
Close the door, and then I guess
we don't even need a sock.
Does Aldo come in?
We have bed sheets here.
Yeah.
True.
Okay. As I am going through the door, Scott, I just want to take a look out. I know there's that cliff there, but I don't see anyone coming towards us or even looking over.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll a perception check. Cool. You're actually able to can you see? Yeah, you actually have just enough line of sight that you can see through the stairs that one of the hounds is running over in that direction. It's probably going to be here pretty quick.
Okay, I'm going to step through the door and I say, the hounds are coming. And I shut the door.
Okay. Oh,
Shoot them? That was a burn notice quote more than a Koa quote.
I forgot anyone else watched that.
Every episode of Burn Notice had, what was it, Fiona, Fee? Should we shoot them?
I remember other people watching that show. I don't think I ever watched it.
You know, spies.
I did.
bunch of
I actually
wicked
liked
little
it.
Bitches. I did too. I watched the whole thing.
Doesn't that have that actor like the I'm Havoc or I'm Mayhem or whatever? Wasn't that him?
What?
No, Mayhem Like Me? No.
Oh, I thought that
It had the
that
dude
actor's
from like
name.
Evil Dead. What the fuck's his name?
Yeah, Bruce Campbell.
That's why I'm
Campbell
thinking of it
and,
because it's similar persona but way better actor. Gotcha.
Jesus. All right. I guess Mayhem. Sorry for the shots we're taking today on behalf of Scott.
Wait, why are you making fun of? Wait, you're
Rosin
agreeing.
also liked
You're
Burn
agreeing
Notice.
that Bruce Campbell is the better actor, right?
I've never seen him in anything other than Burn Notice, but he was fine in
Wait,
Burn Notice.
what? Yeah, you know Xena. He was in Xena and Hercules. He was okay. He was in Evil Dead.
I know he was in
Christ.
it. I know he's famous for a chainsaw.
Okay.
Never watched him.
Okay, he's in a lot of movies and he's actually a pretty fun actor. Okay, if you've seen any Sam Raimi movie, he's had a cameo in it. Spider-Man.
He played Sam.
That's true.
Did you see the original Spider-Man movies from like the early 2000s? Not
Yeah, but I
skinny
didn't
guy
know
that
what it
has
was.
messy vibes. The Tobey Maguire.
Yeah, Peter Parker. Yeah, Peter Parker one.
the
Yeah.
Tobey
Tobey
Maguire one.
Andrew Garfield was fine, by the way. Be nice to Andrew.
The way I remembered his name is I literally had to be like, Tobey Maguire got bit by a spider, but me, it was a goat.
The-
Okay, so we're getting ready to attack some hounds.
yeah. Okay. So there's dogs, and you close the door, and okay, we're in here now. Cool. Cool.
We may need to attack. We may need to attack before it makes a lot of noise.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I
I can be ready. I can be ready.
all right, I'm gonna get
ready
on the
to sleep,
door,
though. Yeah.
and when I hear them more or less, because presumably they're gonna come right up to the door, right? So if I open the door, stand behind it, and they run through the door, I can then close the door, and Koa and Mikhail can deal with it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. I'm basically ready to sleep them, and then I guess Koa, you're just ready to hit any of them that don't fall asleep.
Y'all haven't spent time tying up the other goblins yet, just so you know.
Nope.
So you guys are gonna burn that round to get to there. That gets them to there. Another round can get burned. So it's 3 rounds since the goblins.
Thanks for the burned notice.
And they will get to here. And that's where after a couple of moments, because they're gonna sniff around for a moment, and then all of a sudden you start to hear the kind of noise.
Before they noise, it was like the sniff around. I think we opened the door, right?
Yeah, I think so.
As soon as we heard them up to the door, we were gonna open the door, so they rush in.
So roll
almost, and
me
I could
perception
close the door.
checks.
Yeah, because we're trying to hear them approaching.
Yeah.
Enough to open it. Yeah.
It's not like they're wearing collars, but they're also running on the ground.
What a pretty river.
Yeah. Oh boy. I hope a 16's enough.
Okay, so you're trying to hear them through a door around snoring goblins, and with the water shouldn't actually make any noise that's worth noting.
I hope
but-
an 18's enough.
Okay. So hearing through the door, you actually can hear them kind
There's
of.
no glass in the door,
them run
right?
up.
What?
Sure.
Why? Okay.
So I assume you say now.
Yeah. As soon as I hear them, he's
And who's opening the door?
Aldo.
Me.
So you say
Hope
now.
you have good reflexes, Mr.
Yes.
16 Dex.
Aldo opens the door as
Wouldn't
you say
he
now.
be to the side of the door?
Doors don't open that way. Doors don't open to the
it's
middle of the
like-
room. It's going to open towards a wall, right?
Yeah, so he's like
Ah,
on, like almost like behind the door as he's
Alright.
opening it, right? So
I
he's
got
letting
you.
it-
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyways, yeah. He grabs the door, opens it up to see what happens, and I forgot to roll the other one. In
Oh,
here.
I'd be up here. Can I attack through Aldo's square diagonally?
First of all, these guys do matter in initiative. These guys do
Yes.
not. This guy
Then we'll have
is
soft cover. So we'll have a slightly higher AC.
that's where that one is. Cool. So you open up the door, Aldo. So you hear them move up, and then you tell Aldo open the door. So it gets to sending. Aldo is top of initiative. Aldo opens the door, right? Or better yet, he had a prepared action when you heard it as they ran up. Aldo opens the door. Aldo, is now actually your turn. He opens the door, but it's your turn. I assume you're hiding behind the door as you previously stated, and you want to prepare an action to shut the door when they come through?
That's right.
Okay, works perfectly. Next up is going to be this goblin. They've now been sleeping for one. Hold on. You put them to sleep, then 1, then 2, then 3 rounds. This is the 4th round that this goblin has been sleeping. Okay?
Okay.
Cool. Just making sure we're on the same page. The 4th round where this goblin has been sleeping. I know there's a way to put a timer on there. I just forget how to do it. Wait.
They'll be sleeping for 30 rounds.
30?
So
no, it's one.
It's a minute. It's a minute per level.
Oh, then I don't give a shit about counting.
I was gonna say, I don't know if you need to track that.
I think I was confused because 5e I think just does set times, and I think it's 1 minute versus this is 1 minute per level. But all right, cool. You're good. I don't need to track that shit. That saves me a hassle. Aldo, you prefer your action. Let's just go ahead and remove these goblins from initiative because I don't care about them. It's now Mikhail's turn. I assume you prepare an action to cast sleep when they come through?
Correct.
Perfect. Sounds great. Next is going to be Koa's turn. Koa, you're standing right there. What do you prepare an action for?
If the sleep doesn't work, we swing, baby.
So your plan is to swing the sword as a prepared action. Perfect. It's now Goblin, the Glindog's number 1's turn. This one is absolutely going to come running in. So it comes to here. It can't attack. So this is like a weird scenario where you're technically taking up the square, but you're also behind this door right here. And you're here. So I actually want this square. I want to stand here so I can attack Wade, but you're like in the way mechanically. So we're going to ignore the mechanics to make this happen because Aldo is kind of like in the way, right? So I'm not like running through and attacking him. So I was going to move you back a little bit, Aldo, because you're like behind the door. And this guy's going to come in and is going to attack Koa. Are we doing anything while waiting? Are we triggering?
I thought as soon as the 2 dogs were in sight, Mikhail was casting sleep.
That's up to Mikhail.
That was the prepared action. That was the whole thing, right?
Oh, I thought we were waiting until they were in the room.
Door. Yeah, in the room. That way
that's what Aldo said.
Things. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I kind of figured since I was straight across, it'd come after me. But.
Well, if this thing's coming in the door, I'm swinging because
you're welcome to do so.
I mean,
that's fine. That's fair.
So it's coming into
that's
the door.
Fair.
You look over at Mikhail, and Mikhail's like he looks hesitant. You're welcome to
I'm
just act.
assuming Wade and Koa both misinterpreted because I thought it was we open the door, sleep. So dogs inside. Koa's like that one didn't work.
Okay, that's fine.
That's fair. Yeah. Just squish him.
God.
Look, it accomplishes the same goal. It doesn't get to bark. But
one I'm swinging a sword.
That sounds
at a dog
so
and
sad.
It makes me sad.
Wait, is this how many dogs have you killed in this campaign? You're a monster, man.
That made me sad to say.
I think you're gonna roll now 20. You're really good at.
Is Aldo flanking?
He does have his aspergillum in his hand, so technically speaking, yes.
If it helps,
a power attack.
If these are,
do I need to power attack a dog?
Maybe.
If it helps, if these
At
are what I
least,
think they are, they kind of look like
putting
big
it down
rats.
in one go. You know what I mean? Rather than like taking off like a leg and it
we
being
do
like.
what we do. We rage. We power attack. We flank. Poor puppy. Maybe I can miss.
Oh, you do miss. You do miss, and that
I
one.
want to say the 2 dice I see are an 11 and a 13, and it says I rolled a 1.
Looks like a 1 to me. That's a nat 1. You absolutely miss, and there's no coming out of it. There's no luck die or anything. That is a definitive. No matter what your result is, you miss. That's awesome. You miss with your prepared action.
Someone else take the dog.
So now I attack you, Wade. Oh boy, come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Okay.
Here we go. Don't roll shit. 13 plus 2, does that hit?
Can't get both of them.
Yes! Let me get damage dice. Let me die. Oh, I rolled maximum! 6 plus 3, 9 points of damage. I think you have a -1. Okay, so you take 8 points of damage. I rolled maximum. Oh, that's so exciting. That's so exciting. It's so exciting. And then the next thing I need from you is, give me 1 second.
Oh, come on, man. The
fortitude
immune to
save.
disease dogs could not be given disease.
Go ahead and roll me a fortitude save. Are you happy with your 11 fortitude save?
No.
Go ahead and luck that, Wade.
You're not happy with that. Okay, there you go. That might be enough.
Do you think your 14's high enough?
What do you want from me, man? A hero point? Yeah, it's what I got.
Yeah, like
Unfortunately, you pass. Okay, so we'll worry about that afterwards. After that is so that's the dog's turn. It rushes in and it bites, and that's what it does. The other hound, however, is watching. So the other hound, whatever, before it runs in, it's like and rushes in because again they're trained to be guard animals, right? Like that's what they're trained for. They're really good at guard animals. So it's and then it rushes in to go and attack at Wade as well. So they're gonna tag team Wade, of course.
now I sleep it. Now I will sleep.
Technically speaking, Wade. Technically, when the second hound passed from here to here, nothing happened. But when it went from here to here, that triggered an attack of opportunity from you.
I can't roll 2 1s in a row. Right?
Now, Mikhail can cast a spell because he's prepared. He gets to interrupt everything. So, Mikhail, I'll let you choose. Do you want to cast first, or do you want to see what he does first?
Your spell was technically the plan.
Yeah, I was gonna. I'll hit the sleep.
Okay.
To be fair, that was the plan. They are both inside.
Okay, where is your point of origin?
Oh yeah, it's gonna sleep all of that.
I doubt it. It's just gonna be on this. I'm just gonna put it right on him.
Damn it. Because you put it right on him. Technically speaking, this guy's closer. And so therefore it goes boom, boom. And then that's 2 out of the 4 HD. These 2 have 3 HD. There's no HD left. They're immune. It just might reset the sleep for this one. Anyways, I rolled a nat 1 and a nat 11. And I definitely don't have a +4 will save. So I failed that horribly. And then for the goblin that's already sleeping, actual natural 19. So the goblin that's already sleeping, it maintains its current sleep schedule. Everything's sleeping. One of them bleeding. Oh no, you missed. Everything's just sleeping.
Anything else?
It barked. A loud noise.
Yeah. Just
Move this dog out the way.
Koa like grabs and drags the dog further in.
Yeah, Aldo like closes
If I
the
touch it,
door,
does that wake it up?
but like he's
You have
gonna
to
look
jostle
out
it
the
and-
door.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Jake, you got talked over. What was that?
Sorry.
I more or less Aldo closes the door, but he's like faces there, like looking out. You know what I mean? To see if anyone else is coming.
Oh, okay, yep. You do not see anybody coming yet.
Nobody yet, but you're gonna have to do something about these.
Tie and muzzle them.
Don't forget you have one that was dropped. So technically speaking, it could be bleeding out.
Yep.
Thanks. Thanks.
We get what?
Well, you're
Oh, what
just
do
like
you want me to do
sociopath
about
or
it?
whatever.
Save him? Yeah, fuck that guy. I don't know him.
Indeed.
So, okay. So we're all in. I guess now we'll start hurriedly tying up the goblins and the dogs.
Yeah, this is a good old fashioned use
giant
use
rats.
rope skill from 3.0. Use rope. You guys ever use rope? No.
No,
No, we
it's
have
not on our
just we
sheets.
fucking know how to tie a rope at this point.
They removed that skill.
Yeah.
So you tie a knot around them. You're good to go.
I would also tie to muzzle the dog so they can't like
Yeah,
make loud barky growly noises.
Yeah.
All right,
You
cool.
muzzle up the dogs. Maybe tie it around their neck once. Not like but like around the neck, and then loop that somewhere so that they So they're like pulling
Almost
against.
give him like the rabbit ear thing, but with the
Yeah.
with like a sling.
This feels kind of cruel. I almost wish we just killed them. We're not going to
You
come back and
can,
untie
you still
them.
can. I have my rapier out. I mean, if you want,
No, but like, who's going to
Okay.
untie them? Like,
probably one of the goblins,
Do you,
the other ones.
Koa? Do you check on that other goblin to see if it's still alive?
didn't Aldo like shoot it in the head? I don't.
No, he hit it with he went bonk.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not the
I
medical
didn't
person,
non-lethal
like,
it though, so
Yeah, because
I
goblins
mean, I
aren't
could
people.
look, but I'm not medical. So even if I do look, I mean, sure we might roll a heal check.
DC 10.
I will check. I will check.
No, I got this.
Okay. There you
Oh
go.
my god, I'm untrained though. I don't know if that affects anything.
No, DC 10. Oh, sorry. I thought that was Mikhail rolling. I didn't realize that was you. So yeah. The goblin actually it was hit pretty hard, but the wound doesn't seem to be bleeding too much. He seems to be okay. It's breathing steadily. Yeah, he was knocked the fuck out. He's probably going to sleep longer than the other ones, but seems stable.
So I
Y'all-
ties him up too.
Y'all non-lethal this combat. That was awesome.
Yay!
Yeah, totally intentional.
There's a part of me that just imagines my dogs like fucking tied up like this. I don't know about a person. I don't feel as bad, but the dogs, I'm like,
Yeah,
doesn't feel good.
I'm trying not to. These look like giant ass rats, though.
Like the goblins
so
can sort of
that
figure out
helps.
what's going on. The puppies
They're
are
like
just
dire
puppies,
chihuahuas.
man. Humans are smarter than the goblins. They're puppies.
Okay, yeah, we pile them up over there. Probably come over here and like see it out here, just checking periodically to see if anything's moving around in that area.
Roping him up.
I don't know how long that takes.
Sorry, how long? Which part takes?
All the like tying them up, moving them.
Oh yeah.
anything happens in the
Let's
interim.
assume you spend like a solid, like 2-3 minutes taking care of that. By the time they wake up, they're already tied up or whatever, right? They're starting to wake up near the at the end of it or whatever. But yeah,
and
you spend the
gagged.
time doing it. What's his name? Is occasionally opening the door and looking out there to see if anybody's coming. And it seems as though nobody's on their way to mess with you guys. The hounds definitely gave their warning, but maybe it fell on deaf ears or whatever the reason may be.
Okay, that went well.
yeah,
It's,
I don't know what's gonna happen when they wake up. I mean, hey, we've
they'll be a
restrained
little upset.
them all.
Mm-hmm. They'll be pretty upset, but that's okay. They won't really be able to do anything about it. I think back to the river plan.
Yeah, so this room we're in now, that looks like it operates the gate, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, but do we
Do we
want that open?
that? Oh, yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
I
That'd be
mean,
really loud, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
I'm not sure we
everyone will
want
know
to
we're
mess
here and
with-
they'll close it later.
We may want to wait
Yeah,
until we
okay.
consult with the elder before we start messing with things here. We don't know exactly what might happen. The dog
Okay.
is loud. They're going to come investigate at some point. If we go to the river, they could come up behind us.
Scott,
say we
looking
don't
at the door,
investigate.
is there any way, I know it's old, is there any way when we go out I can kind of jam it? Like, there's no lock on it, right? So I
There's
can't.
no lock on it. It's old as shit, and it's kind of like rotted. But just despite its alchemical treating, it's been hundreds of years, so there's a
Yeah.
bit rot to it. But absolutely, you can jam it shut. Absolutely. And if you want to, like, you could just say, "Scott, can I jam it shut?" I can say, "Yeah." If you're like, "I really want to jam it shut," I can say, "Cool, roll me a disable device check."
Yeah, okay, I want to jam it shut.
Cool.
You guys, Aldo's be like, we can jam this door shut. If we have to come in here, we can break it. It looks like it's breakable, but it might be a bit harder for the goblins.
Oh,
We want
Yeah,
them to
yeah, let's do
eventually
that.
get in. Otherwise, we're just leaving them in here to die like that.
they'll eventually get in. I mean, they can break the door too if they need to.
Yeah.
Right.
Just takes more
See
time.
the teeth on that?
Yes.
Yeah.
It bit me.
Oh, it did.
I was
get you
talking about
through
the
armor?
goblins, but yeah, no, the dogs. Yeah, sure.
How tall are the dogs, Scott?
Let's see.
Is it my goddamn thighs again?
It's your thigh, 100%.
It's 100% your thigh.
They're 5 feet long and about 75 pounds. So think of like
Yeah, that's thigh height.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like a foot and a half, 2 feet at the shoulder.
God damn it! I got new armor to protect my thighs specifically.
Wade, could you do me a favor and roll me a knowledge nature? One of the things, one of the, there's something that's bugging the shit out of the two of you. You understand goblins. Koa maybe even fought them at some point in time in his life, right? Being out of the free folk and so on and so forth. Doesn't really encounter them much, but like either heard stories or he's fought them, and certainly everything else that we've heard in this campaign so far. They ran and hid in here together. All right, that makes sense. Goblins do that. The door was opened. They attacked you like at the same time. Like it felt coordinated. That was unusual. Now, you know that the sword has that effect. The sword has the ability to kind of inspire those around them, coordinate them, so on and so forth. The sword's not here anymore. Either these goblins are more keen than the average goblin, or trained better than the average goblin, or maybe there's echoes of the sword's effect kind of like left on them. But that's something that you guys recognize, the two of you.
They seemed a little more keen tactically than goblins normally are, don't they?
Yes, they seem to be working together and planning, thinking, strategizing.
Huh.
I expected a bit more recklessness.
Should have been.
Perhaps they are or were once part of the curse. Whenever the one goblin had the sword that Dwayne had talked about, perhaps.
Maybe the effects,
Yeah.
they linger, maybe, or maybe like what you get out of it, or what do you learn from it that doesn't
Well, the
just
sword's
go
not
away.
been broken; it just left. So maybe they don't go away until the curse is broken.
Yeah.
Possessed.
Shit. Okay.
Or unless Yara cuts you open and pours silver into you.
Yeah, which was expensive and just sort of weird
It did
and
work.
and cruel. Yeah, it was pretty awful. Let's not do that again.
I'd rather have myself cut open and have silver poured into me than turn into what Went was. And
Yeah. I'm assuming we're outside while he's jamming this door, so we don't get stuck in. It's just we're still inside.
Aldo
So-
finishes jamming the door, and Mikhail and Koa are like, Aldo, we're still in here.
Hey, bud, did you want us to come out? Hello?
No, he does not.
I'll remove the handle from the outside. You guys remove the handle from the inside. That way no one can get out.
Yes, you guys are going to be outside as you're jamming the door to answer your question, by the way.
Okay.
I'll just open it.
Aldo, you jam it from inside.
We'll be out here. We'll be the lookouts. We'll make sure nobody bothers you ever again.
Those goblins were pretty hot, Aldo. I don't know if you noticed.
All right. So back to where we were. Those guys are tied up. And
Do
can't
they-
do anything about it.
I don't know if there's a role. While they're awake and squirming around, do they just seem like a normal creature or person, or do they seem to have like that Went fucking
Oh, God,
wrathful
rabidness?
No,
Okay.
nothing like that.
Oh yeah, they also tried to run and close the door. He wouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
He'd have tried to fucking chew our legs off. They didn't have that rabidness in them.
Yeah. One of them also dragged away another unconscious one, and
Yeah.
like all that stuff. Yeah. Like,
Okay.
no. Cool.
I think our plan was to go look at the river.
Yep.
But now that we know
Yeah.
that it's probably closed with the thing here, are we still doing that, or are we like?
Well, you can
Hey,
still
the
make
dog
your way
bark.
over there. You can see that there doesn't seem to be any goblins around that you're able to notice. There doesn't seem to be any goblins around the area, so that's helpful at least.
Okay. I guess the plan was to go look at the river, so I'd go look at the river.
Okay, so you
Follow
guys
lead.
can go ahead and do that. Go look at the river, and of course here you can already see exactly how what was described beforehand, which is that the river has a what's it called, like a gate that's across it. You already saw the winch and the gearbox or whatever that handles this area, but there's a gate that goes across the river that can be like if it's the winch is worked, it opens the gates to allow for easy passage in and out. But I do say gate because water can free flow through, so on and so forth. Wade, it's hard to
More like
see.
a sluice.
It's hard to see. You can make a very high perception check to see, try to see into the water, but looking into water, even with your low light vision at nighttime, is going to be hard to do. Yeah, you're not going to be able to pass it with that to see any additional detail. You would need some sort of lights to see anything else.
You want a light source?
I can't really see anything without one. Depends how important this is to notice.
I mean, the quick glance around, I don't see anyone. Granted, I can't see that well anyway. So I'll like just pick up a rock and like, Mikhail picks up a rock, like closes it in his hands. We'll cast light on it, and then like walk over and quickly like toss it into the water.
See, what I would do is I'd do the same exact thing and then wrap it up in cloth and throw it. It's like the cloth covers it for most of the trout, right?
Yeah, I don't assume that he has just a bunch of loose cloth, and we left all the loose cloth in that other place.
All good. So you throw it, and it does light up the area for a second, which will, if anybody's watching, make them alerted to the it's literally like a hold on, wrong button, like boom. As for a second, there's like a as it comes over, and then all of a sudden disappears, right? But that light does light up the area well enough that you don't even need to roll anything, Koa. The grate of that wall absolutely extends all the way to the bottom. You can even see well enough that the grounds down there was probably scraped clean or cleaned up many years ago. However, now that it's been hundreds of years, or likely been hundreds of years since that gate's been used, others may have used it over the centuries, but it's very infrequently used. There's probably sea creatures, I would say sea, but there's probably like, aquatic creatures that are down there, not quite barnacles, but something else. There's probably more sedentary, not rock, because rock doesn't form that fast, but sediment that has formed around there that maybe makes it so the gate doesn't flow as freely as it normally would. But otherwise, you can see that it is relatively clean down there, and the grate does drop all the way to the bottom. Your plan before of swimming in and out would not have worked. With that brief moment of light, however, as you obviously wouldn't be looking directly at it because it'd be blinding for a second, you having turned your eye to the other direction, that moment of light would have been super bright for you, and you would have noticed there is another grate that exists over here, inside of the like kind of the wall. So the water seems to flow almost to this other grate system over here. You don't know what that's for, though.
Didn't Dwayne say something about like a weird entrance, like a different entrance or something in here? I don't remember well enough, but I could have sworn he mentioned some kind of.
I don't remember what you're talking about. Sadly.
I don't remember enough, so maybe.
Okay, but the water I thought was flowing this way, but the water's going
South.
into that grate.
So yeah, but water. If wait, think water. It doesn't matter which way it's flowing. If water came in here.
Well, no, sure. I'm trying to figure out where the water's coming in here from. If it's leaving through this grate.
Oh, so if water is so, if you imagine that the river. Let me see if I'm doing this right. The river's floating down. The water would still flow in.
Oh, okay. So the river's not fully flowing through here. This just exists, and water has flown in from the side of the river.
Yep.
Okay.
And if this is a lower,
I was
altitude,
thinking the
then,
river was fully like this was
No.
built around. This is okay. This is just the water's flown in from the. Got it.
That's a good question as to whether or not water does flow through there. That's a really good question. You don't have the answer to that question without examining it further.
Okay. Well, we're down here looking at the river, so I'm going to examine it the best I can. So I guess I'm going to move up this way and look.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're good there.
Does the water seem relatively still or like it's flowing?
Yeah, I'm gonna have you roll me a perception check, and while you're doing that, Aldo, you rolled the 12 on your disabled device to kind of like jam up that door. I'm fine with that. 12 is not great by any stretch of the imagination, but you're gonna kind of hope that that's good enough to jam up from Gobos being able to get in and out particularly easily. Wade, you have a 12 total perception check right now. Are you happy with that, or do you want to modify it at all? You used up everything hype train from last session. There's none from this session.
I mean, unless there's something else I'm looking for, just to see if the water is moving or still. I feel like a 12 is decent for.
12 is decent. So if you're good with the 12, I'm good with the 2.
Yeah.
Cool. Then with your 12 total, yeah, going up to the water, kind of like getting close to it, looking at it. It's hard to tell like definitively because you're just looking at water that doesn't seem to have much of a flow to it. Because what could be happening, Wade, is water could be flowing in like this down here, coming up and like swirling and going this way. But if it's doing that, you're not noticing any swirls. If there's any swirls, you're not noticing, which means there might in fact be a current coming through here. Because the water, no matter what, would be coming this way, even if it's coming in, like I said. But you're not noticing any swirls. So it's very possible that this does indeed flow out like this. No swirls seem to be happening, no tepidness or anything like that. It seems to be flowing relatively smoothly this way.
There's another tower north of us too, right?
Yeah. It's one of the short ones, but yeah, here. And there's the bigger building is over here.
The bottom one we were just in was a short one too, right?
Correct. Yep. The tallest one was over here.
Going back to them, I'm not.
Oh, actually, there were 2 buildings that were 2 floors. I'm sorry. I originally said there were 2 towers, the 3 that were short and 1 that was tall. There's actually 2 that are tall and 2 that are short. I said that wrong.
Both the west ones tall?
Both of the west ones are tall. Yes. Okay. I'm sorry about that.
You're good. I can't tell if the water is coming in and out from the same place, the larger grate, or if maybe it's coming in. There's a smaller grate this way. Perhaps that grate would also have a control system in the northeastern tower. If we care about the water flow here.
I mean, I don't know what it does for us right now, but it might be good to at least check in there. There might be something else. We don't know where we're going yet.
Right. Well, in that case, we need to go up the stairs and move around to the northeast.
Yeah, okay.
Aldo, is that good with you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun.
Y'all moving together? Are you going to have anybody like go first? Like, I don't know if your plan is to have Aldo walk like 50 feet ahead of you because he's less likely to trigger things and you guys can easily rush up behind to assist if needed. Or if you want to just continue traveling together like daisy chained, holding hands, skipping.
I imagine we're stealthing and I'm probably still slightly in the lead because I can see better.
Yeah, and then Mikhail will still bring up the rear.
So, how many times do you want us to roll stealth for every 30, 40 feet we move?
So I'm sorry. So you're continuing to stealth. I already knew that. You're going to continue to be in the lead. You're not going to let Aldo take the lead?
Yeah, but I'm not going to be more than like 10, 20 feet ahead of them.
That's fine. Cool. So, and you still get your +1. This whole area is considered hilly, rocky, or whatever. You're good there. So yes, I will take a stealth check to move, and I'll actually double move you with this one. Definitely going to double move you with this one. Definitely going to double move you with this one. I'm so glad I said that. Oh, man, before you rolled. That's great. Love it.
Man, they must have slicked up these stairs.
Maybe we should have let the fucking rogue go first.
This is why I'm going last. That's all.
If we weren't doing this at night, I totally would.
This whole fucking area is just covered in like Doritos and shit. I don't know why it's so loud. Everywhere we step is loud.
Okay. That
Meanwhile, there's a grassy path Aldo's walking while we're walking on the Lay's potato chip production line.
That gets you guys to there. as to where you are from your movements, right? From your wonderful, wonderful, wonderful stealth checks. Wade, go ahead and roll me a
Where is
perception
Aldo?
real quick.
Where's Aldo?
Right behind you.
Oh, okay. He's not glowing. Only Wade is glowing.
Hey, I'll take a 10.
That better for you?
Yeah, there we go.
And here, let me do this for him too.
Also, I'm supposed to be behind Aldo. Like I said, I'm going last.
Why'd you roll another stealth? We're on perception time.
Only you were rolling a perception check, Wade.
Only I'm rolling perception.
And you rolled a whopping 10. Good job, Wade. Good job. Good job. Good job.
With my modifier, that makes it a 10.
Cool. Just give me 1 second. Wade, you, sir, with your wonderful 6 stealth check, and your amazing 10 perception check. You know what you notice? You hear a door over here go poof.
Over where?
Over here where I'm picking.
West.
Oh, I was zoomed in too far. Okay.
A door
Um,
go boom. For chat who can't see where I'm pinging, it's over here.
Go up, looks to you 2 points. It makes like a door motion.
Mikhail will just kind of nod and keep do the hand motion, keep going.
I'll kind of shrug, look over there again, and I'll keep going.
Okay. And you go ahead and roll me a stealth check. I'll let me see if I want you to double move for this one. Do a single move with the stealth check. Go ahead. Oh, so good. That's a wonderful 8. I love the 8. This is such a good 8. Good,
Dude,
boys.
that's 2. That's 1 better than my last one. So, hey, Marky, welcome to
Yep, this.
Jake can roll and Keegan and I cannot. The stream.
Right there's 40 feet for you, Wade.
Oh, okay.
Either one of those. Here, give you one more step. Okay. And for you, it's 30
I
feet.
Wade see something, but I don't know if Koa sees.
That's you. Yep. And then Jake, you're gonna go right here.
No, Jake already moved.
Oh, sorry, you, Mikhail. Yes. Wade, absolutely. Koa can see that because it's too close and your vision's too good. Well, actually, no, I have a really good stealth check, actually. I have a really good stealth check. So you might not notice me.
Do I roll perception
Actually,
again
I
for
think it's
this?
literally impossible for you to notice me. Surprise me with your perception check.
20.
Yeah.
It was right next to a 20.
You forgot to multiply that by 10.
Yeah.
Oh,
If-
80.
If you multiplied that by 3, you wouldn't see me. Hold on. If you multiplied that by 4, you would, though.
Okay, well, by 20, I definitely see you.
So you unfortunately do not see the thing that Wade sees.
That's
There's
fair.
something right there.
I'm assuming the door is north of me and to the east a little bit. If it's
Yeah,
the
it's in
one
that
below.
little. It's in that little inlet. Actually, why don't you give me 2 seconds? Don't move yet. I'll fix this because this is like an old map from before Roll20 had these extra features. Like this map was built the old school way. All the dynamic lighting is dirty. So
Well, thank God you've had time to fix it.
I have not. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll go ahead and fix this door too before you get there. And this door down here as well. All right, Wade. Yep, you're welcome. You can see where that door goes, so you're more than welcome to try to get up there.
Okay. Against Wade's better judgment, Koa will turn his back again to the north and look at the other two and motion a door to his right. And go no noise, door left, and he's gonna nod like that's the one he's going to. Which is technically the one to the right, but whenever he turned around it was his left. That makes sense.
Yep.
Stealth roll again, Scott?
Sounds great. Why don't you go ahead and roll your stealth check?
Oh, baby.
Oh, sexy. How is a 19 equal only a 17?
What?
Did you roll a 19?
I rolled a 12 and got a
No,
16.
I
It's gonna
rolled
be
a
17.
19. He rolled a
Oh, you guys rolled so close.
It
I saw
was
your
high.
die
I was
and his
also
result.
confused because I saw the 12 and then saw the total of 24, and I was like, not going to complain about it.
So yeah, Wade, you're able to get all the way up there.
Look, guys, a door and nothing else.
Go ahead. You can get here, Mikhail. And Jake's
Sorry,
gonna be
my
the
dog
same
was-
10 feet behind you.
What?
Oh, sorry, Jake can get there, and you're gonna be the same. Whatever. You guys are reversed. I say it reversed. Cool. So Wade, you get all the way to the door. You can see that they are like right behind where you are. I think you're 5 feet closer, Mikhail. So anyways, you guys are, well, like this one, because before you were 15 feet because it was two.
Yeah, you got it.
Right. Cool.
That's
So,
correct.
Wade, you're all the way up to the door. I don't know if you're waiting for them, if you're just gonna go inside.
Oh, I'm waiting.
They're welcome to roll perception checks if they'd like, but I think it's borderline impossible to see me.
I would like.
You don't see. If I don't see
I would
that
not
20,
like.
I assume you can't see me. You're not even close to a 20. No.
Yeah,
okay.
no, we're looking for a small creature in the dark. So
Yeah, saw a creature in the dark that has that's at a higher altitude, watching you. So, anyways, you guys are able to get all the way over to there. You can see there's a door at the building that's next to you. You can see that Wade is standing by another door that's right there. So there's two structures that are nearby, and all of that's kind of like around you. I imagine, Wade, you're going to wait for them.
Yeah.
Cool. So you're welcome to roll a perception check, Wade. I'll give you a +2 to this because you can, or you can even just take a 10 on it, or you can roll and take a +2.
Oh, we're rolling, baby, because here's my 20.
Oh God! If you got that 19, it may have done something.
I wonder, maybe he can't see whatever this other thing is you're talking about, but can he see this like bright pink circle over here? Is that visible? Like that can't be that stealthy, right? That's oh no, it's gone. I was wrong, guys. It's very stealthy.
Koa actually can't see neon pink.
He's very specifically colorblind.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing yellow circles here. Now I'll stop. Okay.
Highlighter yellow. He's actually grown up always looking for highlighter yellow.
Okay,
He's a character trait. I got a +10 against highlighter yellow.
So, go on.
I was waiting for them. I rolled
Roll
my
your stealth checks,
17.
boys.
Still check.
Actually, I don't even need you to roll a stealth check. They know that you're. They can see you, right? Actually, no. You two do have to roll one. Never mind. You do have to roll one for a different reason.
I rolled very good twice in a row.
Didn't we roll a 6 and like a fucking 8 just a second ago?
I mean, y'all did. It didn't matter for Aldo though. Look at him. Look at that. Just
Why does he have a grapefruit penis?
So, you are. You guys rolled insanely well. You can get all the way up to the door.
what is it? What? Why do I? Why do I have? What is this?
Keep moving.
What? Oh, okay. Am I running away? Why is it there? I don't like. I need an adult. I don't like this. Ah! Why is it on me? No.
Ugh.
Do I know that's there? Why is it there?
So, what are you guys doing? Now that you're at the door, you're gonna open it.
No. I feel the door to see if there's spikes.
Oh God.
Perception check, Wade.
Thank you.
God help me. What is this?
There are no spikes.
I opened the door.
I so hope this is a meme. I don't want to know what this eggplant represents.
The real eggplant is the.
Is that blood?
You open the door. This one did not pass this perception check. So when you open the door, Wade, both sides are equally surprised. You can go ahead and roll initiative. All of you can.
I mean, I kind of figured there was
I-
something in here. Am I really surprised?
This
You didn't know.
Scott, you better not roll initiative for this fucking eggplant. I swear to God.
I just tried to
Why is
power
it-
attack initiative. That doesn't make sense.
Why is the eggplant getting bigger? It is.
God damn it.
It's taking over my square.
Dude, did you get like stung by a bee on your penis?
Am
or
I
something?
supposed to see that? No. No, you got bit. You should be the one with the infected
I
penis.
passed my fortitude save.
I didn't have to make one. What did I
There
roll
are
for initial
animals
12?
nearby, so we can just assume you got bit too.
We definitely lost this one. See, I knew he was going to do that, and he just typed in a 13.
Yeah,
I didn't see a die
because
roll.
the rolled one didn't work. Okay, Goblin actually gets to go first because he rolled insanely well on what's it called? So the door opens up, it sees you, and it's like and like runs at you and goes to attack at you with its sword as it's like surprised and like jumps up and just runs at you and goes and attacks at you. So I'm gonna go ahead and attack with my roll over here, Wade. I missed horribly. Keegan, go ahead and roll me a fortitude save, and then it's your turn.
I choose to pass.
Okay. Then it's just your turn.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I heard Gabo make a yell. I don't know that one's there. Cool. I'm gonna move.
Can I just choose to pass?
As you're moving, I have an attack against you.
Uh-huh.
Ooh!
Out of
I beat a
leaving that
total of a
first space?
21. I beat a total of a 21 that hit you.
Definitely.
As you're moving as you make your first squares move into whatever it is.
Okay.
So I beat a total of a 21, which is awesome. My damage is a whopping. That's actually not. That's not horrible. Not horrible. I did max. I did 3 points of bludgeoning damage to you with my sling. And now you guys can absolutely.
I take 9 from a fucking dog, and he takes a surprise to the back 3.
Yep, it's fair.
Is it-
You guys can absolutely see this gobbo now.
Whoa!
I tried to load like surprise.exe.
How did we not see it with its highlighter yellow lipstick and its highlighter pink shirt?
Fuck.
Wrong
He's
one.
they're too far. The bastard's too far.
Wait, it's shooting its friend, or penising him.
They're too far away from each other.
Oh, it's
The
you.
bastards. Yeah.
I mean, listen, man. I don't think chat's rolled for this one's hotness, so let me kill it before they do, and you can take care of the one on the wall.
Oh wait, no, I can still get them both.
Yeah.
All right.
Botha?
Both of them. I can get both of them. Okay, I am going to cast sleep, but here.
Ooh. Absolutely. You guys sleep right there?
Yeah, because they have lower hit dice than us. They get calculated first.
Great. I'm glad that you guys sleep right there. The way it works is it goes inner to outer, and then it goes lower to higher. Inner to outer is first, so the first 2 people to be hit are going to be Jake and Wade.
No, creatures with the fewest HD are affected first.
So hold on, because what kind of effect is this? Is this burst? Burst means it starts at the point and then it goes outwards.
It says
creatures with fewest hit die are affected
if
first.
we have
all
equal
of these
hit dice.
creatures
are affected first
hit
among
dice,
the creatures
then-
that you go. So, but it's a burst. So those who are closest to the spell's point of origin are affected first. So among creatures with equal hit die,
this is specific Beach General.
Oh, you know what? Never mind. Because it is a full stop, and then it says those creatures with lowest first, and then it says if equal, that's okay. So it does. There is an order of operations here.
Yes.
So.
I was with you, Scott,
banking
until I
on.
actually read the instructions. Then I realized you were wrong, and I should never have thought you were right.
That was banking on that.
Okay. Yep. Nope. His order of operations is 100% correct. Well, he was reading before he cast the spell. I'm going off memory.
Yes.
Right? So
Yes.
I did neither.
So I'll go ahead and make my rolls. And look, they both passed.
I didn't hear a roll. I want to hear the die.
I
can hear what
I've
numbers they
rolled
land on.
another fucking nat 1. It's crazy.
I
I
heard
rolled
that.
I rolled like I don't know, 7 or something. So many this session. So a nat 1 and a nat 15. So the nat 15 I have to see if I have a modifier.
I didn't
Fuck!
hear 15.
I have a -1 modifier.
Yeah, I heard 14. That sounds right. And with the crowd, I'm at a 15. Which what does that mean, Scott?
They both fall asleep.
They do? Okay, perfect. I like that.
Oh, that's funny because you have the crown.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's good. So, Mikhail, that was your turn, right?
Yes.
So you walked up, you cast that spell. Those 2 fell asleep. The one that's in here and the one that's over here fell asleep. And Mikhail's like,
Koa
got him.
briefly yawns.
Great.
I'm so powerful.
And another Gobbo,
Slumbering Queen and Guinevere
Fuck.
are like, damn.
another Gobbo comes rushing over, and it's going to use its sling, and it's going to attack at you again, Mikhail.
Oh, son of a bitch. He was just outside the radius, wasn't he? That fucker.
My grand total chance to
Ow.
hit you is a 17. I believe that hits.
Unfortunately, yes, it hits.
Oh, and then it also does 3 points of damage.
Bro, stop.
I rolled a 6 and they rolled a 5. And that's what a 1d3 is. It's 1d6 divided by 2 rounded up.
You do that 6 more times, I'll be unconscious.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so I hit you for
I took 9 from one hit.
it's Aldo's turn.
Proportionately, I have taken more damage than you.
Aldo, it's your turn.
So what is it? This one that's up?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Taking
Oh,
max damage twice and taking 2/3 what I took from one.
I'm sorry.
I only
With
have 17
DR!
left.
Jake, what did you
I
say
only have
this one is?
17 left.
Did you say it's up?
Yeah. I did.
Okay.
No.
Right here for you,
No,
baby.
I hate it. I hate it.
That thing's all up
Okay,
in your
there you
face, too.
There you go. There you go. That's better.
Oh, hold on, we can.
I-
Because we know that you're interested.
No.
All right.
no,
so
no,
do
that's forced
do I just
movement. I
roll an
get to.
attack?
Oh, sorry. What was that?
Dude.
What was that? You get to
Do I
attack.
just roll an attack?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
This is like fucking Spaceballs where the guy walks in on Dark Helmet playing with his dolls again. That's Scott with his fucking...
Oh.
Cool. Do I crit?
Oh, oh my God! Yes, you do. So far, this is a non-lethal session.
Was.
I'm not non-lethally attacking though. I'm just.
I understand it was a non-lethal session. I was so excited. You guys were not going to kill any guys. Okay, you still
There
don't
you
kill any. Actually, that might kill.
Wait. Oh, yeah.
The 11. Ow.
Yeah.
Fuck.
11's rough. Let me see. What does that put them to? Negative. Okay. That's a rough one. I'm going to be very hard pressed to beat that with saves. You're not going to get to one in time, so just give me a second to see if they die. So hold on. First, they're at rolling with negative. Okay. No. 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 Oop, oop. Nope. Oh, man. It's the last roll.
They got this.
Oh, it went from a non-lethal session to Jake murdering people. Oh, whatever happened to the innocent Aldo we all knew and loved. That's right. Goblins aren't people. So, anyways, Jake, you drop them. Go ahead and define the way you do it.
Get on top of the head again.
Okay. Wait. With a
Skull crack.
he's like high. This is your crossbow.
What?
No, he's just the
Oh my God!
ideal.
You use gas regular. He's up high. Like look at the ledge.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know he was up high.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, like how high is that?
I mean, that's the wall, right? It's like
Oh, it's like the actual. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
like 18 feet up.
Okay. I think the map is a tiny bit deceptive. It looks so flat that I kind of forgot that was the wall.
Yes, and unfortunately, it's a 2D map.
Yeah. There's ways to show depth.
I mean, all I need you to do is roll me the damage from your crossbow. Your attack roll is the
Can
same.
do.
Actually, technically, your attack roll is higher.
Yeah, an attack roll would be higher. So what, you want the damage from the crossbow?
Yes, just click damage. Because technically, you may have rolled worse. You did roll worse.
Yeah.
is the
Significantly
crossbow.
worse. Actually, I have good news. My very first die roll, they would have lived.
Wow.
Okay.
Until
Well,
they fall off the
thank you.
wall. Oh no.
That's great. Now they're just unconscious. Yay! All right, it's still a non-lethal session. All right, cool. You drop them. You no longer an eggplant. What do you guys do from here? So sorry, Wade. You open up the door. That creature attacks you, and then all of a sudden you yawn. And as you yawn, because his attacking you wasn't that impressive, you see that he's sleeping. And apparently there was another one that's sleeping now. And then another one's kind of getting ready, and you're like, all right, well, I guess I'll get a javelin out, and then, oh, never mind, Aldo took care of it. You finish up your yawn. It was a pretty good one. It's satisfying. And you can go ahead and start investigating inside this room if you would like.
I'll take a step in. Well, no, I won't.
Slam
got
the
dark.
door closed.
You shut the
You
door.
close the door. Oh, click again. There you
Eh.
go.
Cool. When you go in, you're actually able to find that they must have gone hunting for something recently because there is a dead animal inside here. And it is absolutely torn to shreds and there's blood spilled on the floor, so on and so forth. But yeah, aside from that, there's nothing of note inside of this room.
All right. All good out there.
It's not talking to me,
Are
guys.
these ones asleep? Is it one of the guards that's asleep? Is he on like an upper part as well?
Yeah. One
You
sleeps
kinda
up
need to
top,
deal
one
with him.
sleeps in here, and then the one you shot's up top. So Koa was gonna start. He asked if everything was okay. He's gonna start tying this guy up if you guys are good out there.
Yeah, we're good out here. One of them's gonna wake up though. How high up is it, Scott?
You've got like 2 minutes with Keegan's thing, right?
3 minutes.
3.
And it's like 18 feet up.
Okay, so
There's
he's
just
gonna wake
probably a
up because
staircase.
Is there a staircase? I can't
There's
see
almost definitely a staircase. Y'all just haven't seen it yet.
it. Okay. Alright, well, we can look.
If
for
you
that
want
in
to
a
tie
minute.
this one up, I'll try to run.
Got
Yeah,
it.
sure.
Okay.
I mean, loud, but
Yeah.
So you don't examine the room. You just run around.
I will let
I'll
them
examine the
tie up
room.
and examine the room. I'm gonna go try to tie the one up the top.
Okay. I will stand out here.
Okay, so
If
Wade,
Aldo's
you're going to run
examining the
around while he's examining. I'll let him roll a perception check. Wade, you go ahead. You're running around. Actually, realistically, let me try to get this for you. It's going to be along this path. Shit, random things are clicking. It's going to be along this path here.
Oh, I'm done
Unless
here.
you want to go around
No, I'd be
this
on
way.
this path.
Yep, you go that path that way, and it'll bring you over to like where the stairs are, and you can see that there's another door over there. As you step over, so take one more step, Wade. You kind of like jump and climb up onto the stairs, and are able to climb up, and then get up to the area, and then make your way all the way around over to where he is, and then I assume you're tying him up.
Yeah, I'll tie the one up that's not hit with an arrow first, then I'll tie the arrow one up next.
Yep, and I imagine that Keegan is tying up the one in there while Aldo's looking around the room. Yeah.
Yeah, is Koa gonna bring them back
yeah,
with him
I'll
as
do
well?
that.
I could probably carry them. They're probably small enough. Where I can carry both of
They're
them.
light enough. You can
Yeah.
absolutely carry
Okay,
them one
cool.
over each shoulder.
Lock them all in this room.
Okay, sounds like a good idea. So you guys go down there and you're looking around the room. Did you roll me a perception check? You did. You look around this room to see if there's anything of value. So these beds are again very old. These aren't proper beds with frames. These are more like bed rolls that were left here that are also similarly kind of just like turned to dust. It also looks like the dogs may have been using these bed rolls as their room because like they absolutely smell like urine and they're nasty. They're filthy. So like I'm not saying Aldo's like picking them up or he's probably nudging them with his foot. It's like, oh, it just smells terrible. But it's kind of gross that the area where they were ripping apart an animal and eating it is also where the dogs were sleeping in their beds and pissing. Oh, this must have been the dog's house. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, this must have been the way the dogs, stayed or whatever, because these beds are like what they're soaked in their piss and their fur and stuff like that, and there's an animal ripped apart for how they're eating it. Okay, it did seem a little more animalistic way of eating for the goblins than maybe you expected. And that kind of like tracks for what you're seeing here. This room is putrid. It's gross. I imagine Aldo only gets a 12 on his perception check because he doesn't want to spend too much time kicking around in here. And then eventually Wade's coming around with the others, and you have this kind of, it's not quite a conundrum, but a choice to make. Do you throw them inside the dog's house and lock them in here? Or do you want to bring them down to the other one and lock them in with the other ones?
They can stay in here.
Okay.
I mean, it's stinky, but like, yeah, it's not terrible.
Cool. Then I just need a disable device check from what's his name to ensure that they're able to be even if they're able to get free of the ropes, that they're still trapped in here, same as the other ones were. Perfect. That's a way better disable device.
That one's better.
The other one I think had a 12 on it. This one I think has a 19 on it.
Yeah.
Which is again way better. Go ahead and put change the fonts to what's Aldo's favorite color?
Green.
As in Norwegian?
Goldarian green.
That makes more sense. 19. Okay, put a 19 right here for you.
What
We'll
about a
copy
molten maroon?
You are a maroon.
Yeah.
And the other one was a 12. All right. Cool.
Oh, that was pretty good. No one
Thanks.
redeemed anything. Just genuinely, that was pretty good. Thanks.
Now I have to look. Okay. All right, moving on. It's your guys' turns. There's actually a door that's like right by you right here. I don't know if your characters would try to go inside of that door, or if
Oh yeah,
you would...
Koa would open it up because there was no river control thing in there, so it's like maybe it's in this one.
Yep, you're more than welcome to attempt to do that if that is your plan.
Koa gestures to the door and like looks at you two.
Boys.
Mikhail will whisper and say, I can do one more sleep. I'd rather not have to.
Koa points to his sword and shrugs.
Still got mine drawn.
Aldo will put his crossbow back and take out his other weapon.
Okay, I no longer see a door icon here, Scott, so I can't click to open it.
Oh, you don't
No,
see a
it's
door
locked.
icon?
Well,
It's
now I do,
locked.
but now it's locked.
Oh, yeah. That is exactly accurate. The door is, in fact,
Well, I didn't
locked.
see a door icon at all for a moment. Didn't appear.
Oh, probably because it's locked, it does that to you. But that is accurate. It is because the door is, in fact, locked.
Okay.
So you want me to try and pick it?
He'll gesture to you to like come over.
Aldo will try and do that real quick.
But before you pick it,
You must stick it.
Thank you.
any spikes?
Just go ahead and roll a perception check then. Wait,
Done. Already did.
did you really?
I
Oh,
sure did.
oh, okay. You do not find any spikes that your eyes are able to notice.
I don't like the way you said that, but yeah.
15, that is not enough.
Perfect. Then with your 15 total, that's right. I thought that was his other check. So anyways, with your 15
for
total,
lockpick.
with your 15 total for lock picking, you're not
16.
able to pick the lock. But honestly, Aldo, if they don't mind keeping an eye out for you, you can take a 20 here. It's a sturdy made lock. It's a well-made lock. The likelihood of your breaking it is nigh impossible. You are welcome to spend the full 2 minutes to take a 20. Are they okay with doing that?
He'll look over to them and be like, I can pick it, but it's gonna be a while. It's a really well-made lock.
Koa nods, draws his sword, and just kind of will look around. I mean, I imagine the sword's already out, but you know.
Yeah, okay. I will take the 20 then.
Yeah.
Absolutely, of course. So you go ahead, you take the 20, which gets you a total of a 28.
Hang on a sec. I sent you a message, Scott, quickly.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not see that. No. Give me 1 second to see what you're saying. No, Discord, not Slack. Why is Slack still on? Jake. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Oh yes.
I've been waiting for it.
So what's your modifier? +8.
The modifier for disabled device now. Normally it's a +8, right? So
Yeah. So
but on the take 20,
that's funny. Okay. So this is a very well made lock. One of the things that is you're spending your time here, your 2 minutes looking over it. It is a well made lock. But like, you know locks well, and you've been through a bunch of mole locks and so on and so forth. One of the things you notice about this lock is that while it is very well made, it is not a mole lock. This definitely was added at some point in time after the mole. You don't know what age this was. It could be Perrin, but this is definitely not mole crafted. This was added at some later date. And you don't...
Is it the same time as the door? Or is the
No,
door
way
an
newer
old
than the door. Way
So
newer
it's
than the
been
door.
it's been put on the existing door.
And remember, these doors are very well treated. They're not easily cut through. Imagine like an alchemically treated like dark wood, right? Like these doors are very well made. Not something that you can like, ooh, let me take this dark wood and turn it into a house. No, it's a shitty old door, right? But like it's well made. So somebody did a lot of work to put this here. I mean, you don't know how old the lock is. Could be 100 years or less, but it's well made. It takes you a while to pick this lock because of how well made it is. To the point where you're even starting to second guess yourself, but you're able to find this like extra level of concentration. Your hands are exceptionally steady while you're fiddling with this thing. And you're able to pop the latch. The door does unlock for you. Let me go ahead and click that.
Keegan, I don't like that they're passing notes.
Don't worry, whatever you have for a plan, we're making sure we foil it together.
Whatever he said was muted, so I didn't even hear his response.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll put in our chat what I sent.
All right, so go ahead, Jake.
There you go.
Oh wait, mine was muted.
Yeah, I didn't hear your response.
Oh, I just said it's more secrets, but I don't get to be in it this time.
Oh,
go ahead,
welcome to
Aldo.
the club.
I just
Welcome
included
to
you
the
guys,
club.
is that right?
Shit. It didn't last long.
Aldo just when he pops the lock, he'll turn to them and he says, "Ready?"
Yeah.
All right. Door open.
Okay, you open up the door, and what you see inside is, for lack of better phrasing, it looks like a shrine of sorts exists there. There's seats that you would typically find inside of like a temple or whatever here, but you're not sure. Like it's strange because you've never seen anything like this inside of a mole ruins before, but you've never really seen a temple inside of a mole ruins, I guess. So you're seeing that here, and at the far end you see what's called an altar happens to sit there. Yeah, it looks like it's an altar. You'd have to get closer to really check it out, but it seems to be a shrine that's inside here. Let me know when you guys are going in.
Yeah, I'm moving slowly.
Going in.
Okay, then Wade, I want you to roll me a carpentry check.
I rolled well.
That's a great roll. Wade, the reason why I'm having you roll that for me is because you notice that the seats or whatever that are inside here. But one of the things to note about those seats that you see is that they're actually not at all for any of the furniture that you've seen inside the Mole Ruins, which, by the way, don't forget, you've been to some of those like chambers with the table that had furniture in it. Does not look like their style at all. As a matter of fact, it seems like an older style of Perrin, like maybe like a century or more Perrin style. It is absolutely weathered to shit. It's remained indoors, so it's not in the rain or the winds, but it's still well over a century old. So it's feeling the wear and tear of, just hot and cold and moisture and so on and so forth, and of being inside here. Not much way of use. So it's probably still sturdy enough you can sit on it. It might just creak or whatever. There might be a bit of mold or whatever growing on it. But there's seemingly Perrin-style furniture, but seats for a Perrin-style temple inside of here. If Koa brings that up, it would click for Mikhail like, hey, yeah, you're right. And maybe Aldo as well would notice it because of, he's
Oh, he would bring
religious.
it up, yeah.
So you guys would notice it too. After he brings it up.
I subscribe to the weekly magazine. Perrin would do that, but it's wood, like WOOD. So I'm pretty familiar with some of their work.
All right. Is there anything in here?
So that's what he noticed as he goes in. I don't know if you want to RP about it as you guys are walking in beyond, until you get to the altar.
So go ahead if you're gonna go into it.
So I don't think that this was here originally. I mean, this is maybe 100 or so years old. Definitely not Mull, right?
It'd have to be a lot older.
It's not their style, and it doesn't reflect on their architecture quite as much as the Perrin. Also, who's what's the shrine for? Can we tell what god or goddess this is like?
You see no markings to any god or goddess at the moment. Nothing that you can tell at the moment.
Is there another door in here?
There is across the way. You can literally see it, but you saw that when you already went to the stairwell on the other side. That seems to be a door that just goes outside.
I wonder if that door is also locked. I noticed it when I was on the stairs, but to go up to the. Why was this room
there's
sealed
nothing
up?
else in here.
Or unless there is something in here. I mean, why would they have had it such a nice?
When he
lock
says
on
that,
it?
I'm going to look up at the roof.
Yeah, you look up at the roof. Oh, thank God. There's nothing on the roof
Yeah.
up there. Oh, thank God.
Mikhail is already going up towards the altar.
Sure, absolutely. So you're welcome to head over towards the altar, as you just said you're going to do.
Mhm.
As you get closer and closer to the altar, one of the things I do want to point out is that, actually, before I say anything else, why don't you go ahead and do me a favor and roll me a, what's the check I'm looking for here? I guess the best thing to roll is going to be architecture and engineering.
On engineering. Okay.
Yeah, architecture and engineering.
Oh, it was almost good. But it wasn't.
But it wasn't. Okay. So with your total of a 9 for architecture and engineering, you just know that something about the altar seems off. I don't know. It just seems like it's an altar. Clearly, it's dressed up as an altar or whatever. It just, calling it an altar almost feels wrong. Not that it is wrong. It just, I don't know. It feels wrong. But that is nonetheless what you have before you right there. A beautiful altar.
Fuck was that?
What?
Saw something fucking slide out through the whole room a second ago.
There's nothing happening on or off of any rooms. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Why would they have sealed this place up? What is it about this?
Yeah,
I don't know. Something's weird
there's
about
no-
this thing. Go ahead. Sorry.
There's no markings or anything on this altar.
No markings that suggest anything that's here. What I would say is that there is an if you roll perception checks, you might be able to get something, but that's not an easy roll to make.
I roll. Never mind.
What about religion as well? Is there any correlation with anything?
Unfortunately, nothing
Religion-wise?
that you've picked up thus far.
Help us, Aldo 1 Kenobi. You're our only hope.
Okay, that's not a bad start. An 18 is not a bad start, but is that where you're happy with?
It's got to be higher. I don't know if we would have luck though.
I can try if you guys want.
Since we're not in a hurry, can he take a 4?
Wait. What? That broke my brain for a second. I'm sorry.
It'd be worth a shot, right?
You take a 4. You're talking about the luck die, or okay?
Okay, yeah, okay.
That
That
just took me so long to get to realize that's what you were saying.
Yeah.
I was like, why would he want a 4, bro?
It's a 22, obviously.
the answer is no, Wade.
But yes, Jake.
The answer is no
okay.
team.
No.
Oh,
Well, there's
You,
no
I
I in
say other.
team.
well,
God damn it. He took enough time that he actually got his fucking 4. Jesus Christ. I don't know
I
how
just want
you...
to note that a precedent has been set. You can take a 4 on the luck die.
Only if you talk long enough that it happens naturally.
I can do that every time.
Oh, Jesus. You know what? He's not wrong.
You just filibuster the die.
All right. So, anyways, back to the game. Your characters are there and making your way downtown, walking fast, faces past.
No.
So you go up to the thing and you're looking at it, and you notice that there's some markings that set onto it. Areas that where the stone that's set here, which by the way is not mole stone. That the stone that's set here is, and it's one of the things that you didn't notice earlier with your engineering check, is that it's not mole stone here, even though it's a spot of prominence. There's enough markings on the stone that suggests that something has been placed here many times over. No, there's definitely markings. And there's enough dust that is set. No. You're pretty sure this is normally where the sword sits.
Mm.
Don't love that.
So this is where the sword normally resides. Somebody's obviously taken it out and then locked the door behind them. Hmm. I wonder if
Rests up here.
it doesn't have to be destroyed here, right? It just has to be destroyed.
Correct. Yeah. It didn't. There was no specific need for it to be here when it was destroyed. At least not in the past.
Is this door
Yeah.
locked, Scott?
That door is also locked. Yes, sir.
Well, this is just another way to the stairs outside. And if these are the only 2 ways in, it was definitely locked back, so who took the time to put all of this here and lock it up in a place that looks like it was furnished in the last couple of 100 years?
Mm.
Repair and
Got a key.
design.
It also means someone's got a key, right?
You'd think
Yeah.
Probably
they did
took
when
it
they
with
locked
them.
it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Should we just keep moving on? A mystery
Yeah.
for another time.
Yeah. If there's nothing else here, then we got to figure out where the elder is.
With your perception check, since he brought your attention to that door, you do realize something, Jake, that the what's it called? The door that's in front of you, it seems
Mhm.
a bit different than the other ones. No, that door in front of you seems a little bit, I don't know. I don't want to use the word off. It just seems different from the one that you just came through. And once again, a little familiar. You've spent a couple seconds looking at it because it's an old mold door, same as the others. There's definitely a lock on it, same as the what was suggested. But this door, no, there's something like what strikes you about this. And after a bit, it finally clicks. You know what this door reminds you of? It reminds you of that same door that you've seen inside the other keeps.
All right. The one to the map room.
Indeed.
Aldo will just turn to the other two and say, This is the map room door. Look at it.
Wait, what?
But
Look.
based-
Wait, if it just leads outside,
That's like pointing things out.
does that mean this is supposed to be the map room, or that if we go, let's just go through it. Let's see.
well, is the lock on this side, Scott, or is the lock on the
Yes,
other side?
the lock is on. The lock is here. You're gonna have to unlock it.
Okay. Well,
Like he has
Okay.
to pick the lock.
I guess open it up.
You gonna check out for sparks?
Always.
Okay.
Any spikes?
You yep, I'm answering. So you look the thing over to see if there's any spikes on there, and it takes a couple of moments or whatever, and it looks as though there are no spikes. You believe you are safe.
You guys know the one time we're in like some random ass town in like fucking Amalta, I'm gonna be like, well, there's gonna be no spikes here, and it's gonna be like, oh, there's a spike door.
He's waiting for you not to check. You know, just waiting for you to not check. That's when the spikes appear.
There's been spikes in this entire keep.
Is it the same lock that was on the front, like the other door we came through?
Unfortunately, yes. That means there's going to have to be a significant amount of effort for you to be able to open this thing, if you don't mind.
Yeah. So can I just take 20 like I did before?
Absolutely, you most certainly can. And so it's going to take you a whole 2 minutes. During those 2 minutes time passing, is there anything your characters care to go over or whatever? Or are you happy with just like, no, 2 minutes pass, we're good to go?
I mean, Mikhail would probably. I mean, I know I already didn't find anything, But he'd probably still be going and just examining the not altar like even more closely, like walking around it, seeing if there's any patterns or etchings or just like anything that kind of seems interesting about it. But that's what he'd be spending his time doing.
Sure. I have no problem with you doing that. Wade, are you going to assist him with that, or?
Not the altar. Koa would be walking around the room itself, taking a look around to see if anything else was altered. Like, did they redo anything with the walls? The seats covering anything? Like, is there anything else? Like, because some of the keeps whenever we found, like, what was it, the crown? It was like hidden in a little fucking cubby that didn't even look like anything. So it's like, if this room was locked up and this is where they kept the sword, maybe something else of importance was left in here somewhere.
Okay, that's fair. So why don't you go ahead and you guys go ahead and roll for you, Keegan. I'll allow you to re-roll the knowledge engineering check. Or actually, if he's taking a 20, I'll allow you, because you failed before, to either roll or take a 10. I don't know how good your modifier is, if it's worth taking the 10 or if it's better to roll. Wade, I'm not sure. Are you just doing a perception check? I'm not sure what you're asking to roll, Wade. I'm sorry.
Yeah, perception. I'm looking for like anything hidden, basically.
Okay, that's fine. You can go ahead and roll your perception check, Wade, and you go ahead and roll for your.
Oh, I was going to say I will inspire competence.
Oh, what does that add?
I'm just going to stagger it so that it lasts the full 2 minutes. It doesn't help me. It will help them too, though.
Yep, understood.
Should I just add that retroactively, or should I re-roll it?
Oh, no, you're fine. Afterwards, fine. So, Wade, you get the total of a 19.
Yeah.
Okay, I assume you're happy with the 19.
Yeah, unless you guys think I should look for anything higher than a 19 to look for secrets in here.
I think we're out of luck anyway.
One way to find out. But yeah.
Okay. So what I would say is that Wade, what you find, you actually do find something inside here. You almost don't notice it because this place does have a bunch of dust or whatever that's inside. There's some mold and whatever that grows in here. So as you're walking around, underneath just a random bench off to the side, it happens to be underneath like a bit of mold and some dust or whatever. It's over tucked by where one of the legs bases are, because don't think like 4 legs. Think like, dropped plank of wood like a pew would be, right? Kind of like tucked in there. It's nuzzled in such a way, again, you almost overlooked it, but then you go over and you check it out and you actually find a pair of calipers. You know what calipers are? And I don't mean for a car.
Yeah, sure, but that's kind of random.
Yeah, so you find a pair of calipers, like the measuring tool. Looking it over, almost immediately, you can realize like, oh, these are like well-made calipers. You would be familiar with this as a carpenter. You are familiar with the use of calipers, but you've never seen a pair of calipers this nice. This is like really good, and the craftsmanship on it is absolutely fantastic. And after a little bit of investigation from whoever here would be the best person to figure it out, you realize that these are probably mole crafted. Mole being like, this could be left over from the people that lived in this keep forever ago. Not that it's been sitting here this whole time, but maybe at some other point in time after these chairs were installed, it kind of got knocked over here or whatever. But either way, there's like a nice pair of calipers here.
Well, this I think is mold made. I'll show you two the calipers whenever you guys are done with your tasks, right? Like, not gonna interrupt the lock picking.
Huh. I guess it's not surprising to find something mold made here. Calipers, though?
Tucked away and under a bench that was likely put here way after they would have been made, so I don't really know for sure what the hell's happening here, why there seems to be a worshipping room for this sword, or questions, I guess. Always questions these places.
Yeah, I say keep them for now.
Okay. And with your 16 total engineering check, you actually do notice something. So like I said beforehand, the stone does not match. The stone was also clearly added here at a later point in time, but also just looking at the way the stone is sitting there, there's some cracks in the stone that comes off as very strange to you, that there are cracks in the stone. Because a stone this strong, this thick, know that stone can't crack. Weathering, like the increase and decrease of temperatures, maybe hard strikes against it. There's many different reasons why a stone might crack, right? but the way that it's cracked just comes off as strange to you. Almost like it kind of cracks the way it's like spidering in the area. It would only make sense if the stone itself wasn't solid. If this wasn't like just a giant block that was put there. If almost it was like a hollowed cube that was put here. Now, why would somebody do that? I mean, it's possible they just wanted to make it lighter as they transport it. They would make it far less durable. So if you imagine going through all the work of crafting it and then like, oops, I put it down a little too hard and it broke. That seems a little silly. But either way, almost like it's a hollow cube. So of course you spend time looking over, seeing if there's any sort of like latches or releases or whatever, and you don't find any.
Huh. Okay. Are any of the cracks particularly deep or anything? Like
they're definitely deep enough that like this stone is compromised. Not compromised like it's going to fall apart.
Can I measure how deep with the calipers?
Actually, technically speaking, yes. Do you want to do so? Yeah. Okay.
I will also provide some light. I'm gonna take out a copper, or I'll take out a sliver and light it so that
couple things.
It's easier to
one,
examine
the what you see inside there, they absolutely are deeper. Again, it's not like it's gonna fall apart in the next few hundred or thousand years. Like it would take time or some catalyst, like maybe an extremely cold winter and somebody lit a fire on it, or something like extreme temperature, something like that to make it happen, right?
Yeah.
But that all being said, you're able to see that, and so in theory, since it's compromised, it could be broken with some very hard smashes by a strong person if somebody cared to do that explosion. Blah 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 blah. Wade, for you have to start measuring with the calipers, and the calipers are like extremely easy to use. They glide very smoothly in your hand. Again, they're extremely well made. But then something happens while using the calipers. You kind of like, there's like a moment where you feel this like connection between you and the caliper that's in your hands. You almost feel like the caliper, not that it's calling to you, but it's becoming like an extension of who you are. Like they move really, really seamlessly in your hand. And it's like begging for you to connect to it, to make use of it. It doesn't feel insidious. It actually feels almost strengthening. It feels like a genuinely strong connection that it's looking to make with you.
Mikhail, I'm having a strange feeling with these calipers, like they're my calipers.
Yeah, Mikhail is still looking at the thing or whatever, like with the sliver. He goes, what? What do you mean?
I mean, I think there's something else to these. I feel like I've always had these calipers. Like I know how to use them. I've always used them. Like tailored to me.
That makes it seem like they're probably enchanted.
Yeah, I'm thinking something like that. But like it feels.
Are they telling you to do anything? Do you feel like compelled, Koa?
No, I just feel like if I want to use the calipers, that these are the right calipers to use. Like my sword. You know how Hinta made the swords kind of for us? These calipers feel right in my hands.
He gives you kind of a suspicious look for a second. He goes, "Huh? Let me see them." They hold the hand out.
All right.
You take them, and they're very well made calipers. They glide very smoothly, so on and so forth. Koa, the connection that you had with them, that was that spark that was starting to form. It's almost like if you imagine like a spider's oh god, I forget what it's called. But it's like the draw line, the safety. They have their super thick strand that they always make for themselves. Anchor line, I think it's called. And it was almost like that line is being pulled to the end of its tensile strength, and then it's like it snaps. And it's like as he takes it from your hand, you can feel like that link you have with it kind of like breaks.
Oh no! Now I have a -1 to measuring for the next day.
No penalties. You just like a moment of like, oh, like you snap out of it. But again, it's not like it's something compelling. You felt this connection with it. Mikhail, you take the calipers? Yeah, absolutely. They move smoothly. They look very, they're probably good. You don't know much about these you're not a craftsman. You don't know shit.
He doesn't even like I'll be. He doesn't even like sit there and play with them too much. Really, he just kind of he like takes it. He's actually watching Koa
Mhm.
more than he's really interested in the calipers.
Yeah.
Like seeing his reaction to him taking him.
I mean, whenever that moment passes, it's kind of like a.
It seemed fine then.
Use them a bit. Play around with them.
No, go ahead. I wouldn't know what I was doing anyway. He just holds them back out to you.
I need to know if something's happening to me when I use them.
Oh, what?
So
You
you
didn't
use
grow like
them
a
and see
tail or anything.
Aldo, by this they've talked for so long, you've absolutely popped the lock. But keep going, guys.
Just see if you feel something when you just measure one crack with it.
You will be immediately repulsed by how he has no idea what he's doing with these calipers.
Like he knows the
he's just
word,
like,
but he doesn't know how to use it.
So I guess you kind of just do it like, oh wait, no, I gotta get this over in this part of it. Oh wait, now if I have it in the cracked part
Never
and
mind.
then out of it, well, no, they seem like they're really well made.
They are really well made, but
Am I holding them the right way? Is there a wrong way to hold them?
yes, you're being a bit barbaric.
Aldo walks over and he whistles his ears. Those are some nice calipers there.
Aldo, measure something with them.
Yeah,
Aldo takes
hands
it,
them over to
measures
Aldo.
something.
So, again, I worked in jewelry for a long time. There were jeweler's calipers, and watching somebody like two hands jeweler's calipers and like scratch gold rings and whatnot with them is like a painful thing to watch. I imagine Mikhail literally two-handing and like scuffing stuff, whereas Aldo, who is very deft of hand, is just like one hand, And again, he's not a craftsman. It's not like something he's good at, but he just is deft and knows what they are well enough to. Either way, it's just one of those. Koa practiced hands, Aldo practiced hands, and Mikhail, who he's got good fingers.
Do either of them feel anything like Koa feels when he wields them?
No, neither of them are craftsmen. One of them crafts words. The other one crafts good times.
Yeah.
Koa like takes it back and it's like, maybe I just appreciate a well-crafted tool. Then
I mean, I can appreciate that they are clearly well made, but
no,
like I
there's
said,
something else here. There's something else going on with them.
sounds like they're magical. But if you didn't feel pushed to keep them, or
Maybe
to
I mismeasured this
take
one.
them
Let me
back.
measure this one more time. He's gonna
The,
remeasure some of the cracks.
The door's
Yes.
open, by the way, guys.
Oh,
Let me measure it.
well, we're looking at something.
Yeah, 1 second. You got to measure it again, and once again, it moves so smoothly in your hand, it's almost like mesmerizing. It like pulls to you, not in a way where it's compelling you. You just feel this connection between the two of you, a connection that exists like a spark. It's reignited. That tether line or whatever is reconnected that was lost beforehand. But you can feel, Koa, that this line doesn't have to remain this tiny, like single thread between you and this. If you want to, you can spider that open. You can choose to make a stronger connection with the calipers inside of your hand. It feels strange to say, with calipers, like literally with a tool of measuring, but yeah, with this tool that's in your hands, you can choose to connect to it, open yourself to it, if you want to.
Mikhail has like stepped back away and is just watching.
Yeah, you don't see him doing anything strange aside from being slightly distracted by the object.
I feel a connection with these calipers. It's that precious.
Oh my god, Mikhail, they're the martyrs calipers.
They must be. I don't know why he's biting his lip when he's using them, though. That's kind of weird.
Starts walking on all fours.
I want it.
Is it? Mikhail, should I?
Mine's bad. That's awful. Good
Should
lord.
Opens it.
Try whispering
What?
sweet nothings.
The calipers are nice and strong, the little cracks are big and long. And my only wish is to measure this.
I think they got him. I think we gotta go. You said the door's open?
Aldo steps over to the door.
I feel like I can Mikhail, I feel like I can connect with these. I sound like a madman, but there's something stronger here. Do I trust it?
Maybe wait until after we've had a chat.
Go ahead and do what you gotta do.
Stupid
Click.
bounces. Doesn't have to
look-
travel with them now. No.
Because Wade is being goofy.
Koa,
The
if
character's
you're-
not at all doing this.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
If you're not, I mean, you don't. It doesn't seem like you're being pushed to do anything. I mean,
No, I just feel
it's
like
probably okay.
Scott. Is it similar to the crown in any way?
feeling. No, the crown is just enhances you when you put it on. It just makes you smarter. This just feels like it's truly just trying to connect with you on a deeper level.
Like it swiped right?
Yeah.
It's a lot of, yeah.
Trying to think of a
Give a like.
fitting Aurorum analogy for what this feels like. Yes, you're right. I'll revisit them later, but
Well, just whatever you're done. Don't interrupt anything.
no, it's for the best. I need to focus, but this maybe next time you do your magical thing, we can see if there's something going on because I really like these calipers.
Can tell. You keep them.
Yes. But don't let them take over me or anything. I put them away.
You put them away. The tether's not broken. It remains there. And because you put them away, as soon as you bring your attention from them, intentionally bring your attention from them, it's like you sit there and they're nagging at you in the back of your mind any more than something else of interest in life would be. If you were walking down the street and you found a Game Boy sitting there, you're like, huh, what a novel item. Cool. Pick it up and, it might be on the back of your mind, but it's not like it's calling to you any more than any other mundane item of interest would be.
Sure.
No, nothing crazy. But again, when your focus is on it, it does feel like you can open up to it if you choose to do so. You can kind of like walk that path. Seems like you're ignoring.
You guys use it says 4 inches. I use it says 10.
Seems like you're ignoring that now, though.
Yeah, I'm putting him away for now to focus on the
Back
door
to the
that Aldo
stone.
wants.
Then you got some measurements off the stone to answer your questions to see what it was that was there.
Does it look like maybe someone tried to break the sword on this stone, which is maybe what cracked it?
You maybe it's possible. It's that could have happened. You're not sure. It could have been one thing. Could have been many things that cracked the stone. It's hard to tell. You guys can't see the past. None of you are masons or anything like that. You just know that if this stone was solid, it makes no sense these kinds of cracks would travel the way that they have, and the depth of the cracks would be as they are. It just makes little sense. Wade, what you're suggesting would be like if there were like chips missing from it from hard blows. That
Or
doesn't
cuts
seem
even like shallow cuts with cracks. Yeah.
or even like some gouges or scratch marks.
Gouges.
Mikhail suggested maybe it was hollow. Can I try to see how I can lift it at all?
Oh yeah, so they're like getting ready to go through the door. You're like, actually, hold on a second, guys, and you want to go over and see if you can lift it. First of all, what is your lift? I'm just curious what your lift off ground is.
Is that a stat?
It's if you go to
under additional and scroll down to your weight stuff, like the encumbrance stuff.
Lift off ground?
Yeah.
400.
Yeah,
That's
that's
mine.
way too low. I mean, I've picked up cast iron kitchen sinks that were 600
What if
pounds.
I'm raging?
It's still it's not going to be that high. It's going to go up probably to like 600. This is going to weigh
700.
This is going to weigh in over 1,000. So anyways, that's fine.
Drag or
Wade.
push is 1750.
Yeah, and that's fine if you're trying to push it, but you're not trying to push it, right? You're trying to lift it.
Well, I'm just trying to move it to see if it's either sitting on something or if it's mobile.
Yeah, sure. If you want to push it, if you rage, you would have enough strength to push this.
Okay.
One
I
round.
will use a round or two of rage to see if it's covering something.
You put a round of rage on and you push it. You absolutely do push it. And it does actually, well, first of all, are you pushing left or right? Or are you pushing front back?
There's not a lot of room backwards, so it's probably pushing to the right, like opposite, like north, away from the door, or
Yep,
not
yep, yep.
blocking the door.
Yep.
This way.
So you push it, and it actually pushes over about like 3-ish feet before finally it stops and it can't be pushed anymore. Almost like there's something that stops it from being able to be pushed. But perception check from those of you that aren't raging alcoholics.
Oh,
That's only Mikhail.
for fuck's sake.
Go ahead, Aldo. You can
Did
roll.
you see how long it just like lingered on that 16 and then flopped over?
Okay. You guys can see on the ground where like the again, because like you can imagine cracks that are in it, how like bugs or whatever can live inside of they can always get into those areas. There's definitely like an area of scuffed, of course, everything's scuffed because you just pushed stone a few feet, but you can definitely tell no, it is like the markings of where there would have been dirt left behind versus where it was absolutely settled onto the ground. Yeah, no, this is definitely hollow on the inside. The stone is probably only so many inches thick. You know what I mean? That's a huge area. Like if you look at the dimensions of the stone, let me zoom in real quick. See if I can get some dimensions of the stone. No snapping. So it looks like it is about 5.5 feet wide, and it's probably only about a foot in thickness on either side. And then, so it has 3.5 feet hollow on the inside. So Wade, that would mean that you are able to push it probably 2 feet over, right? Before this happens. So it's the 3.5 feet hollow, at least from left to right, which is
What were the
crazy.
dimensions?
5.5 feet wide.
And what was the other one?
I was saying the width of like the actual like the stone thickness is a foot all around, with 3.5 feet hollow on the inside. Does that make sense? See what I'm saying?
Yes. So it's 5.5 feet wide. How long?
It's about the same. Yeah. Think like a
5.5
square.
feet
It's not a
by 5.5
perfect
feet.
square,
Okay.
but it's about a square. Let's see if I can just do like a So if we did like a almost like a how do I do this? Oh fucker, aren't you? Oh, that's why. So if these are 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if this is like, why are you not drawing? I'm clicking pen. Seriously, what is
Okay,
happening?
but there's
Whatever.
nothing. It wasn't like covering anything. It just clearly.
Might have to refresh if it's not working. But is there anything below it, Scott?
There we go. Now it's starting.
So I'm just wondering why it's like, what's it's catching on? Like, why can't I keep pushing it?
Yeah, you don't know.
Couldn't you?
So it moved 3 feet, and then like, what's the ground underneath it like? Just regular.
Yep, just the stone. Same stone as the rest of
Stone, sorry.
the room that you're in.
Huh.
Is there any way we can tip this thing over?
Yeah. I don't know if it's hollow or if there's like something else inside it.
Koa's not going to stay raging this whole time, so he's going to be fatigued. That's a bit heavy, even for hollow stone. At least it feels heavy. Tip it over.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I think you could.
Scott, can I tip it over?
That would require your lifting. The three of you together might be able to do it, but you by yourself, oh boy, that'd be hard to do.
If you can get it up a little bit, then maybe have we got anything we can kind of like put underneath
Wedging
the
stuff
leverage?
under it, and to just keep wedging stuff until we can get it lifted.
That's strong enough to hold thousands of pounds of stone? Not on me.
It doesn't have to hold thousands of pounds, only has to hold like a little bit of that weight at a time. Just like put a thing under it and set it down, and then lift it more, and then put a thing under it, and slowly as we stack it up, it'll be tipped more. We can break some of these pews. Nobody cares about these anymore, right?
True.
Yeah.
He's like walks over to one of the pews.
Great. Sounds like a fun time, I guess. Let's do it.
I mean, I guess we could all lift at once, but like, what happens if we like throw out our
Or,
back or something? We got
I don't
stuff to
know,
do.
maybe we could always try to talk to the elder before we do it, just in case it's a waste of time, right?
I mean, I guess.
The only thing being is this seems to have come later. I don't know if you would know.
That's true. All right, let's try it, but I don't think I can lift it on my own even.
Hmm.
I'm putting
Hey,
my
well-
all.
Worst case, we still got a potion of bull strength. That would help. But I mean, all of us together could probably do it. Maybe.
If you put
We can
something at
try.
our feet, perhaps we can lift and try to kick something under it, but it may take. It's going to take considerable effort to lift this up. Pushing it alone was not easy.
Yeah, just lifting one side of it. Even just
Yeah.
like if we can get something on like the corner of it, then you could just kind of push the top and like start tipping it over.
Tell you what,
You
I'll
have to
step
actually-
back and you try lifting it for a moment. And I'll see if I can get something underneath.
Well, I mean, we could basically like trip it over.
I just
No.
mean you're making it sound simple, like I'm being foolish by saying it's gonna be difficult. But
No, I agreed. I'm just saying we don't have to lift it all the way. Here, I'll show you. He like goes and he's trying to like drag one of the pews over and tip it over, and he's like clearly struggling. So it is
Koa,
probably a lot lighter.
there might be a second set of calipers in there.
I think I'm pretty content with just this one. It's a very good pair of calipers. You didn't seem to appreciate quite as much, but I think that's because there's something else going on with the calipers. But trust me, they're very nice calipers. Never owned calipers before.
Your conversation
All
is
right,
set
well.
to a background tune of wooden pews scraping across stone.
Mhm.
All right, well, let's give it a go.
All right, using another round of rage.
So you're using a round
this-
of rage, and they're trying to what? Use pews to break the like. What are you trying to do with the pews?
They're trying to
Uh,
help me lift, and then one of us is going to try to, like, I guess, kick the pew under the gap we managed to get up to slowly.
I assume you want to just get a piece of the wood of the pew. You're not going to shove an entire chair into there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's not gonna be
I
able to
would
get it back
assume
there.
that'd be
But but he is not like, I mean, unless the pew comes apart as he's dragging it, that has not been accomplished. So
God damn it! The fucking axe at Twisted Grove comes back to haunt us
No,
again.
you have a hammer, bro. You have a hammer. You can break a pew. You go pew pew.
All right.
that,
I
do you
guess
do that
we-
before or after you watch Mikhail like push one side of it up and like throw it down, hoping it breaks, and it doesn't?
Oh, after like he kind of felt slighted by the can't we just lift it? He's gonna totally let you drag that by yourself over first.
He's like throwing it over like onto like the back of it, like lifting it and like throwing it down on the stone.
Yeah,
Like,
you get the
making
thing right up.
a
and he's
lot
like-
of noise.
He will immediately grab the hammer after you get it close enough, and we could have just disassembled it, been easier to move.
Yeah, probably. I figured you were like coming over any minute. I kind of got absorbed.
I was thinking about the calipers. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we just use the hammer. It'll probably break. We just need wood.
Hopefully nobody heard any of that outside.
So you use the hammer and you smash open the smash apart the thing pretty easily. Pretty easily. It's not a canabo, is it? Isn't it a hammer? Because
It's
you
an
didn't get it
earthbreaker.
from the east, did you?
It's an earthbreaker.
Yeah, an earthbreaker. Yeah, I didn't think
Yeah.
so. So,
Oh, is that
anyways,
what you were talking about? That thing? I thought you meant like literally we just had the fucking like.
Like the hammer for the
Cracking.
pittance.
no,
Yeah.
I meant the earthbreaker. It's just
Uh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
like a
okay.
giant
Just like-
sledgehammer to go smash, and it's in a bunch of pieces, right? So
Does that mean
one
I'm
or two
carrying
hits
both
and it's
weapons. Hold
smashed.
on, if I'm carrying both weapons on me right now, I need to adjust that.
But so you go ahead and you smash up the wood to get it so somebody can wedge. I imagine the weakest person here, which I think is Mikhail, is going to is going to be
It's
Aldo.
Aldo.
Is going to wedge
100%.
things as best as he can as you guys are getting any amount of lift. As for that lift, I imagine the two of you, what you're going to do is like shoulder pushing up and over as much as you can, and Aldo's going to get low and just try to wedge anything he can underneath as best as possible to get under there. Aldo, you've got bits of wood that you can do this with. They're going to go ahead and do this. Wade, what is your strength when you rage?
Strength when I rage is 19 plus 4.
Mikhail gets you up to a 21.
Okay.
1 second, Pathfinder. Just checking something real quick. So 21 strength.
My weapon is an Earthbreaker, Snaga. I just, for some reason in my mind, I was not thinking. When I picture the Earthbreaker, I picture just a giant fucking caveman club for whatever reason. I never looked it up to see what it looks like.
Yeah, it's like a battle made sledgehammer, basically, like a giant hammerhead at the end of it, big hunk of stone or metal.
What is drag? A character can.
Oh, it's kind of like a Mortifer Maul.
Yeah,
but
just not as
smaller.
long hafted.
5 times 460
Drag?
is 2,000.
My drag is 500.
2,300. But your lift is. Where's drag? Your lift off ground is supposed to be what? 2 times? Your maximum
what?
lift off ground is double your max load is lift off ground. So
Yeah.
that is 800 and 920 pounds is pretty solid because you're not trying to lift the whole thing up. So yeah, the two of you together are able to lift it enough with like a, and he's raging, lifts it up, and you're able to get a bit of wood under there. And then, Aldo's like, again. And you spend so Wade, you burned 1 round before. I say 2 more rounds this time of rage to like lift this thing up, and then eventually gets to the point that there's enough wood there that you get down low and you're actually get your fingers under it. And Mikhail's like pushing for angle up top, and you're able to lift this thing up enough that Aldo's able to sneak in enough pieces of wood to get it wedged up like a solid like 3.5 inches of one side of this is up off the ground. So it's like properly there. Enough space that you can like pass light through, and I imagine at least one of you has a mirror to see inside with, and so on and so forth. You could actually get angles. I don't know if you continue trying to, lift or whatever at this point, if you're just happy with that. But let's assume we can go this route, right? This thing's 3.5 inches off the ground on one side, obviously down on the other side, and then shrinking along the way. Cool.
Yeah, probably pause there to see if we can look under it and see.
I can measure how big the gap is. I have calipers.
That's how we know it's 3.5 inches.
That's what she said.
That's how we know.
But by Koa's rules, for him that'd be like what, like 26.
Okay, man.
This is why Jake measures in centimeters. It makes him feel
Bigger when I rage.
All right. So, what's
underneath?
What's that?
Yeah.
So you guys pass a light pebble and toss it underneath, right? You get a mirror. I believe one of you guys have a mirror or something shiny you can use to reflect. And what do you see underneath there? A very, very, very fine looking anvil is underneath there. The anvil is built into, I'll explain why, built into mole stone. That mole stone with the electrum running through it. That electrum doesn't just run through the stone. For the first time ever, you see that electrum running through steel or iron or whatever it is that anvil is made out of. And it's the same electrum because you can see the pattern is not interrupted. Either that or they did a great job of lining it up. That the electrum is passed through the stone onto the metal anvil that's nested on top of the stone that's there. And it runs through. So you see the anvil on stone, electrum passing through all of it. Underneath whatever this effectively stone box was that was put on top of here.
All right, Koa.
I
I need you to keep lifting.
Son of a bitch.
I was so ready for you to be like that. It's fucking nothing. It's just a flat rock face.
A zombie hand is just holding on from under a hole. Is it high enough where we can use like the planks to maybe like help us pry it just to flip this thing off of it?
Yeah,
eventually?
absolutely. Now Aldo, instead of like passing things underneath, he can absolutely add strength to it by literally getting used to like planks in there. You have Mikhail and Aldo like hoisting using leverage like that, while you're maybe on the other side like pulling the thing. But you do realize that because of how it's positioned, you move the thing over before you started lifting it. Unfortunately, you set yourself up in like we're kind of like scraping against the anvil, which is why it was so fucking hard to tip. Tipping a box shouldn't be that hard. You're just slid it to the side and then started pushing it.
Right?
You can, yes.
Okay, I will try to like push it back slowly so we can keep it on the leverage
Yep.
so we don't lose the height we've already got. But
Yep.
I will try to push
Or
it
at least
back.
stack up other bits of wood behind it. So even if you lose an inch,
Yeah.
at least it's still on wood or
So
whatever,
we're gonna
right?
say another 2 rounds of rage to get
Nope,
this
nope.
thing?
You don't need to do that because you're just sliding it over. You don't need a rage. What it is you have Aldo, Mikhail, and you. You set up the wood in advance correctly first. Then the three of you on the other side push together without having to rage. Which it's effort. It's a lot of effort, but you are able to get it done. I imagine Koa is almost like, I wish I just got angry. But you guys are able to push it over. And then finally, you're going to use, let's say, one more round of rage. Their assistance at leverage. That gets you guys up to the point where effectively the strength. And then all together with a big hoist, you can literally knock the box onto its side, which when it slams on its side like that, the cracks that were running through fissure far more through, like passing all the way through. The thing is like horribly damaged. You get the idea. Maybe breaking it would have been easier than doing this, but either way, the thing is,
At the time, we
on its
didn't know
side-
what was in it, but I guess after we found out it was an anvil, we could have.
Yeah, but either way, so now you've exposed for the first time in who knows how many centuries this anvil sitting here underneath this altar.
I could measure this anvil with the calipers.
Jesus Christ.
Go right ahead.
I don't think I will. I think I'm going to leave
You've
it
earned it,
stowed
buddy.
for a while.
Okay.
Right.
This is
Well, we
obviously
obviously know what this is for.
Yep.
crafting. It's an anvil.
Why don't you help him out
Yeah.
there, Aldo?
No, I don't think I will. I'll leave it at that. Okay, well, that's one mystery solved.
God damn it.
Who do you think? Why all this religious overlook?
Don't know.
I don't either, honestly.
Do you think it's easier to break the sword here? Using
Yeah.
it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Do you think it was crafted here?
Probably.
Yeah. Seems likely.
Sure, we're all thinking the same things here, which there we are.
Right, well, let's get some confirmation, hey? And Aldo will walk over towards the door.
Yeah,
You ready?
follow over to him. I think so.
Alright. Now open the door,
That really
Scott.
helps us
Got
just
it.
go
Click it.
outside.
You can click it. It's unlocked.
Hello?
We'll walk out there.
Go ahead.
Yep.
Does it just go outside, guys?
The stone looks different. It's the same kind of stone that you've seen in other keeps. It's the mold
another
stone that you've seen in other
door.
keeps. But then again, most of this structure was like all these other structures are as well, but this is too. This does not just go outside. It goes into a tunnel seemingly, and another door at the end of it. But again,
Oh, thank goodness.
you
I
know
don't
that
see
door.
I again don't see a door icon, so I thought it was just a dead end.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, man. I was so ready for... Oh, God! I was so ready for this to not be what we thought it was.
How much time we got, boys? We have time to open the door tonight?
And as you guys reach,
We got time to
Grab
open the door, right? Let's go. Let us open the
Right.
door.
as you
Oh, he
guys-
locked it, that fucker. He locked it.
As you guys reach to grab the door, you are able to successfully pull the door open. And what you see on the other side is on Tuesday nights, you can go ahead over to twitch.tv/unnatural_ones and you can watch an amazing campaign DM'd by your very own Mikhail /Kiken /SirKiken /this dude. Lots of fun. You can also go onto Spotify and listen to /watch/fap2 Distractable. It's a great time. I promise you, I've experienced it. And
Deacon
don't
would have let us go
forget-
for another hour.
don't forget, next Tuesday, I turn 40. So it is my birthday. I will be streaming most of the day. It's already set up that I will be off of work that day. So I'll start
Also,
streaming.
for your birthday, you can stream longer. I see.
Yeah, I'm taking the whole day off. I'll be starting around 9 in the morning and streaming for most of the workday because Brittany's working anyways. The kids will be, off. So, and then I'll take time off with my family in the evening and then probably stream for a shorter evening stream. So I'll do a nice long stream that day. Lots of fun. Not entirely sure what's happening. Figure it out as the week goes on. I've been too busy to really put anything together, but that's life. Cool. Where are we?
Real quick, can you unlock that door?
I can. Yeah, why?
I just been clicking it the whole time, so just like it'd be kind of cool if you unlocked it,
Anything else y'all want to say before we say goodbye to our stream tonight?
No.
Cool. It's a pleasure, everybody. Thank you so much.
A lot. Like,
Bye.
the lock can't be that sturdy. I feel like I've clicked it a lot. Like
It's unlocked.
It's gotta open
unlocked.
at some point. Use the calipers. You got to use the calipers on the door. That's why he gave them to us. You got to use them.
Dude,
You got a button. You got a macro for like calipers. Caliper macro.
Yeah, I choose to take a 20 and just make the lock disappear so I can have this RP. I've been waiting like. When did we get to Twisted Grove and not get to talk to the Elder much?
You could have shortened other RPs to have enough time for this RP.
It was important.
I'm so tired. I just wanted to open the door. I'm so tired. I'm still clicking it, Scott.
I agree, we could just
unlock
go
the
longer.
door.
I have a
You can
working
DMs and they
You
play
can
till 4 in
put-
the fucking morning.
Yep.
You can put the fucking eggplant behind it. I just want to open it. I just want to open the door.
I'm sorry. I have work in the morning.
I do too.
Yeah, but you're an hour earlier than me.
Yeah, but I have to get up at 6 and go like be in a training class.
Okay, I always have to get up at 6, but that's to get my daughter ready for school. Work comes after I get the kids ready for school. And
I get to sleep in tomorrow.
I'm so happy for you.
I've got all night. We can keep going.
That's nice.
I like legitimately took off. Like I made sure it was okay, and I took off on both of the Thursdays.
How many
after the other
bits
two
to go
sessions I
another
have to
hour?
run.
Nice.
What's the price? What's the price? Tell me.
It's 500 euros. There you go.
Euros.
Well, how much? 500 euros to USD.
Like lamb or chick? Are you one of those weird people that does the chicken ones?
No. You.
I've spent more than that on this fucking channel. I think it was more than that to save Miranda.
Oh, did I not?
I would do a lot for 500 euros. Like lamb. It's good
I don't even
shit.
know what that converts to. I just said euros because I have to go get some before I leave.
$589.28.
Oh, that's actually not that bad of a conversion rate.
I wouldn't want them like all at once because then some would go bad.
The annoying
you want
fucking
them,
parts
like-
be paying to convert the currency.
2 or 3 a day,
Oh,
Any banks open this time of night?
Scott, I have not stopped clicking this door. I want it to open.
I've been
just-
staring
I
at it
just
so
want
long
it
it
to
looks like a
open.
candle with a really sad wick.
is its name John?
No.
No.
Keegan,
He would
you
have
know what I
already
can
come
do
after
you?
us for killing its dog.
Keegan, I'm gonna unlock the door just for you. You ready?
Yes.
Here we go.
Hey.